Afternoon, everybody, and welcome to day 2 of the Voyage. They're the chip leaders. In fact, they're all the players. 72 with 7 buy-ins. So 7 day 2 buy-ins of 5 bigs. Come on, the spinners. Quentin Kwan is on our table in seat number 4 as chip leader. Mike Alexander, 1.4. Look at that. We were looking at yesterday, all the chip leaders. Look at that all the way down there. Manny Greenan, we thought was chip leader.
Yeah, we thought he was.
He's 7th in chips.
He'll be alright. He'll be raising them up pretty early.
Oh, we've started it. We've started. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Luton and the Voyage Day 2. 79 all the way through to a winner when we get there. Afternoon, everybody. We are going to run through the table and enjoy the footage and coverage from Day 2. Christian Merita in seat number 1 when he gets in. Tim Chung, Sinead Priestley, Quentin, Jonathan Skidmore.
And Jonathan all in here, guessing day 2 buy-in, T the same.
100k and T in 7.
Post-flop coin flip. Lots of outs. Ace, king, 10s and 9s.
Same again. Ace, 9, 10, king. Too many outs.
Brick.
So, there we go.
Short and sweet for Jonathan.
Very short. Fabio Esposito and Constantine Erhan. There we go. One of the day 2 buy-ins on our table. So Quentin Kwan, chip leader. Sinead again, another day 2. Tim Chung. Satellite just about to start as well. The high roller satellite.
Certainly.
Yep, it is. Starts at just about to start. Afternoon, everybody. The Whopper Supper, Jim Marlowe, Johnny Brown. No streaming of the main event tomorrow. I've heard there's going to be some absolute wizards playing. Are you playing tomorrow, Jim? It'll be high roll at day 2 tomorrow. We'll show you the streaming schedule and the schedule for this week as well. A couple of changes over the weekend.
Look at this start for T. Day 2 buy-in, 5 bigs. Gets the double first hand plus more and gets the shove second for 12.5.
What a start.
And if this gets through, we're going to be 3 starting stacks, just like that. Whoa, Christian weren't there. Had ace queen in the small.
Uh-oh.
Not turned up yet.
Where is he? So streaming tomorrow. High roller day 2 from 1:20 for us. Saturday and Sunday back to the main events. And now you've got to make day 2 now, Jim, to get on TV. Make sure you do. And the rest of the schedule for this week. We are on Thursday. The high roller cash out satellite is starting at 12. That's a new one that's been added in. Day 2 of the Voyage. High roller day 1 starting at 3 o'clock. And the main event day 1 starting at 6. And don't forget the 6 o'clock starts for day 1s are 30-minute levels. The afternoon starts are 40-minute levels. So if you want to play a longer clock, play the afternoon session. If you want a shorter clock, but it's only 30 minutes, so still plenty of play, then that starts at 6. And a couple of changes to the weekend. There's no 2-day big shot. There's a turbo dash on the Saturday, 1 day, £200 in, and the big shot is a 1-day event on the Sunday. So if you want to play any of those, have a look at this. Have a look at the structure. Make sure you fancy it. Get on the app. Check it all. Take a screenshot. And come down and play in Luton. 888. Latest festival is well underway. I'm not telling you again, Jim. If you're not listening, Not telling you again. You tell him, Jim.
Midday, 40-minute clock, 6 p.m, 30-minute clock, Jim.
Cheers, Jim. So the 12 o'clock flights are 40. 12 o'clock flights are 40 minutes, 6 o'clock flights are 30.
They've got plenty coming back today, but expect it to be pretty quick, the bust outs. A lot of short stacks in the field. So Tim with the king at 7 opens on the button, makes it 40. Quentin with the king deuce off here in the big defence. One that could have taken as a free bet potentially. 50 deep, maybe not, slightly too many. Queen at 5, rainbow. Looks like just going to be one small bet from Tim. Hand over most of the time. How you doing, Bondi? Afternoon, hope you're getting some golf practice, Jay. Am I on your team? I haven't even seen the teams.
Have you not?
Well, I've seen the team. I can't remember. I can't remember
forgot
which
the
team I'm
draw.
on.
You were excited about the draw.
Yeah.
Didn't you say all the high handicappers are all together and all the good players are all together?
Nah, they put like 3 pots there was high handicappers. It's people like Bondi, middle handicappers, and then like the scratch golfers like me in the other pot. So
the higher number the better, isn't it? Obviously.
What, the higher the handicap?
Yeah, higher handicap the better. Surely that's how it works.
I'm not on Bondi's team.
No. Ray's Billy's watching while at work. We won't tell the boss if you don't. So 79 have started. Day 2, 7 buy-ins. Over 100,000 starting stack.
And Fabio under the gun, 6 bigs. Have to shove pretty wide in these spots. Does get it through. Yep, same tournament as last night, John.
Gary the scaffolder.
Yep.
Gary the cabbie.
Scaffolder.
Gary the scaffolder-ish. Gary the worker.
Yeah, that's what I said. Gary the employed.
$399 played this event. Good turnout for the Voyage.
Yeah, I think he didn't bag yesterday, John Gammon. But Paul Frost bagged. I think Mickey Davis bagged. Kev bagged. A few of the Harlow lot. And just a wall for Fabio. Love that with a short stack.
12-9 to the first 5 out today. Chase Wilson, Jonathan Skidmore, Riyad Solomon, Rob Duras, and a GDPR GB. That takes us to 74.
It will lose well over half the field this session, I reckon. So
Get you the payout structure when we get it. We'll get the ticker running across the bottom and we'll get you the payout structure so for all to see when we get it. First session usually. Tim Chung, 1.2 mil. Tim, raise and take. Early stages, day 2 of the Voyage. Quentin 1.7, Tim 1.3. Will 49 get paid?
guessing 59, maybe 60, 15%,
Yeah,
right?
it's normally 15% for a UKPL and the 888s.
It's probably going to be 60 paid, I reckon. Smiter.
As soon as we get the payout structure, we will let you know.
Sinead offered just sub 13 under the gun with the king queen. Could have elected to open.
Chip leader, Quentin with the hooks.
So Quentin making it 40k. E6 off for Tim, and the big is going to choose to defend and head post flop.
Off we go. Chip leader with the jacks. And flops it as well.
Yeah, I mean, could have been trouble for Sinead, who had the king queen and made the tight lay down. Now middle pair for Quentin continues for 30k on the king high board. Tim does have bottom pair with diamond in hand. Does play check call.
Don't put a 6 out there.
Or an 8.
For 5.
Yeah.
Private club's turn.
Now going to want to be sizing up on the turn. There's Quentin here. Middle set. Want to be building this pot. It goes 55. Third again. Gone for the larger choice tower. Just give us a nice hefty pot size bet on the river. Not going to be able to get this in over 2 streets versus Tim. And Tim looks like sticking around for one more.
He is indeed.
Drawing dead.
Oh, just the quads.
Just the quads. And this is actually going to be really interesting here, Tower, because Tim won't expect Quentin to barrel a jack twice. He'd expect the jack to start checking at one point and probably expect Quentin to start checking back some of his king X on this jack river. So once Quentin does this, it gets very interesting because this jack, you think if Quentin's got ace jack, queen jack, jack 10, like may elect to bet flop, but then it's probably going to start check and turn a lot of the time. So Once this jack pair's on the river, like, Tim going to have to ask himself, does Quentin value bet ace king? Does he value bet aces? Because not going to be too much jack X that gets to the river that barrel twice other than king jack or pocket jack specifically. So I wouldn't be surprised if Tim actually heroed this off tower simply for that fact. Ace queen, queen 10, ace 10. Hands like queen 9 suited that would open as the chip leader, 10-9 suited, all seem like fair barrels here. And Tim with the 8 looks like it's going to pay and sees the bad news. And there you go. And that just comes down to Tim aware that there's no real jack X that want a barrel turn. So once he bets river race king, is he really going to go that thin, or will he check back when we can still have a jack ourselves? So very thin value range there, I'm guessing, going through Tim's head. And that's why he paid with just a 6.
Very nice indeed. Nailed it. You're going to tell me Huff's a really good popular name for a hat, aren't you? You're going to tell me that I'm not with it with the kids when I see Huff.
Francis is with it.
Oh,
just comes and smashes his racks on the table.
Hello everyone. Just a 40,000. The table just got happier. Yep.
Musical poker.
Yeah.
Pick a chair, any chair. When the music stops, sit down.
I've got position on you. No, I've got position on you. Get up.
There we go. Sitting in the correct chair. Francis in 6.
And Tim going after it here. Gun open. 3 betting the 6-5 suited from the small. And Quentin unknown holding here. And these two just battled in a pot. Off we go again. Tim going to get this one through with a 6 high on this occasion. But Quentin 2 milli tower.
100 bigs. What a position to be in with 74 players left. We'll get you the payout structure as soon as we get it. Morning, Gail.
Morning, Mum.
How are you?
Pop down Luton Market today. You got your lovely Mother's Day gift.
Luton Market. Well, pound of grapes and a bunch of bananas.
Yeah.
That's the only market stall I saw this morning. And the first for Jay in Luton today. He had to walk into work.
Walked into work, yeah.
Walking. That fog was a bit cold.
To be honest, the reason I walked in, because yesterday I saw there's a new Starbucks in the mall as you walk in. I don't know if you've seen it. There's a there's a Starbucks in the mall now that never used to be there. So I thought I'd walk in and get myself a coffee on the way. And then there's a queue of like 6 people, so I thought, nah, I'll leave that.
I did not see it. What on earth can he get at Luton Market for Mother's Day?
She'll have to wait till Sunday to find out.
John. You've no idea what Jay could get, I'll tell you. Substantial market here in Luton. The mall's always busy. What time is it open? It always seems to be busy. Like, it must be bang early. It's always busy. Just a confirmation. Thanks, Jim. 12.5% on the side events, 15% on the main is the payout structures for the 888.
Oh, so we are going to be playing down to 12.5 in this one.
So 12.5% on the sides and 15%. Only the main event is 15%. So thank you very much.
Smile was probably right with his guess of 50 odd being paid. We'll get there this session for sure.
Yeah.
So how quickly players are exiting.
Wonder how many of the day 2 buy-ins can make a spin. There were 7.
Oh, one on our table. T already up to 300k.
Dan comes to the table with 400k. Sits down in seat 5. Gets involved. Small and big. Just a standard race.
Yeah, not really big enough though, Tower, as Quentin. As soon as we just click it, doesn't really achieve anything at all from big to small. And to be honest, King Deuce is actually one we can attack with, and just want to make it like 60k out of position at the minimum as Quentin. Just as soon as we start just clicking it, doesn't really achieve anything, just basically gets continued bar a small percentage from the big.
Where is this in the mall? Oh, down there. In the market. Yeah. They have a little store. They have a few stores in the market, like in the MV Caribbean. You stay? Huh? You stay? Stay last night. Yeah.
The croissant and a coffee.
Hand over.
I went on though.
Down to 70. We have lost Christian Bulpet, Rajiv Sakaria, Abdul Kadir Ahmed.
65.
Made another day 2, unfortunately busted out. And Abdul Raymond, all bust out, making it 70.
Quentin in the 10A suit on the button. Francis 6-7. Good start to the day for him already, up to 1.8 minutes. So does defend, 3-1. Francis, top pair for Quentin. He's going to fire one's check too. We can't hear you both. We cannot hear you on Facebook. You're both very quiet. We have table sound and very low commentary volume.
Yeah. Why are we whispering? We will check the audio right now. You're both very quiet on all 3 stations. You're checking it right now. Yeah. YouTube says the sound is not very good. So on Twitch and on Facebook. Thanks, guys. We'll get it checked right now.
Oh, we are low.
We are low. Yeah. Clicking some buttons right now. Jay's on it.
To be honest, Tower just sounds normal now, and you can't hear me. You're quite loud usually.
We are on the case, ladies and gentle people. Oh, PK is already off under the table. Thanks for that. It's better. It's better when you can't hear us. Ah, thanks.
Look at this from Francis, going after the other man with chips, and his top two facing double gut shot and flush draw. And a milli chip pot here, Tower. Big river coming up for the lads. Francis pairs his 6. If anyone's capable of saying the words with what could be a very tidy hand to use, Francis has got it in the locker, I'm sure. Probably aware as well this 6 is no good. Yeah, we pick up showdown, but once our check raise is called on the turn, so difficult to ever have the best hand here as Francis, and this is going to need to be big Tower to work, and doesn't look like it's going to be big enough. It's just not enough for top 2 pair to get out of there.
Third pot.
Quentin have to call this one, Tower, against this size. Just too good a price. Francis may elect to value bet worse. Will defend hands like some 4-3 from the big.
Nice call. Nice call. So has the sound on the TV just changed, or has it been like it all morning and you've stuck with it to see if it changes? Just a little bit wondering if it has just changed the sound volume halfway through, and or has it been like it and we're just trying to get it a little bit better? It just suddenly changed, says Jonathan Brown. That's what I'll have to tell PK when he comes back in. All of a sudden it changed. See, you let Andy loose for 2 minutes and it all changes. When Jay was talking a few minutes ago, it sounded like somebody ripped a cable out. Cheers, Richie. I'll let PK know when he comes in. See, Andy came in and said, "Is everything okay?"
He did.
And then all of a sudden,
it just went.
It just all went.
And he actually finally said audio all good. That's actually what he said, is the audio all good, and suddenly boom.
We'll pass on the words. Thanks very much, guys. We'll pass it on.
Schleck gets it through with the King Queen suited. There was like a banging sound, then no sound.
Ah, okay. There he is, look. There he is, just going back at behind the back. There he is. 20 minutes ago.
Watching on YouTube, on TV, sounds like you're commentating on Luton from Cheltenham, says Morris. We're on the case, Morris. We are on the case, guys. there for Quentin. Not much going on for Dan. Quentin is just going to fire up with his middle pair. Dan, what are we up to with the ace-4? Going to float here. Potentially get himself in a spot of bother. The ace was to roll off. Oh! And it is an ace on the turn. And Dan with an optimistic floating position. One that I think we just always want to fold. Now we get here, we're going to get in trouble versus the chip leader. Bet of 80k and a call. Jack of spades on the river might just be Dan's saving grace. As we'll shut the action down and probably going to go check check as it does, and when you're going to show the goods with ace 10. Could have potentially saved ourselves some chips as Dan, just from letting that go. And Quentin up to 3 million chips. There's 40 milli play, guys, so Quentin basically 13 players left average stack. So he's working with 5x averages, old Quentin. The sound's back, says Jonathan Brown. And this is day 2 of the Voyage up. Just moving into level 2. We will play this down to a winner this evening. Looking like around a 10-hour stream. We're back, says Morris. It's what we like to hear. PK's fixed it. As quick as that. And we'll just wait for Tower to get back with the tees. And Constantine here, suited king in the big. Should always be defending. There's a nice flop for Dan. Top and bottom. It'll be difficult to get value from Constantine though. Probably just going to be a bet fold. How we doing, Kemba? All is good here, mate. Thanks for tuning in. Richie Boner says, not sure it's fixed properly, just sounds like the volume has been put on max, quality doesn't sound right.
We're going to get on with the I'm going to message everybody right now to give them the update.
Sounds like you're next to a waterfall. Quite nice, really. Sounds like you're sat next to a wave machine.
A wave machine? PK's already working on it. He's giving the thumbs up. I've sent him the message saying you guys have recognised issues, so he's working on it right now. I've basically a bunch of 5s to Andy for walking around the back.
He was just about to leave as well, Andy, wasn't he? He was about to go home. Thought, you know what, before I go I'm going to leave these lads some problems.
I'm going to make sure that they've got something to do at all times. Can't hear nothing now again. Yeah, PK is already working on it. He's round the back of the machine, and now hopefully we can get it sorted. It might need a restart, but when we go to a break, they'll decide what to do. Can we get some tournaments in Brighton? Not at the Grosvenor Casino, no. There are no tournaments in Brighton. It's used to be. There used to be UKPTs in the first 4 years. 2008, 9, 10 and 11. But not anymore, unfortunately. We'd love to go back to Brighton, but unfortunately it's not a place where tournaments run anymore.
It's going to be GG for Christian. Going to need to find some running spades. Only way out of this one.
And Morris says, Jay sounds okay, Tower still sounds like he's talking rubbish. Well, that's it then, sorted. Cheers, Morris. We're back to normal then.
Well, running spades was the only way. Christian now
Needing one.
get there.
Oh,
no, King
wrong one.
What a
The
river.
wrong spade, man.
You think you got there, and then it's, oh no, my opponent's boating up. What a river. Pick your own rivers.
Ouch.
Brings in the boat, but brings in the flush. Fun one.
The sound sounds like the bargain earphones you find when you're walking around Lidl's. PK's on the case. We've had a word with Andy. And fingers crossed we get it sorted ASAP.
Looking forward to seeing next week, Christy. Hopefully be a decent one in Blackpool. Ace for Dan. Makes it 55. All the way around to Tim, who is big blind only here, and with a couple of sixes comes in with call.
Ace Jack 9. One bet, one win. Easily done. Chris Eubanks Jr. plays cash games in Brighton, does he really? Was sponsored by 888 a couple of years ago. Remember him when he turned up at the Vic?
Yeah, we done comms, didn't we?
Yeah.
On Chris.
Yeah, we did. Turned up in the Vic. Did Chris? What's his plans on his next fight, Chris Eubanks Jr.? I know he absolutely pummeled the guy he lost to from Liverpool, one of the Smith brothers.
And we've been given the thumbs up for the sound guys.
Oi, oi.
So can we get the thumbs up from the chat boxes as well? That sounds all good and back on. Hopefully not sounding like we're next to a wave machine or a waterfall, whatever you were saying.
Please give us a thumbs up, let us know the guys are working on it in the background. All good on Facebook now, says Jonathan Brown. Down to 63 as we started with 79.
Yeah, and Francis coming to the featured table with 1.8 milli. He's going to be down to 700k after this hand. Going to have to be calling this off. Fabio may fancy running it with the King Queen, but I think we have to wait for a better spot here. Is Fabio likely to be dominated? Open early position, jam in front. All good, all good. Afternoon, guys. No volume on YouTube, says Amit. Great. Amit might actually be watching on a like 10-15 minute delay.
Or is Amit watching with his sound off on his laptop?
Maybe. So, T, who was one of our day 2 buy-ins for 5 BBs, could be up to 4.5 starting stacks.
Francis. Cheers, Morris. Com's fine now.
Some sweaty town cards, but we like what we see at the moment as T. That will seal the deal.
That'll do it. An 80 Queen of a Heart needed on the turn for Sweats. And there's the 8, but it's on the river. So Francis down to 765. He's lost a milli in 20 minutes. Glad everything's back to normal. We just have to drag Andy out of the way and make sure his size 11s don't tread on anything else. So what is Chris Eubanks' plans in the boxing world? Who does he fight next and when does he fight? Can't be a rematch with Liam Smith for sure.
Four suited for Dan, seems good to open, raises to 50. Queen 10 of diamonds for T. Just going to go with fold. Awkward one off his stack size. But Constantine is going to get involved with the 8s. As Teddy comes to the table.
Alright. Oh, Teddy. Side flop, 2 pair for Dan. Nobody else with anything.
A quick check from Dan as well, over to Constantine in position, who looks like he's going to have a little probe here with the 8s.
Makes it 85.
I'm guessing once Dan chooses to play it like this, going to just play check call here, tower. Keep some bluffs in of Constantine. Make it look like we've got a hand like 8s through kings. Boost the space turn. I'm probably going to see check a lot of the time here. I think Constantine should be aware once Dan check calls his flop. Like worst case, he's going to have pocket 9s here, so take a 3-1, see if we can potentially river a set. And now just fold to this river lead that's going to come in from Dan. Hey there, Roy Cyphers says, I have YouTube on my telly, on treble the usual sound level just to hear you. Facebook seems a bit better on my phone. Is there a problem?
So just have a word with the lads about the sound, and fingers crossed we do get it rectified and sorted out if everybody's having issues. It does seem a little low on YouTube, and Roy said he's having to turn it up more than he ever has. So we will get on the case. Thanks for letting us know, guys. We don't like issues.
Yeah, they're working on it as we speak, guys.
It is definitely. Yeah, sounds bad on Twitch as well. Cheers, Warren. We will sort it.
Yeah, nice fun from Dan. Disciplined.
Just got louder. Sounds bad on Twitch. We'll sort it out. Warren, PK and Andy are both on the case on why the sound. Maybe we might. Does sound like we're by the sea.
It sounds like you know the old TVs, you know, like your TVs you used to have. The six channel TVs that you used to have. When you turn it on, there'd be no channel. You go.
We used to have to tune it in with a dial, and if it wasn't tuned in properly,
Yeah, we'll make that sound. Yeah, make that
that's
sound.
what it did. The waterfall's back. Cheers, John. It might even need a restart. We'll have to get PK and Andy on the case. It has got a little bit louder, but it now sounds like we're back in Coventry next to the waterfall.
Yep, literally. Where's Dan Charlton?
So they are working on it. Apologies for that. But the waterfall is back. How good was the waterfall in Coventry when you walked down and it was just running down the side of the wall? Fabulous place. Fabio with the sixes, King Queen for Francis. He makes the call, and Fabio is looking to double. And does he do it? I like the waterfall effect. It feels like you're in a relaxing spa. Afternoon, Katie. Hope you are well. Francis hits the king on the turn. Fabio needs a 4 or a 6, and it's not. The sixes are taken out by Francis Oberdon. Fabio busting out in 62nd place. Fabio Esposito. Jimmy Kebe busting out just before that. Scott Reynolds, Rennie Share, Christian Marita, Harvey Batista. Batista's been playing. And Zhao Long Zhang also busting out, as well as Rob Duras and Alexandru Andrescu. So they busted out. And just like that, we're on 59. Fabio out in 60th. Okay, I've just been told they're going to swap something round and we might go a little bit quiet. So we could lose audio very shortly. PK has just sent us a message saying they're just about to swap cables and try something. So we might actually go quiet for a couple of minutes. Is it Kev still in? Yes, he is. Last person out was Fabio Esposito on our table. Francis taking him out.
It's a bit song, didn't it?
Esposito. It was a really good summer tune, wasn't it? Esposito, I look my hair, should it do? Quick dance.
We're probably sat here talking to no one because they've probably turned the comms off anyway. But we'll go radio silent in 5 minutes. Won't hear anything from us.
Hooray! The crowd went. So if we do go quiet, we'll not know. Sinead with 195 all in with King Jack Seward. T, who started with 100k, he's got it up to 385, has now got the Ace Queen. Live cards. Sinead says good luck. %36 equity for Sinead, and needs a King or a Jack. The spades have just robbed it of 2 outs. So a King or a Jack. There's a Jack of Diamonds! Boom! For Sinead.
Yeah.
Hoping the sound comes back to normal ASAP.
Good time to get the hiccups, to be fair. When you're not commentating.
I don't know why, it's something I don't get very often.
Hiccups? I get them a
Like,
lot.
very
I
often,
get
I
them.
very rarely get.
I'm a big hiccuper.
She runs like Matt Davenport. That's it, runs in the household. Hitting the Jack of Diamonds to survive. Tim raising to 50 with pocket 10s, very next hand. Tim had 1.2 milli. He's dropped down a few.
Made that big hero versus Quentin. Oh, gonna run into it here with Constantine. In the small with 23. I think we just go with send. I can go for a 3-bet not all in, but size and wise is awkward. It does go for the 3-bet not all in. Makes it 180.
Quentin up to 3 milli. $3 million at this stage, 58. We're down to.
Breeze FM.
Breeze FM. Sat outside,
If you can hear us,
looking over the esplanade.
we are on the case, guys.
The waves are crashing in.
Play down to, is it 15% of the field? Play down to in the main?
Yes.
Yes.
And don't forget the Friday night levels, the 30-minute levels, are the evening sessions. No. Yeah, it just sounds like we're sat outside Blackpool Seafront.
I don't know what it is.
No,
Just
we're on the
kinda
case.
breaking out now.
Yeah. Andy says they're on it right now, they're still looking into it. It started really good, then all of a sudden it stopped. Is Bixie still in? Yes, not being on the elimination list at the moment. Start of the day with 79, we're down to 58 as it says there. Nikolai Pomenarov, the last man out. We're on 58. Did I watch the YouTube video about Rotherham United? Yes, I did. It's very interesting. You never really know what goes on behind the scenes at a football club.
And then Chris, I probably will be down for a few rounds this year.
You need to get them out and start practicing.
I'm
You've got a
alright.
big match in May.
I'll be alright.
Huge.
I'll just turn up first tea tower and I'm ready to go. Never. I think I told you about the golf trips before. There's always one person that ends up having 2 breakfasts because what happens is they're all calling my phone. Our tea time will be like 10 past 11. I'll still be in bed at 10 to 11. They're like, Jay, we're teeing off in 20 minutes. We've all had breakfast. We're all on the first tee.
It sounds a bit like work. We start steaming at 20 past. At 19 minutes past, in he comes. How long have you been up? Oh, 20 minutes. You have to get ready after breakfast. Oh, you can't beat a good cooked breakfast before you head out on a 5-mile walk. Great idea.
Tim shoving the 6-7 suited into Sinead. Oh, that is a big sweaty one on the turn. Any 5, 6, 7 or heart. And it's a big brick. Deuce of clubs, lots to fade for Sinead.
So the boxes are gone. The guys are on the case with the sound. Thank you very much indeed.
Deuce obviously not calling. We're just running the clock down a bit. 58 left, 50 paid.
50?
Yeah.
How do you know?
Because it's 12.
Have you got the, how on earth have you got the info? And,
It's 12.5%.
okay.
Could have put a bit more juice on this as Quentin in terms of sizing. But either way, should be working. Yeah, we're on the case, Stavros. We know there's sound issues.
Yeah. It all started working really, really well, and then all of a sudden, half an hour in, it went psh, and now we're sat outside Southend-on-Sea near the prom.
Luton on sea.
What was your nearest holiday destination when you were a kid?
What for me? I think the closest was Southend. It was like to a beach.
It was Southend-on-Sea.
Clacton or Southend used
Yeah.
to be the two closest. But we never really went to either of them because Yarmouth was only just over 2 hours away, so Mum and Dad always used to like to go Yarmouth. You knew it'd been a bad month of work for Dad if we ended up in Southend or Clacton, put it that way.
Been to Southend a few times doing the old events for the GPS years ago.
The beach, if I remember, it's just rocks, ain't it?
Pebbles.
Just stones.
Hurts your feet and
It's
everything.
Not a beach.
Hurts your feet and everything. And as it stands at this moment in time, I am still the media team crazy golf champion at Southend-on-Sea. They have a massive crazy golf out there with tunnels and caves and all sorts. And that's the weekend that me and Andy nearly came to never working again because PK whacked one of the shots in mid-air with a putter at 248 miles an hour. And me and Andy were stood there like, whoa, get out of the way.
Actually, I think that was actually the closest John Bonady's rings a bell. Walton on the Naze, I think, was barely close. Never went there, but I think it may have been the closest to the Hertfordshire area. What a day for Quentin so far, 3.1 million at this stage. Approaching 10% of the chips in play.
So on 58. We are on the course. We're on the case with the sound issues. Worked perfectly. Something happened. PK and Andy are working on it right now. Sorry for sounding like we are by the sea.
So he goes open with the king nine suited. Tim just going to be taking his time, a little 10-15 seconds each decision. Got a stack that can get on the right side of that money. Knock up the cash. So we'll probably hit the money this session. Yep, Kev's still in, Brad. Kev is still in.
He is indeed. Good to see you yesterday, brothers. On stream an hour and 5 minutes and we are 8 off the money, because it has just been confirmed that 50 get paid. 50. You still play cards with Teddy?
Not much, Tal. I haven't really played a game with Teddy in a long time. When I was living back down this way, I used to see a bit more of him, but
Yeah.
rarely see the lad these days. Said hello to him yesterday though. And Dan with bottom set here goes for raise right off the bat and gonna lose Teddy from the hand. Such a good spot to flat here, Tower.
Yeah. Don't always imply that they've got a flush draw and then they're going to hit it.
It's just recognising how the equities are running, and against ace-x, against ace-king, they're going to be drawing to the less than 10%. Against a hand like Teddy's got, just with backdoors, like drawing to 5%.
Could have been a juicy one. Teddy gets away with one with left with 13 bigs.
And just recognising sometimes this is a board that our opponent might go after it on, and we can just happily cool down with our set and maybe sometimes seeing the flush draw, being scared of the flush draw and just trying to win the pot there. Or
Chef Brad taken out by Quentin. Unlucky mate. Quentin's on about 3 mil now. Flying. Hour of this session to go.
hope my mate's flying as well, Tower. Old Barry Greenan.
He was one of the chip leaders. Top 7 stacks for Barry coming into day 2. Is Barrington still in?
I have not seen him on the bust out list. And there is a man with a monocle on table 5. All I'm saying. He's got a cane, he's got a monocle, he's wearing a 3-piece suit. I thought, oh, that's a Barrington if I've ever seen one.
So Francis calls.
Big blinds to start the day and looking like going to get on the right side of the money with 58 remaining.
7 day 2 buy-ins, flicking it in for the spin. $58 out of 399. Great turnout for the side event, the Voyage.
Down to 54, just like that. Lost 3.
Who we lost?
We have lost Harvey McGiven, Shane Brown, Wyland Lamb, and Abdul Mohammed. All exit the field.
I've been giving me chips away.
I've been giving me chips away. So, when we lose 3 more guys, it's going to be hand for hand and bubble time.
Yeah, Jay said it'd be this session, and it definitely looks like that.
Yeah, and T's missed one here, Tower. Personally, I think we're still going to have some fold equity, and Tim one that will open correct range. Maybe actually not going to be opening too wide at this point when we're this close to the money, but makes sense as T why we just flat actually forgetting about the bubble factor for the money here. Spot though we could send freeze post bubble, but important that we just try and get on the right side and lock at least the min cash up. Tim with a gut shot, Francis with bottom pair. Francis does go for the bet for 75k. 9 in hand. Tim with a gut shot and overcard here, getting 4 to 1. Do expect him to continue, but does get tricky at this stage. It's close to the money. If Tim calls here, going to be going to the turn with like 85% pot. So does just choose to check fold the nut shot.
So 54-4 off the money. We're getting close to it. Jay said it with this session, and it's definitely looking like that. Tim with ace king.
And just going to open you expect tower off of this stack. Does go for 60k. Sinead with a jack 9 of hearts, nice looking candidate, but going to have to fold that with this action in front of us. See one of our day 2 buy-ins out the way on the button. Josh does the same in the small over to Constantine in the big blind. He'll get out of that. Raise and take for Tim. Is there any football tonight? Thursday? Oh, it's that Europa Conference malarkey, isn't it?
Yeah, I think. Have we got anybody still in it? Any Brits?
Liverpool are still in.
Yeah. Brighton.
Brighton's still in.
Yeah, I think Brighton made it through.
West Ham are still in.
Yeah.
And we got Villa in the.
Didn't West Ham win it last year?
No, they won the conference, not the Europa.
Oh, so they won the conference to get into the Europa. Is that how it works? Villa are in the conference. Cheers, Joe Diego. Rangers and Villa.
Yes, Phil Anderson. You play down to 15% on day 1 of the main event. Then everyone is in the Wonga. So Paul Rogers. Is that the treble, Paul Rogers? Brighton, Liverpool, Rangers? Sound sorted. Sound seems good. Back to full volume.
Oi, oi. I like that. Gullimuff. Back. Yes.
And Quentin putting the pressure on near the bubble. Opens 10-7 off. Raises to 60. Gets called in 2 spots. We've got Josh with the 8s. Teddy defends the 7-8.
Everyone's going to need to turn the TVs down. Where's Andiga? You'd never guess what it was.
PK just come in, as you've just heard him there, saying everybody's going to need to turn the TVs down. I better.
This Jay. Phil speaks. This flight. Speak Phil.
So it looks like everybody's sound has been sorted, and PK said everybody's going to have to turn it back down to what they normally listen to, which is good news. Mick the Mod says, yeah, I was loud in your ears, I've turned the sound down. Jay's back to normal. Cheers, Phil. They're always working on it. As soon as we get a problem, the guys bang on it. Me and Jay just sit there and report the issues.
We're probably going to see double barrel here from Quentin Tower. Really good card to take. Even though we don't have Queen, we can be drawing dead versus Queen X this close to the bubble here. Like Josh, only real hands we're worried about are 4s and 5s. Ace Queen just going to send pre's, so therefore like best hand Queen X he can have is King Queen. This 8 just never hitting him. So we just gets to barrel relentlessly and just put pressure on all his King Queen, Queen Jack, Queen 10, all this type of stuff. This close to the money. Quentin does 5 for 225, and now Josh having to fold the best hand. Nice move from the chip leader, up to 3.3 milli. Morris says FFS nearly deafened me.
Sorry, Morris, but crystal clear.
Well done, PK. Westlife Barry crushing it again. He is Rasparoo. Still in the field. Jay's mic still got a southern twang to it. I'll see if PK can sort it out. My mic's got a southern twang to it apparently. So Quentin just once more going after it at this stage on the bubble, gets to apply the pressure. Got plenty of chips. Sounds brummy to me. Good luck with that. You never hear me speak like that, even though I live there. You alright, mate?
Alright, mate.
That's much better, that is.
Oh, yeah.
Thought that was Don Jones sat next to me then, Tower. That was...
So the sound is back to normal thanks to the guys who are working on it. Hands and knees jobs for half an hour, but it's done. And we are 3 spots off the money.
Pocket sevens for Josh. He's just going to move all in, hoping not to run into anything behind. Always a relief when you shove this close to the money. 2 spots off now. We have just lost another one. David Dean exits the field.
Oh, Dixie.
Dixie Dean gone. So 2 to go until we're on the bubble. But always a relief getting these ones through. We've still got to get through Sinead saying that. Thought Tim was in the big, but you can sometimes. You know you got to shove your hand. You know you just got to try and get it through, but just got to avoid running into something. And I've spoke too soon for Josh. Sinead has to call with the 10s in the big and is in great shape. Josh with the 7s. So Josh Guyford gonna need a 7. Doesn't find it there. Or there. And the 5 of clubs river. So we're gonna lose Josh out in 53rd.
Unlucky Josh as he wanders straight past the main.
And now tell, look at Sinead's stack, who come into the day with, I remember her having just over 200k at one point in her stack, now up to 1.3 million. Let's go Sinead. Sinead the grenade.
We are 2 spots off the money. Sinead the grenade.
It's just a great
She's
nickname.
firing bombs.
That's exactly it, Tate. It sits there quietly, it doesn't do anything, and then boom, suddenly. Ace-8 for Constantine. And it's Stu Sefton says Manchester 25.50 tonight. Day 1 should be a busy one, fellas. Good luck in Manchester. And we got Tim here with Ace Queen and 14 BBs. So facing Hijack Open. We are on the money bubble. But could still definitely take this one as Tim. Yes, she is, John Moylan. Engaged now, Matt and Sinead. Yeah, so Tim does still take the spot with the Ace Queen. 420. Sinead out of there. Quentin will do the same in the big, and Constantine has no choice but to fold as well with the Ace-8 off.
John Moylan, yep, Sinead and Matt together. What was Matt? Is Matt still in? Is Matt playing?
Matt's
Was
still
there
in.
day 2 buying, was Matt?
Yep, Matt is still in. Both looking to cash this one.
Yep.
Matt and Sinead.
There were 7 day 2 buyings that played this event here for the spin.
Had 2 on our feature table to start the day, and both of them got it in versus each other. Got to swap 10%, haven't you? You got a day 2 buy and someone else got a day 2 buy, and both on the same table. You two get it all in first hand, yeah. Got to be like, you want to swap 10, mate, before the board runs out. What you got? I got aces. What you got? Ace king. Yeah. We'll swap 10. We'll swap 10. So Tim just getting his tanking shoes on.
So Sinead 1.3 mil on the button with the blinds at 30k.
Once I did him versus Chef Brad. He had kings, I had king deuce. He offered me the swap, and I said no.
Did it come deuce deuce? Quentin chip leader 3.3. I'd be very surprised if he's not chip leader in the room.
Oh, got to be Tower, has to be. And gets okay looking flop. Pops a flush draw with diamond in hand, and is just going to get down out of here with the 10-3 offsuit. And
After the hand in progress, please pause the deal.
that is because we have just lost Yilmaz Dogan. So Yilmaz exits, which is going to leave us hand for hand.
Please pause the deal.
Yes, Terry Jordan is still in.
He is one of the chip leaders.
Yeah, he was.
He was one of the chip leaders. Over 1 million chips. Let's have a quick look at the stacks from this morning. Only 8 stacks over 1 milli. And Roz are very close to it.
I ain't seen Rosa bust either.
No.
Big
No.
T, I haven't seen bust. Westlife Barry definitely still in.
Down at the bottom, I've seen Riyad Fabio's and Zulong's name. I've not seen Cheryl Simmons' name
I
on
haven't seen
185.
Cheryl's
So I
either.
think she must still be in.
Renee's another one I haven't seen either.
Kev, I think I've seen Renee's name.
Oh, you've seen Renee.
Kev Jackson. We'll raise a Kev. Have a look, Renee. I thought I had, but maybe I haven't. Yeah. Just over an hour ago, Renee busted out. Just where Scott Reynolds and Jimmy Kebe bust out.
What's matey's name? Third in chips against Howard. What was he called?
F to Gios. How did Johnny know?
F to Gios. Like it.
1.4 mil and Francis Oberlin. They were all the chip counts from this morning. We're just checking the stacks. A few of the shorties.
We're on the bubble. Yep, Kev is still in.
He is indeed. I'll raise a Kev. Kev the Gov. And Blute watching on delay. West Ham still in the Europa League, playing tonight, and Rangers as well. Aston Villa's playing as well, Brighton are playing, and Liverpool. So the instructions have been handed out to the players. Don't show your cards straight away.
We've got 30 minutes to go until the break. First break of the day.
Constantine in seat number 10 had pocket 10s. I love the dealer putting him in the box.
Quentin now gets to open basically anything if he wants tower. And Francis King Queen going to defend from the big blind. And we got action here on the bubble. We got 2 pair for Quentin. We got the second nut flush draw for Francis. And it does go check bet call. Off to turn. An instant service for Francis. 8 of hearts on the turn, but quick check. Queen of diamonds river, so should be going on the hunt for some value now as Francis, once Quentin checks back on the turn. He's going to try and eke out some value here. Goes for 80%, fairly large. Forward to a flush here, not much that we'd be like. Even the 6-7 no heart even gets there, although Francis probably not going to bet that on the river, but like specifically need Francis to have like a king 5 suited here. and choosing to turn a 5 into a bluff, which seems a bit far-fetched.
Quentin gets out of the way. Francis back up to a milli on the bubble. Shows him the Queen of Hearts. So any action on the outer tables, we will bring it to you. All hands starting at the same time on the bubble. 51 players, 50 get the money.
And speaking of outer table action, here we go.
Oh,
It's TJ Jr.
there's Dan. What we got?
We got King 8 versus Ace King. It looks like the Ace King going to be doubling through TJ, and that will seal the deal on the turn. So double up for the Ace King of Rory Liffey.
Oi, oi.
And TJ Jr. We get to have a little look at his stack now, Tower. He's got about $1 million in blacks. Probably still got a healthy 1.8 milli.
Good old Rory.
TJ, and the table goes round to have a look at what we just witnessed. But no bust out. First all in on the bubble, and it's a double up for Rory Liffey.
So the blind's up 20-40 with a 40. New level. Well, we're on the bubble.
Who's it gonna be?
Is Cal still in? Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
What did he cash this week? I've seen a name. Cashed in the PLO. And the closer online.
It's just boring, isn't it? Like, it's just so boring. Once you cashed again, oh, what about cashed again? Just let us know you didn't cash once. Just be like, no, I didn't cash this one.
Eddie says everything.
It's getting boring now, Tower. Francis, no mucking about off a 25 here, Tower. I'd probably just open rip this, not open rip, but shove over the opener Tim, and the call from Dan. Effective stack of Dan sitting here with like 25, so I probably would have just gone for jam as Francis, but does put in near 40% of his stack. Going to be working.
So Quentin, big chip leader, 81 bigs. Francis and Sinead on 32 bigs and 1.3 mil. We are on the bubble. And 25 minutes to go to the potential break. If we don't bust it, we will go straight through until we do lose one player, and then there'll be a break. So we've got 25 minutes. The blinds are now 20-40. Can we get Barrington on the next feature? We'll see where he's sat.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to get him on, guys, because we can't bring the recliner over to the feature table that he's sat in while he's playing today. I just want to see him, Tower. I know I'm going to be disappointed as well. I just know I'm going to be disappointed.
Do you think he has a butler that peels his cards?
Yeah, just next to him, yeah.
So waiting on the outer tables to finish. We're on the bubble. If you just tuned in, 22 minutes until the break. If we get there, if not, we'll just go through until we lose one player. Quentin is a straight up beast. Play with him since his poker society days. This result is so far is not even remotely shocking, says Nightwish. The old poker societies in the student unions.
They've got a long way to go with 51 out, but nice position to be in.
Absolutely.
Until he's got the aggression side to his game.
We used to cover poker societies back in
Did you?
28, 29, 2010.
UKPC we used to do, didn't we? UKSPC.
Yeah.
Get Westlife Barry on, says Mark Robinson.
Are you able to show the live stream on any of the Luton TV screens? You can ask anybody in the pit, anybody in a suit, if you can have the live stream on. It's a question that can only be answered with a yes or a no. But we've always said it for a long time that when we go live stream on, then stick it on, let people watch it. They do like to watch the live stream while they're playing live poker, and there's plenty going on this week. We'll show you what's happening this weekend after this hand if nothing happens. As we look down, 10 for Tim.
Oh,
Sinead.
Yeah,
Is she going to play it small?
They should free bet to get this in, Tower. It does go for free bet here, and saw Tim fold 10s earlier pre-flop, and going to be a similar scenario in that situation. By the way, this is very nice from Sinead, Tower. Very, very, very nice. Making it this size, 215, not just going like the normal free bet sizing, actually accounting for Tim's stack and recognising that he's starting the hand with 13 bigs. And opening off of 13 bigs, we're actually free betting. Finding a free bet here to 5 bigs. So credit to Sinead here, and Teddy going to have an easy fold with the 9s. We do have 5 big blinds and pocket 9s, and it's horrible to have to fold them, but we're locked for the money here, Teddy. We don't need to put this in. It's a question of, it's always getting called as well. Never do we get this through. Have to see a run out. So I think Teddy will find the fold here, Tower. I think with ICM fairly standard at this stage, and Tim just going to snap fold the 10s as well from under the gun. Sinead shows the ace king. Tim's had to fold 10s twice pre.
Yep. Right thing to do, Tim. Still waiting on the outer tables. On to the next. We must have been the last table to finish just then. Oops. Misdeal. I'm not supposed to deal the hand, says the dealer. That's fair enough. Oh, Sinead's open folded kings on a misdeal. Oh, Frankie's just announced everybody's in the money.
Who did we lose?
We lost Simeon Shaw. Simeon Shaw was the bubble person. PK apologises. He was just making sure that all the sound was right. He had to nip round the back of the system to make sure. He apologised for not catching the bubble. But Simeon Shaw out, which means everybody now is in the money and locked up £475. And we're on 50. Everybody's in the dosh. Well done, everybody. All in the money.
Things going to loosen up a bit now. Dan goes for open with ace-8 here. Personally would have let this go. Seems slightly too loose from +2. Francis calls, especially with a fair amount of reshove stacks at the table. Lots of stacks out there that can just move all in over the open. Tip in with defend with the king 7 suited, going 3-way.
$662 is a flop. Just quads.
Just quads for Francis.
Just flop the lot.
Just a day in the life of Francis over Don Tower.
Motionless. Absolute motionless. Love Francis.
One of the best.
Love it.
One of my favourite on the circuit. Not just on the table, off as well. Really good character. And just going to be calling all the way here. Won't do any raising at all.
Ace on the turn. Could be disastrous for Dan.
It's 9 of spades and probably going to be a shutdown now for Dan. But
No.
no, he's barrelling into quads here.
175. This is what dreams are made of.
Yeah, with position again, Tower as
Just
Francis.
flat. Yeah.
Just flat. We get it, put it in on the river anyway. It's not a situation of potential action killers rolling off either. So just going to take 15 seconds, make it look like we got pocket 3s, pocket 4s, 5s, this type of stuff. We floated the ace-x of spades, picked up the nut flush draw. But he's sitting there with the quads. Well, not the nuts anymore, Tower.
Any 7/8 about.
Imagine if the 7-8 of spades was involved, but we can see Dan just with ace-8. And now Francis is going to be moving all in on the river. Sets Dan all in, and he's going to have to get out of here.
Leave yourself 7 bigs, young man, because you never know what could happen. Francis, no show. Oh, go on then, I'll show you my quads. Dan with the grin and the little wry smile as if to say, whoops. Oh dear. Lost one in the money. First person out in the money.
Eddie says, I repeat, I've only ever seen Francis lose one hand lifetime. Only one. Just the one. And Barry Whitehead only asking what, Barry? Giant Tower, when are you guys next up north of the border? I'm guessing that's what you're asking. Only asking as we might have a little gift package for you guys that I think you guys will appreciate. Oh,
It's not a tattoo, is it? It's not a taxi to the tattooist, is it?
To the tattooist, yeah.
We're next up north. There we go.
Blackpool.
Edinburgh. I'm guessing he means north of the border.
Blackpool.
It is for you. That's far. That's plenty north for you. Is Blackpool. Edinburgh. Barry. We are there 4th till the 14th. We'll be live streaming 10th, which is the Wednesday. I'll probably be up there with the sticks a little bit earlier than that, but April the 14th, 4th till the 14th in Edinburgh is when we will be up for the next GUKPT. And we've already done the 888, which culminated in Mel Simpson's birthday on the 14th, which was a cracking weekend.
Back to the table, because all I see is all ins at the top of the screen, and here we go. And Sinead with King Queen in the big here, going to make the fold tight with the King Queen there, but I probably would have been calling tower with Sinead's stack. I know we can see she was behind and in rough shape, but it's only effective 7 bigs and sub 5 bigs, and like the 7 big shove from Dan's gonna have hands we dominate, the 5 big shove from T's gonna have hands we dominate. Like these, now the bubble's gone, they're gonna be getting in fairly wide, but turns out to be a good fold for Sinead because there was another King Queen out there and behind to the Ace Jack.
4 of diamonds, so King and a Jack still needed, and it's an ace.
It's a T, day 2 buy-in, up to just shy of $500,000 now, locked up in min cash as well. Dan down to just 2.5 BBs. And Barry Whitehead, looking forward to seeing you in Edinburgh. The gift package, Barry, it's not a book that you've wrote about every Scottish poker player and all their ongoings in life, is it?
Look forward to seeing you in Edinburgh, Barry.
Never got to see Stu McNally's biggest feather duster collection in all of Edinburgh, did we?
No, we didn't.
Biggest feather,
No.
what was it? Biggest feather duster collection in all of Scotland.
Had an hour with Stu McNally after his success in Coventry, which was a great. It was good to just sit off the tables with these players that entertain us.
Who else? Bitcoin Billy we had in Edinburgh as well. Oh, Bitcoin. BCB. Oh, BCB.
Oh.
I had some laughs.
I remember in that few cases here last year, got me
So Queen at 10 for Dan, and Francis just wakes up with it. Couple of cowboys. And like against like 7, 8 bigs or more tower, I'd just call as Francis, but against 2.5, I might get clicky and make it like 200k. Because against 2.5 specifically, there are the situations where like button gets to call, like ace 10 suited, like big blind still gets to come along wide, getting a nice price. So I might have gone for the little click here as Francis, but either way, going to get the same result because Quentin not going to call from the big blind. Oh, he is going to call from the big blind for the 65k.
Okay. 10-eye flop, both flopping top pair. Quentin with a 10-6, Dan with a Queen 10 all in. We're not going to be doubling up very shortly. Francis bets 105.
I didn't see when it said it was 2. I didn't see when it said times 2. Bet 105,000.
6 on the turn for Quentin. Six on the turn gives him 2 pair against the Kings. It's chip leader who's going to be taking out Dan.
Yeah, and going to be a hefty side pot here between Francis and Quentin. Biggest pot of the tournament so far potentially, and 8 on the river. Bricks it out.
So Quentin's going to take out Dan. Francis has got a decision on how big the side pot's going to be. Is that 3?
Yeah.
Is that 4? That might be 4. That's 4. 500.
500.
And a call to see the 10-6. He got trappy with the Kings.
And Quentin up to 4.3 milli
at
tower.
this.
This is like 12% of the chips in play.
Wow. Dan eliminated.
47 left. 12% of the chips in play. Don't mind if you do.
Quentin takes a huge pot off Francis under a mil, and we lose Dan.
Zero and feature 5. Thank you.
I repeat, I only see Francis lose 2 hands in his lifetime. It was only 1. The betting for this tourney was 250 total, 220 plus the juice.
How many all-time Scottish top 10 in Hendon Mob cashes can you name, Tower/J?
Feraldo.
Feraldo, Ludo, David Van Plu,
Yeah.
Colin Gillan,
Yep.
Michael Caine.
Yeah.
I don't think McNally's in there. Don't think he's...
McBookie.
McBookie. That's the 5. Feraldo, David Van Plu, Ludo, Colin Gillan, Michael Caine, David Doherty,
Oh, Irish Open winner.
Irish Open, Robbie Ball, that's 7. I got 7.
Robbie Bull. Kane is 8th.
Oh, Gillan's 11th.
Oh, boo.
I'm trying to think who else we got. Kyle Maguire, didn't he come?
Squire. He was second, wasn't he, in the Irish Open?
Kyle Maguire, potentially.
Yep. Potentially Squire.
And Ball is 14th.
Is he?
There's got to be some old Scots from back in the day that I'm unfamiliar with.
You can tell we've not ended mobbed it, which is good. What about Andy Teng? Is he classed as Scottish?
I don't know.
Because he lives in... No, just because
Well,
he lives
we
there.
forgot an obvious one.
An obvious one.
Dean Hutchinson.
Ah, just a 1.7 million last year.
Dean's got to be up there, isn't he?
Dean's definitely one.
Michael Caine, we said.
Yeah. Well done, Dean.
There's an obvious
Ooh.
one we're missing.
What about Dean Lyle? Dean Lyle, anybody?
Obvious one we're
McGuire's
missing.
23rd, is he really?
What's the obvious?
Squire's 23rd. No, the obvious one was Dean Hutchinson. So we are on a break in 5 minutes. We don't know how long does the break, Paul? 20-minute break in 5 minutes' time. So a 20-minute break.
We've got...
Oh, Dean Lyle's 12th.
So we've got Dean Hutchinson, we've got Ludo, we've got Noel Farrell, we've got David Van Plu, we've got Michael Caine,
Yeah, Hutchinson.
we've got Hutchinson, so we've got 6.
Doherty.
We've got Doherty, so 7.
Kane's in 8th.
So we're looking for 3 more.
5th, 7th and 9th. Dean Lyle was 12th. Damn. That Davy Gallagher. Yeah, we've got Doherty. We've got Dave Doherty. We got Dave Doherty. Anybody else back in the day that was...
I'll give up the rest of them.
Go on then, we've only got 3 minutes to the break, so you'll have to put us out of his misery. Who were they?
Oh, Fraser McIntyre. How do we forget that
Oh,
Fraser?
of course. Fraser.
Oh, and that great Scottish player, Eamon Hatter, that everyone knows.
Who?
Exactly, Tower.
Eamon Hatter? I'd have been sat here till next
Yeah.
888 event.
I never
and
would have
got
got it. Never ever would have got it.
Andrew Leatham. No, I don't know that name, unfortunately.
Don't know Andrew Lee from either. Never would have got them two. And Robert Huntley.
Ah, Rob Huntley still plays.
And we all in here. Tim versus Francis. Tim out in front. Oh, and I've just looked down at the iPad, Tower.
To see 42.
We're down to 42.
We cashed at 50.
We'll run you through the exits after this all in and call.
Oh, we lost.
So Francis behind. Tim just needing to fade a 10. Now additional out for Francis, goes from 3 to 4. Can now find a king. Not on that turn. 6 of clubs river, so Tim doubles to 775. So the exits we've lost since the bubble. Out in 50th, Matt Davenport, followed by Ryan Johnson, Boy Hans Yu, Kevin Smith. Oh no, Razor Kev out.
Kev's gone.
DW, Chris Heim, LF, and Lally Kajuria.
So we'll quickly go back to that score because we can actually show you. Razor Kev smiling away. There he is. Jack 9 on a Queen Eye board. Jammed the Jack 9. Get called by the Jacks. And TJ Jr. takes out Kev. Razor Kev cashes. Well done to Razor Kev. So well done to TJ Jr. Straight on to the next one.
Lee French with the 9s.
Here we go. 9s against 5s against Ace Queen for Callum Gordon, who's second in the NPL. Oh, and Barry on the river. Oh, man. We've seen it loads in the last 2 events.
Yeah, so double knockout there, losing Chris Heim and Lee French.
Wowzers. So, bit of action from the outer tables. Well done, Razor Kev, for cashing. All in triangle for Francis. We are a minute and a half out from the break. Constantine won't be calling.
Yeah, neither will.
And neither will the chip leader.
Quentin, so this one will get through.
And then we'll be on to the final hand of the session.
What's the biggest stops series for the UK? We just had one of the biggest ones. That was the UK Open.
Quickly going over to Sven. Where's the cards? Can't see the cards. Ace 8 against Queens. It's Cal with the Queens. And if he fades a Barrett, which he does, the fist pump to Cal Morial, NPL runaway leader at this moment in time and champion in 2023. He's coming to the feature table after the break and he's getting chunks in front of him. And this is the last hand of the sesh. That was a bit fast and furious.
And we're going to finish with Sinead opening. Nice hand to look down at. Couple of 10s, raises to 80. And chat box gone a bit mental last 10 minutes, well, last 30 seconds, guys.
Yeah.
Not going to be able to go through everything before we head on break, but says Joe, mainly a cash game player, man of straw.
Yeah, everybody's standing up now who's not in the hand. Neil comes to the table for the last hand of the session. Sinead doing with the 10s. Going to see a flop.
I'd like to think I'm higher than Tower on the all-time England money list. That's all I'm going to say.
I think you're a few thousand places in front of me.
Don't play tournaments.
So he's going heads up to the flop for the final hand. 20-minute break on its way, back at 20 to 3.
$628. Didn't realise I was that high up, Joe.
Are you?
And Tower 13,386. That's not bad.
As high as that?
Yeah, and Teddy's had enough.
He's had enough.
We can't be bothered to come back after break with one big blind.
So Teddy says, have some of that 3-way. Teddy's all in. Needs a lot of help from that flop.
Yeah, and Sinead just going to bet with the overpair. Neil will fold and we'll be running it out.
No, he's not. He's floating.
Going to float when
Building a side pot.
Yeah, like we expect Sinead to check a lot of the time when she doesn't have much here, Tower, but when we get this price, I think it's actually okay to call here for Neil. Didn't realise Sinead going 85k, really small sizing choice, around 20%, so do get to do some floating with the King Jack, and now just going to have to fold to this turn. Barrel, Teddy drawing Stone Cold Dead. We're going to be losing him. Don't even need to see a river card, and should be losing nil from this pot here. Faced with a second street from Sinead. Goes for 165 and nil out of the way.
Yep, there we go.
We're on a 15-minute break, guys. We've lost Teddy. Irrelevant river. Don't even need to see it. And we will be back at 20 to 3. See you soon.
See you soon.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
Huge three-way all-in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens fall on the end.
shout and the scream. There is the shout and the scream. Let's go, he says.
To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks a
ever.
lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep,
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards,
Yeah.
making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
that's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream,
excited.
can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
What are you, sir?
And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
You
it's
can't
bad news.
really fault him for it, so I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. Because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer, fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Table 11. 200. 400.
blind before then?
Carl.
Was he definitely big blind, yeah?
No. He was small actually. Because I called Olin when he was. Button is here. You are small blind.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. It's right.
Yeah, I was at the gun, yeah.
Yeah, I put 43.
Button's good.
Yeah.
How did it fish? Hey. I was thinking for a second, who is this?
You changed that, yeah?
No, it's my niece gave me one of the hairbands to wear on my wrist, but it cut off my blood supply quickly, so she said put it on the dog. Yeah. They were brand new as well. She's got like new hairbands. She wanted to give me one, so I couldn't just take that. And she gave me the dog. So.
In the Voyage gang level, 25,000, 50,000, 50,000, 25, 50, 50, dealers to begin with.
So there the chip counts. Les Fenton, 1 small blind and less than. Wowzers. Something happened there. Barrington is still in.
Barrington Nicholas.
280,000. Right at the top, Quentin, 4 million. Craig Shepherd, 2.5. And Callum Gordon on 2.3. So we're in the money. We're on 41. There the chip counts. Let's do it again.
Let's go. I gotta say that Barrington has to be the most talked about player that's never played a second on the live stream tower. I want him on. Get him on. And here we go. Cut off open from Gabriel, and Cal just folds the ace-5 suited. Is there something he knows that I don't? Kieran in the big 4-3 off here, off at 10. May just choose to get out of here. Break a table. Were a few exits just before the break we didn't make you aware of. We lost Yin Shen, J.E., Michael Burnett and Sven Mermans we saw on the pan. So we're actually down to 38 when that number updates.
38.
38 coming back after break.
That makes sense. Because there were 2 lines of 19. Next session, we're in the money. 50 got paid.
Yeah, I think we'll probably get to an FT this session as well. It will go close for sure. 100k going to be the last level of this session. That means 400 big blinds in play, which is usually around the amount that is in play when we get to an FT. And Catalin with the 7s. Should see open. Just goes with fold. What's going on this table tower?
What they had for dinner? They had a 15-minute break and we're not playing a hand.
Just folds, pocket 7s. 6 max are we? Or are we 7 max? 7 max. And Kieran here going to have a nice easy shove. Lovely sight to see. Look down in the small at the ace-5 suited. We have 10 big blinds. Doesn't come much easier than this. There is the all-in. Over to Oscar, and 10-3 off, not going to be one that we can call off with. What's the prize money, lads? We will get a ticker going across the bottom shortly.
We will indeed. Now we're all in the money. Down to 37.
37. Les Fenton, gone. First out after the break.
The 20k stack.
Cal still in. Another cash for Cal. Someone in the chat earlier saying they've only ever seen Francis lose one hand. I think I've only ever seen one comp that Cal ain't cashed. Just always there. Catalin this time does open. Upgraded from 7s to 9s. Makes it 110. Gabriel has the King 10 suited. Gonna let it go. And drops to 35. David Johnson, Kevin Bill, both exit. As Constantine comes back to the table in the same seat as well.
You did say Fast and Furious this session, and it started that way. Ace high flop, ace king 4, 2 diamonds.
So Rosser here with the flush draw. Catalin could definitely still see bet here. Small tower in terms of range. Going to be our board. Could just see range bet. Does go for the continue for just south of third. Michael with his flush draw, obviously not going to be going anywhere. I think one that we just have to play cool though with tower. The Jack 8 of diamonds, don't want to be raising into a range that can be all over this board.
2 of hearts on the turn. Check again.
Yep.
See if we can get a free river.
Have to play check. Now it's an awkward one here for Catalin because like we're ahead of some 4x, we're ahead of some flush draws, we're ahead of some Queen Jack, Jack 10, Queen 10. But we're not folding out an ace with a double barrel, so all we really achieve with a double barrel here, tower, is putting some pressure on some King X. So expect to see check a lot of the time because effectively turning these nines into a bluff here once we choose to bet the turn. So I think likely to see check, but if we see double barrel, maybe going to be seeing triple if we get to river. I think it's one of these hands that if we elect to bet turn, we have to bet river. Whereas if we're not going to be betting turn and river, then it's just better to play check on the turn, in my opinion.
About 210.
Yeah, so maybe
that's his story.
Essentially trying to run this as a bluff here, tower with the nines. Fold out some King X on the turn that is in front of us. Line up a triple versus some Ace X. And it's a tough one for Michael off this stack size, and I think we're supposed to just fold here, tower. We're getting such a nice price, but 3-1 out of position. A lot of the time, river's going to go check, check on diamonds. Does just choose to let it go. Don't forget, high roller starting today as well. If you fancy mixing it with the big guns in the high roller, £1,000 for that one. And we will be streaming day 2 tomorrow, playing down to a winner on stream. 35 remain in this one. We'll keep you updated regarding bust outs across the room.
$399 have played this event. Great turnout.
Ace King suited for Michael in the hijack. Opens the 1-2-5, goes for the 2.5x up.
He was on our stream last week, wasn't he, Michael?
Looks familiar. Gets it through.
night. Michael was second in the high roller in Blackpool, the Northwest Christmas Cracker. That's where it's from, is our Michael.
And Constantine here, fairly nice one to just rip for 7. Queen 10 of hearts folds round to the blinds. Catalin out there. Gabriel will do the same.
$300 to call. Right at 1.1, so he gets out of the way. 2.4 mil, 47 bigs as chip leader, double anybody else on the table. We've got Rosa starting to see number 5. Good to see Calagero in C1.
Yeah, Michael was second in the high roller in Blackpool, won the Northwest Xmas Cracker.
The Christmas Cracker. Greg Hunt did that 2 years running.
Yeah, I remember you saying about Greg.
2 years running.
Like 1,000 men fields, weren't they? Like?
Yeah, yeah. Nobody there getting a pot with Angry Ellen. Shout out.
Angry Ellen.
Good lad, old Greg.
Well, I'm not the older. He got paid every Christmas.
Oscar looks down at King Queen off. 50k blinds. 15 bigs.
So opens to 105 and numbers drop again. Tower down to 33. Losing Cheryl Simmons, and just to make you aware, guys, it's not going to be an audio problem you hear in 5 minutes. It's just the helicopter landing on the roof. Barrington Nicholas is gone. Barrington exits the field.
Oh, Barrington Nicholas.
The poshest poker name we've ever heard. He was the bloke in the field with the monocle today. The man wearing the monocle.
Sir Barrington of the Nicholas.
So Barrington Nicholas exits. I just want to hope he's here all week, Tower, because we need him on the feature table.
So, don't think the King Queen is calling this. So, I've met Barrington.
Oh, you've met him?
I've met Barrington. I was sat in the back on the 20 minutes on the break. I don't think we're calling the King Queen. So, he's come up to this guy's come up to me. He's got a beanie on. He's about 5'7". He walks up to me and went, I'd just like to say good afternoon. You have no idea who I am. I went, no, sorry, I do apologise. He went, me and the missus last night, we were in stitches all night because I am Barrington Nicholas. He's from Jamaica.
Oh, okay.
Believe it, now get this for a story. This is a true story, and he's said it, and I genuinely believe him. He says 1,000%. He said no word of a lie. He says, I am part of aristocracy in Jamaica. He says, my granddad owns Red Stripe.
Wow.
And he says, it's a true story. He says, all the family heritage of Jamaican. I came over to England. He says, I'm a London geezer, really. He's got the beanie on. He looks like a taxi driver. He says, but if I go back to Jamaica, he says, all the family over there, he says, all aristocracy. He says, and my granddad owns Red Stripe.
Lovely.
And if that's, and I genuinely think that's proper good. So that for me is Barrington of the Nicholas, who owns Red Stripe.
He might have the helicopter.
And his granddad owns Red Stripe. So there we go.
Yeah.
And he did say, if ever you drink it, don't drink it out of the fridge. You have to drink it at room temperature because it tastes so much better.
Really?
And a cold beer is not good for the digestive system.
Okay.
Room temperature beer only, he said.
Okay.
Such a nice fella, he says, but last night we were watching the stream, we were laid there, we're just absolutely wetting
It's a
ourselves.
great name. It is one of the best names I've ever seen on the live stream.
Cheers, Andy.
See you later, Andy.
Yeah.
Cardroom Direct, the boss, is off for a weekend off. No. Building tables, probably. Mending things. He has a to-do list. If he doesn't have a to-do list, he gets a face on.
Yep.
So yeah, Barrington Nicholas.
Yeah, out in 34th, takes home £510 for his trouble shortly after losing Barry Clark in 33rd, which leaves us with 32.
Smiter chopped the North East Christmas cracker 2 years running. Very nice. Well done, Smiter.
Getting the fin brakes in.
Did he win a 25.50 or a deep stack in Stockton last couple of weeks, old Smiter?
He won something. I think last few months for sure. Remember seeing him in a winner's picture in front of a trophy. And I know Sunderland ain't won anything.
That's true. Or likely to.
Ace 9 off for Kieran here. Like ace 10 I think we get to click. Ace 9 off, I think just pip too low and have to let it go. Does choose to fold. Always great though, Tal, when someone comes up to you and like we don't even realise they watch the live stream,
yep.
And they just love it. Like, I know we're joking and we're laughing and it's what we do and it's part of the stream, but when people take it well and just come up and say they love it, it's great. I remember Chum Man in the grand final. I'll never forget Chum Man at the grand final, and he going to me and the missus at home laughing, watching it. And yeah, won the Stockton deep stack, says Smiter.
Very nice indeed. Very nice.
Where's Roy Cyphers with my golf tip this week, I just thought?
No,
it's usually straight in. Have you got me free roll? Have I got another free roll opportunity?
No, that was in yet. No, he put a lucky dip in.
A lucky dip?
Yeah.
Did I win $1 million?
No.
Ah.
No, it wasn't a good week on the DK last week.
Oscar here, ace 10 suited, like to see open. Nice from Oscar. I don't think enough people find this tower at this sort of buying level, £200 buy, and I think a lot of people just go open shove here with the ace 10 suited. But this is a much better option that Oscar has opted for. Over to Cal, out the way on the button, still in the mix as always, last 10% of the field. Michael out the way in the small, over to Kieran. The king at 7 offsuit here. Once again, awkward one facing gun specifically, likely to be in a dominated spot. Oscar will be opening all these hands that have us in a dominated situation. Much prefer a defend with like a 7-8 off over a king 7.
$32 players left.
I think we'll go close to the FT as said this session. I think we'll definitely be down to 2 tables. May just come short. I'm playing this one down to a winner today. Cal here, ace 6 off in the cut-off, is going to choose to open here. Raises to 100. That will lose Michael and Kieran. And then action going to be on Oscar from the big. 8-9 off, seems good to defend. Call for 50k more, getting 4.5 to 1 on our money. We'll be with you shortly, Hawk Dino. Hopefully after this hand we can show you the payouts in full. I'm going to sweat this one between Cal and Oscar first. Dummy and gut shot for Oscar. Just ace high for Cal on the Queen Jack Deuce, but one that could potentially put in some C-bets with, especially with 6 of hearts in hand. Lock in some of that continue range of Oscar. And dummy and gut shot without a heart for Oscar. Probably just going to be playing check fold, although fairly small size in choice from Cal. Less than 20% here. But I think the dummy end without a heart tower, a lot of the time just want to get out of there. Obviously got the reverse implied odds, the times that it rolls off a 10. Cal going to have ace king.
He does make the call. And now the king. Another bad card for Oscar.
But could see double barrel for Cal here. Start targeting some deuce X, start targeting some jack and queen X. You think about defense from Oscar, you will have all this like jack 3 suited up, as well as like queen 3 suited up, hands that could potentially go after with the second barrel, but going to check behind.
And the 3 gives us the check mark for Cal.
And Oscar with 9 high may feel like he needs the bet to win this one. But I think one of the great things about being Cal Tower is everyone's aware of like what you've done over the last 18 months, what you've won, how you've been getting on, and people are less inclined to bluff players like this. So I think Cal, a lot of the time, is going to get spots where players should bluff and just going to get them knuckling over to him. But good to see Oscar actually finding one here with 9 high. Goes for 150. And now as Cal, not really beating much. 6 of hearts, really bad card to have versus big blind. So we beat specifically heart draws, maybe some 10-8 and 9-8. Well played from Oscar.
Yeah,
gets Cal out of the way.
Nice one, Oscar. Cal 12 bigs.
Yeah, and just have a look at this tower while we can, because you see some good ender mobs. But if you look at this over the past 18 month series, Cal Morial, $714,000. But if you just look at the date, just look at the date. So 2024.
Feb.
This is 2 months, start of the year. Already 2 wins. Already 5 final tables. That's just this year. Go back to last year.
How many cashes in 24 already?
Too many. Go back to last year. There's a win. There's a final table. There's another final table. There's another final table. There's another win. There's another final table. There's another final table. There's another final table. Another final table. A second. Another second. A first. Another first. Another second. Another second, another final table, another final table. Like the 18 months Cal has had is just crazy, Tower. When you look at it like this, actual visually, and look at his Hender mob and see all these cashes that he's amounted over the last 18 months, it's some run the lad's on, and credit to Cal, well deserved, lovely guy off the table.
Absolutely.
And may it continue.
So good and so consistent. So the Voyage payout scrolling across the bottom as Rosa gets them in with the 7s.
Yeah, bad news for Rosa. Snap call from Michael. Oh, he's not snapped.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Well, it's not, because now Rosa thinks he's got the best hand, and now we want the call as Rosa, and we're going to see the bad news. Like we've shoved for 11, cut off versus big 8s is handstands and cartwheels, Tower, and Michael A eventually does call, and Rosa now sees the 8s. Right, smile. Weren't expecting to see that hand when we don't get snapped. But the poker gods are up there. They're watching. They don't like nit rolls, Tower. I know you like most rolls, but the poker gods don't like nit rolls.
So the 8s.
Oh, well.
Well, we flop top set, but it brings in 4s and 9s for Rosa.
Ace on the turn, not changing anything, so down to this 8 out of 4 or 9 needed. And it is a 9!
9 on the river!
9 ball corner pocket. They don't like it.
Wow.
Watching from afar.
Wow.
You know, like when you're all in, you get called and you stand up, you put your coat on, extra 5%, you put your earphones away, another extra 5%. If someone goes all in and you've got a snap call, for every second you take, you lose.
It's another 1%.
You lose 1% of equity. For every second you take with that snap call tower, you lose 1% of equity. Goes both ways. King 10 for Cal from +2. I think probably just going to fold tower off of 15. Sorry, off of 13.
There's just a 105 and runs into the boots. Kieran.
Yeah,
off an easy jump.
Off of like 15 tower, we play flat. Off of like sub 10, we just have to shove. Off of sub 10 from the big, we play flat because we're going to defend wide from the big, but we're not going to have a flat range here as Kieran, so therefore we just have to send. Like as soon as we flat off this stack size, it's just alarm bell central. Like if we had 15, could definitely have more flats in range, so therefore we can mix the aces in as a trap, but off of sub 10, just going to have to move all in and going to be working. Well, Catalin does have the ace 10 in the big blind. Michael still to act. Going to choose to fold.
Oh, that's not fold from Michael Alexander. And the jack 6. So 3 events are now running.
What's the third?
The satellite.
Oh, high rollers in it, aren't
And the high roller.
How is that started with tower?
High roller day 1 has started. Not with too many at the minute. Just one table at the moment, but we've literally just started. The 43 in the satellite, 4 seats and £330 voucher. So they'll go straight into the high roller.
Michael 8. Ace at 105. Catalin here not going to call ace 5 off here. He thinks Michael's getting after it, and he has actually opened a couple of pots in a row. Could just make this like 360, but I think we're going to find better spots over the session. Does just choose to let it go. Gabriel, jack 7 off in the big blind. This one right on the cusp. Jack 8 with call, jack 6 with fold, jack 7. I think fairly close one, but is going to choose to defend.
Ace Jack 4, top pair for Gabriel. No, sorry, second pair Gabriel. Michael Alexander unbeknown holdings to him. He's going to bet out.
Yeah, C-bet, high frequency board to put bets in on. It goes big tower, this looks over half. Is that 160? It's 160, yeah. Little, just south of 60%. And Gabriel versus 60%. We got a jack.
Should be a call.
Yeah, especially when it's a board where Michael's just going to C-bet entire range and maybe not wanting to withstand heat of double barrels, but going to have to call once, in my opinion, here, tower, but goes for the tighter approach.
To get away. So we're on 32. And there's Cal with a 6 deuce. Michael getting all the hands, ace queen now.
So going to be another open, and if I'm sat there, I'm thinking this guy's getting after it. What's this, 4th open in a row?
Yep. People say it.
So, like Oscar now, I'm just going to send this one tower. The guy's just opened his 4th hand on the trot. We've got just sub 19 and pocket 7s. I'm all in for sure. Can't have it every time. I know he actually has ace queen suited this time, but try not to look at the whole cards, take them out of questions, try and make the play based on what's going on and what we can see. Oscar's just going to play cool here with the 7s. That should lose Ross up with the jack 10 off. He shouldn't be calling after an opening a call here. Catalin on the button will do the same. Queen 5 suited into the muck. Gabriel can't continue. Nor can T.
Where are they going? Just going running off in different directions. Nine 3 deuce flop. 2 spades. Michael Alexander. Beautiful. Imagine the 7 of spades turn. We're at 125. Just the 1 over.
Should be calling.
For Oscar. So he should be calling the 125. Wow! Oscar's put the lot in.
Yep, snap from Michael.
And a snap. Michael, the nut flush draw. Michael Alexander, 1.8 mil at 50k and 35 bigs. Oscar with the 7s, 42%. Six of clubs. Fading a spade and doubles. The 7s for Oscar.
Aces and queens working as well, but big brick for Michael.
A big brick. Do you like a glass of water?
I thought I shook them from earlier. Thought they'd gone. Andy massaged me hand and they went. Now Boovy's gone here.
The back. Did he give you the old hand trick?
Yeah, the old hand trick. Need him to sit next to me and massage my hand all day, so I'm not hiccuping.
That's it. If you're on your way, home, Andy, just turn round.
I don't know what causes hiccups. Is it like
trap wind?
Trap wind.
Mm-hmm.
Is that from eating too fast, drinking too fast?
Both. Usually eating.
And T, who was one of our day 2 buy-ins.
Yep. Had a double up. Got up to 3x. Back down again to 155 and 3 bigs.
Yeah, Cal has to call any 2.
A lot of time we're chopping. 10 Jack 2. Queen 7 still playing.
Still playing.
Still playing now.
So a 6, a 5 or 4 would win it for him. And there you go. Queen 7 plays. Forget the chop. Jack 10 suited for Oscar. Should see open. Sorry, excuse me.
The old hiccups.
I went to say something, a hiccup come out instead. Makes it 1-2-5. We don't do any commentary on 25-50s. Jamie McKinnon.
We don't.
Imagine if we did.
Ooh.
We wouldn't
need to pay rent.
Wouldn't. We actually wouldn't.
No, the 25-50s just aren't sustainable for a live stream. There's plenty coming up. I'll show you where the 25-25s are this weekend. King, Queen, Queen flop. Up and down for Oscar. Michael with the backdoor flush draw.
Small C-bet. Probably hand over. You got it, Maverick. That's the boat I'm in today. Well, would you look at this from Michael? Goes for the check raise with the ace-deuce suited for 40% of his stack. And up and down, backdoor diamonds. Don't expect Oscar to go anywhere. There is the call. And now, like, this is why I don't think we choose this hand maybe to check raise. It's Michael. The ace-deuce suited here against the early position open. Going to be a lot of King X and Queen X in there of the opponent. 9 of clubs on the turn, and surely as Michael got to shut down, but says I'm all in and going to be getting it in, drawing stone cold dead here. And Michael Alexandra, we're going to be losing him. Meaningless river. No way to wiggle out of this with the ace-deuce suited still at the table. Wants to see the river, but is drawing dead. And 10 of hearts, meaningless. But we lose Michael Alexander, and just before him, a couple more bust-outs. Well, just the one, actually. Mickey Davis. Out in 32nd for 525. Yeah, went from like over 2 million official Craig to out in like 5 hands. And Oscar takes every last one from him. Won the big flip, the 7s versus the ace queen, then takes a huge one with the jack 10 now, and Oscar's sitting comfortably on 50 bigs. The man that was all in for his tournament life less than 10 minutes ago. Cow with a king on the button. And at 6.5 BBs, think this will have to do. Find a king, just 2 players to get for it through. Got 6.5 bigs. Like suited, obviously, always going with it. The king 3 off, I think we're still happy to go with when we only have 6 BBs. Still a smidge of fold equity. Especially, even more equity as well, actually, when the big blind's eating his food. Sorry, Oscar's not in the big. It's big blind only, actually. It's only 1 player to get through for Cal, so actually even more reason to shove. I actually missed that phantom small blind, so just Kieran to get through. Gets snapped off. And this is the test. Can we run like Cal? Can we find the king? Well, the case 3 on the flop. And that is going to seal the deal unless we see running kings, running 4s, running 7s. Or the running 5-6 for the chop as well. But 10 of hearts will seal the deal for Cal. Cal Morial out in 29th for £550. And we're down to 28 because just after losing Mickey Davis and Michael Alexander, we lost Paul Frost out in 30th, Cal in 29th, so down to 28. No 3-table redraw for this one. So when we get to 27, we'll just be 3 tables of 9. Ace Jack for Gabriel, and in the hijack here can just send for 14 if we want to. I think both options are available though. I think we're happy to just move in a lot of the time. I think Click could be thinking about it. Does actually go with Click, makes it 125. I don't mind this at all from Gabriel because it has its benefits. It gets hands to shove from like the big blind that may not elect to call our all in, like some of the high-low ace-x, some suited kings perhaps, hands like Queen Jack, Jack 10 suited. Like here we go, and we're going to get one. Oscar with the 3s, should be shoving. Gabriel should be calling, and then off we go. Prize pool bottom of your screen. How are we doing, Mark Baden? Good afternoon. But no. Oscar doesn't take the spot, just plays cool here. Personally think this one going to play much better as a jam. The 3's going to be out of position, met with 3 overcards most of the time. And then how do we proceed? Now, just going to be check, bet, fold, you assume. One that Gabriel could get tricky with though as well, could potentially check back as well with the jack in hand. Some protection. And already a fold before he's even put the chips in. Kieran on the button. 10 deuce out the way. Over to Oscar, blind on blind, Queen Jack. Not quite sure of the stack depth of Rosser, but if he's got like 16 or less, could just go with jam. Rosser looks like he's got slightly more than that, maybe north of 20. So maybe could go for the complete to call, complete to jam. How are we doing, Kev? Afternoon. Home now, but glad I'm in cash, to be honest. Good luck all remaining. Cheers, Kev. Good to see you. Just does go for open jam. Okay, 18 bigs. Seems okay. 18 effective of Rosser. This actually seems fine from Oscar with the chips to do it. I think Jay wants the jam and a call to get game over so he can go and get cold and flu tablets with a pint at the bar. Won't be no drinking this week. A stop that I usually keep the beers to a minimum in Luton. What happens, Maverick, when you don't get much sleep? Immune system not as good. It will be alright. T still in with his day 2 buy-in. 6 bigs, in it goes. Just gets the shove through. There he is. Rosser, not Rosa, Rosser, love it. 2 Michaels are at the table, so changed Michael Rosser's name. And as we do that, the other Michael busts. You can't write it. Catalin with the Queen 5 suited in the small. Definitely one we can get involved with in the form of a complete. Does go with complete and over to Gabriel. 6-5 off. Seems like one that just wants to play check and head to the flop with position. Does go with check. And what a lovely looking flop for Catalin here. Combo draw on the King Jack 10, 2 spades. We're just going to go for the stab and done. Hand over, not much Gabriel can do, and we are heading over for some outer table action after we see the fold from Gabriel, which should be the only option. Does get out of the way. Who have we got on the outer? And it's TJ Jr. who has Rory Liffey covered. So went for the shove on the button from the looks of the things with the 8-9 of hearts, has ran into queens in the big. Oh, what a flop though. So is up and down and completes it on the turn. TJ Jr. cracking the queens just like that, and it's very similar, the stack sizes of these two. So they're going to have a quick count up, and Rory Liffey, unfortunate there, losing the ladies versus the 8-9 suited, and it looks like does just have TJ Jr. covered. So Rory Liffey is going to be left in, I believe. Or is he not? No, he's standing up. And he is gone. TJ's just got him pipped.
TJ gets him. Scrolling across the bottom is the payouts with 28 players left out of the 399 that have played. Afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Luton. The UKPL well underway.
Could have brought the teas back.
I bought the waters instead.
Yeah, to be fair.
We got the waters.
I'll do a tea run in a sec.
Alright, we got the waters on.
I've got to say as well, I've got to mention this. So the boss goes out, goes to the boys.
Yeah.
What do you want? Do you want a coffee? I'll get you a coffee. So goes to the shop, gets us a coffee. Tao puts in the chat what he wants. I'll put in the chat what I want. So he comes back, 2 coffees, one for Tao, one for me. Tao has got a Starbucks. I've got a Greg's. What's that about? Any favouritism? He's got a
Marks and Spencer's, Aldi.
I was like, what?
They don't do chai lattes in Greg's, you see.
God.
That's what it is.
They do lattes, though. I know that. They do lattes in Starbucks.
Yeah, we got the old chai latte. Very nice it was as well. And hot. Surprising. I like how when you take it out, they give you a little clip on the drinking hole.
I love instead of Rosa, we got Rosa.
Rosa. Oh, Rosa. Ten 9-3 flop. Good cash, Kev. Raise a Kev in the chat. Well done on the cash. Add it to the stack. Add it to the pile.
Yeah, we're going to get some bad news here. Is Rosa. Should be check jam from Sergio Tower. Pretty clear one. 75k. And sitting here with just 8 bigs, it's just such a nice spot to just check jam. But going to go for the non-all-in sizing here. Obviously with the intent to call it off. Not going to raise 40% of our stack to fold to a jam with an up and down now. And this is a really strange one for Rosa because we expect just 10x and 9x to just shove. But in this tournament, sometimes it is a guessing game. How people were playing and how we're meant to counteract that. And with deuces here, what can you do? Not much, even against the bluffs we're flipping. Against the 10x and 9x, we're drawing to 10% equity. All those things added up makes for a viable fold.
Players left in the main event. We're watching the Voyage high roller starter. There's 2 tables now. Should get a lot busier during the afternoon.
Yeah, and nice one to open for Oscar. Suited king at this stage as the chip leader at the table. We are only 7-handed as well. He's at 130. I'd love for this man to win to RT. Buying him for 5 bigs. Be a great story.
He's been up and down as well, hasn't he? He got just about a triple to start with, and then he's dropped down again. He was all in for 3 bigs earlier when the blind's at 50k.
Find the flat, Sergio. Find it. Find the flat.
No.
Oh.
Makes it what, 250?
This is alarm bell central raise tower. This is I've got aces or kings. No one ever finds a bluff here in this spot for this size. They just don't. You just never see it, especially in a live setting. Maybe as you go up the stakes online, but you're never finding this bluffed in this buy-in tournament here, Tower. So much better for Sergio. Just call, get the big blind to shove lighter now with more chips in the pot. We're happy to even go three-way with this hand because working with SPR, we're just going to get a nice check shove on basically all flops. And now Oscar actually getting a terrific price to come along, Tower, but this is just alarm bell central if you're sitting there.
Wow.
And you really think about it. What hands does Sergio want to make a 3-bet not all in here with the small blind for basically a click? And it's aces and it's kings, and kings might not even be in there. But Oscar gets suckered in by the price, and you can't fault him, and does catch top pair now. So Sergio going for the megaphone raise, basically announcing he's got aces is going to work out for him a lot of the time, but goes with check on this board, and is a board that fairly dicey in the 3-bet coup, but once we go that side, do need to also start recognising that Oscar basically needs to pill close to all of the hands that he wants to open once we give him that price. And Oscar with a little check back with the king 6. Is that a queen on the turn? It is.
It is.
But let's go back to pre-flop, Tower. Oscar opens king 6 suited.
Yep.
Sergio flats the aces in the small. Oscar now gets to bet flop. Sergio would jam, Oscar would call. Boom, there's our double up. We just find the flat in the small there. We double up fully.
Yep.
And just went for the shove as soon as he made Broadway with the aces there. But why we do love covering these smaller buy-in tournaments, because we see a lot of stuff we don't see regularly, and fields are so good. These sort of £200, £300 remit buy-ins, it's unbelievable, the fields, and can't stress enough, if you can't play the main events, play some sides, play some minis, play some 25-50s.
Yep.
The fields are unbelievable. If you can just catch that heat and you know what you're doing and you got a bit of competency about you, you can have a run for sure.
See, with 370 and 6 bigs, king queen, you're gonna open.
Should just jam.
Yeah, the lot. I thought he was just counting out a call. He's always a jam with 6 bigs. Jack 8 not calling, even though we've asked for a count.
I think it'll be on the tee rump after Oscar folds. Or is he going to call? He is going to call. It is only 7 bigs. I've got to go to the Ritz to get Tower's cup of tea, and I will have mine from the coffee machine. I couldn't believe it.
The water urn.
Just walked in, gave Tower a Starbucks. There's your Greg Straight. King on the flop.
The spades don't count.
Yeah, so that's basically it, Tower.
Yep.
And that will seal the deal. 7 of spades.
And there's a flush. T up to 830,000. If anybody out there says that a spin is not worth it, just go and ask T. Look at that 13 bigs now. The spin is real. So last out was Cal Monreal on the feature. Unlucky to Cal. A nice cash again of 550. Well done to him. Sergio raises Queen 10. Oscar gets out of the way. So raise and take. Seven six for Serge. Will this be played out on a stream to a winner? Yes, it will, Maverick. We will have a winner on the stream as we're down to 27. 28th was RL. Oscar chip leader and 30 bigs. Blinds are 40-80. As you can see, they've just gone up 3 minutes ago. We are playing to a champ. If you can't make Luton this week, there's plenty going on, because in March, while the T-boy goes to find the chamomile green tea, this weekend we've got Manchester, Leicester, Edinburgh and Newcastle as 25-50s, 6 till the 10th, so the final and day 2 are all on Sundays. If you're playing one of those, good luck. And then as we final table the main event here, Blackpool starts. Blackpool's UKPL will start, and the 7-day festival Sunday to Sunday is on. Hey, it's full cup of tea.
I was going to show it because it's not
one of your finest.
Well, to be fair,
anybody, he's gone for the tea run. I'm still tipping. Oh, there it is. Go on.
Like when you press the hot water button on the machine, it only brings out that much. And if I want to press it again, then it's wasted water, because it will overfill and I have to let the excess run through the machine. So I'm thinking about the planet.
So what you got is 2 cups exactly the same. They need a really good top up. So then when you've done 2 cups of tea, press the hot water, stick Mark up under it to the top, and then put your water to the top.
I know this, but with how much was filled in my head, I recognise that even the 2 cups, if I put a third drop of water in, it would still overfill. So there we go, thinking about the planet. He's got a cup of tea.
It's nice, thank you very much.
And I have to trek all the way across the card room for a tea here. It's not like Manchester or the Vic, where it's next door. Nearly ended up in Stevenage on the tea run.
I was expecting the chamomile Earl Grey, to be fair.
Double gutty for Catalin. Could definitely go for a stab if we wanted to, but going to play check call, maybe check raise.
So we're on 27, 3 tables of 9. The blinds have just gone to 80,000. Should be down to 2 tables by the end of this session, I reckon.
Yeah, don't mind this from Gabriel. 1 stab for 1 BB with a not low, bottom of range. Fold out a lot of better holdings, well, all the better holdings when we're sitting with a not low. Ace of spades on the turn. Does bring in the flush. Both players can definitely have flushes in range. Blind on blind here. Suited hands are the ones you tend to see go complete check.
So Gamebeck's 175. I'm trying to work it out then.
One black, 100k, one white.
Well, I couldn't see the
25K.
black because it's in the middle of the 8. I thought it was part of the 8.
Yeah, now it's really annoying for Catalin because we've got dirty outs on the Jack of Spades and 7 of Spades, so it does just go with check fold. Well played, Gabriel. Bit of aggression prevails. Takes a small one. And we are heading out tower because we have got some out of table action.
It's just 127 and could be 26.
It's Daniel Smither with the ace king.
Oh yes,
and it's
dealer bringing the cards in so we can see.
And it's Tim Chung with the queen. So Daniel, player at risk, gonna need to find an ace or a king. No runners on that flop. 3 of diamonds turn. 8 river. So is going to lose the flip to Tim. Daniel Smithers exits.
Best flip in town. Queens against ace king, and there's Sinead still in, and there's Barry. Oh, Westlife sat at the side of Quentin, who's got heaps.
Yeah, and Tim now probably close to 1.5 milli. And just before we lost Daniel Smithers, we lost Eftigios Hadjoanu out in 27, so we're on 25, guys. That will update after this hand.
HMR Customs. Dr. J, please help. I keep hearing your voice in my head when playing, and normally how far behind I am. Played 5 live MTTs and never played a hand. Please help.
What? Played 5 MTTs and never
played a hand? Have you just turned up and just blinded out?
What? I'm confused.
That can't be right.
Are you saying that because it's me playing the hand in your head? Is that what you're saying?
Ah, it's trying to be you.
How are we doing? Barry Earn in the chat.
I tell you what, if Barry Earn needs a backer, we're in trouble. Oh. Worked with Barry Earn back in 2010.
Of course you have.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Have you? So we got an all-in and a call here. We'll come back to that because I'll tell you what I'm going to compare you to in a minute.
It's 5 for this is going to be a chop. I fancy a chop with this one. I fancy a chop with this one. So the A7, any high card.
So
we're going to chop it.
Yes, we are, unless we see the 7 or 5.
Oh, yes, it. Choppity chop.
So chop it up.
Wasn't Barrington supposed to be playing this today? Yes, unfortunately, Barrington Nicholas, Sir Barrington of the Nicholas, has bust out.
The 4th, Sir Barrington of the Nicholas, the 4th tower.
The 4th. Has bust out, but just before he actually bust out, we were on a break and I was sat just outside near the near all the slots, and this guy came up to us. He went, "You don't know me at all." He says, "But I was watching the live stream last night with the butler and the chauffeur, and we were giggling away, me and the missus, because you were talking to Barrington." He says, "And my name is Barrington Nicholas."
Great name.
And he came to introduce himself. Super guy, and he has a history in his family that dates back to his granddad actually owning Red Stripe, the lager company.
And we actually thought we had audio problems because there was a whirling sound to start the stream this afternoon, but Barrington was just arriving in his helicopter.
Such a nice fella.
Right, back to you anyway.
Back to me.
You said I've interviewed Barry, and you do it all the time. I
Where
spoke
are
to
Barry?
Doyle, I
Yeah.
spoke to Phil Hellmuth, all of this. Have you ever seen that golf video when Mickelson and Tiger are on the first tee of a tournament? Must be about 20 years ago now. And the announcer going, and to the tee, the winner of this, like Masters champion, 10-time something champion. And Mickelson cuts it short. He goes, all right, let's get on with it. He literally cuts the announcer short. He goes, all right, can we just get on with it?
Oh, that was funny.
That's what you remind me of with all this name dropping you do. I've interviewed him. I've
We worked
done
with Barry
this,
Hearn.
I've done that.
We did work with Barry Hearn, doing a snooker and golf, a snooker and poker day. It was. I really enjoyed it. Imagine Tiger Woods being on the tee box and the announcer going through the list
Yeah,
of what he's won.
literally. That's what the announcer was doing, and Phil Mickelson was there, obviously in his 4-ball or something, and like cut the announcer short. Like, all right, that's enough. Can we get on with it?
Funny.
Yeah, so T goes for the stab here with the 7 height. And Sergio here does have gut shot. No spade in hand though, but with position getting this price, could take one off. He's just going to let T take it away from him. Nice little stab from T with the 7 height. Gets the better hand to fold.
But that was the best one last year. For when Jack Ethel walked up and we were waiting for the Phil Hellmuth, that was the best one when Danny Ryder was stood at the side of me. That was a highlight of Vegas last year. I wonder if Jack wonders what time he's coming out. You don't know Jack Ethel. You don't know Jack Ethel. Walks up and says, "Hey Phil, how you doing?" Danny Ryder's face was a picture.
Danny, that's my picture face every time you drop a name on stream. Every single. It's not once a stream, Bum Scratcher. It's literally at least 10 times a day he drops someone's name in.
He's not. What's Phil Hellmuth like? A superstar. And a proper good. We did a book signing with him in London. Plus interviewed him as well. And did Hour with the Tower over lockdown.
Yep.
Always comes across great, does Hellmuth.
TJ Jr. comes over and looks down at 10s from under the gun. Goes for a meaty open, looks like 210, north of 2.5x.
$1.5 million at 80k big blinds.
Yeah.
So we're going to go racing.
Just all in for Gabriel, and a call from Terry, and off we go.
This should be all in.
Yeah, starting the hand with 14 tower.
Yep.
Pretty clear.
All in they go. Just a count from TJ.
Yeah, not going to be folding 10s. Tower not for 14. We shouldn't be. Going to be a huge flip for these two. This is his old man sat here.
We're already on the next hand.
TJ Singer's asking to pull up more chips.
Yeah, we're already on the next hand.
There we go.
If that was senior.
Yeah, so we are off to the races. Big flip here between Terry and Gabriel. Almost straight down the middle. So 2.5 milli chip pot tower, a huge one at this stage, especially when average stack is around 18 bigs. Suddenly 30 bigs looks huge.
Queen 9 flop, Queen 2 5. Gabriel needing an ace
How many
from space.
aces on turns and rivers the last couple of weeks? Heart or a 10?
And doesn't. So the ace king gets a full double.
Yeah.
Up to 2.5 milli.
CJ Jr. Drops down.
Richard Ashby's still in, I can see there, leaning back on his chair.
Old Shufty.
Shufty! He's a nice lad to talk to, Shufty. He's always quiet. Just unassuming walking round. You won't know he was one of the biggest rakers in the world at PLO 10 years ago for about 5 years. One of the best there is. He's just unassuming. You just won't know.
He's actually a very, like, unorthodox PLO player as well. He's not like by the book. He's happy to get amongst it. I played thousands and thousands of hands with Chofty during lockdown, and he's a customer that will get tricky from time to time, and not just PLO, any format of poker. If you can mix it up, keep your opponents guessing, make you difficult to play against. But loves his 6 card, does Chufty. Ace 8 suited for Rosa. In they go, tower. 8 bigs.
So we're safe for Rosa. Gets the blinds and the antes. 25 left.
Going to go into the 100k level in 10 minutes time.
Is the 100k level the level before the break?
Yes, it is. So we've got like 40 minutes until break. Not going to hit an FT this session. Thought we'd go close. May still get to 2 tables. But 40 minutes to go until end of session.
Any sponsor pros left? I've seen Ian Simpson playing the high roller. Ian Simpson's in the building.
How many in that?
I don't know who else from the 888 team is coming this week.
Didn't was it Easty that said he'd be in Luton?
I thought Easty said he probably might be in Luton for the main event this weekend.
High roller. Day 1. 1100 buy-in. 2 tables at the moment. Steady start. A lot of players like to come into that one slightly later. They'll be playing 12 levels today in the high roller. Yeah, Bixie still in. Sinead still in as well. Both still in the field. Man of straw. 2 ladies left in the field of 25. Blind on blind here. Should be shoved for Terry. We got a king. We got 5 bigs. Good as it gets. Horrible when you like peel the 5 deuce in this spot, but seeing a king, happy to send. All in for 410 and should be get called fairly light, but 4 deuce off for Kieran, maybe one that does have to fold and does let Terry take it.
Here's 2 for Gabriel, out of the way. T still hanging on. Well, saying hanging on, he's got 12 bigs now. But he's had a day 2, buying.
To be fair, you had Tower when the average is 18, 19 bigs,
Yeah.
12 bigs, 1 double. Suddenly, you're right back in it.
Yeah, one of the chip leaders.
Kieran King Queen here once again. Easy shove, blind on blind. We have 11. King Queen just going to be fist pump. And Oscar not going to be able to call 10-5 off.
Good for Kieran. Up to 13 bigs. 8 minutes of this level to go. We're on 25. Terry down to 7 bigs. 25 of 399.
It's really suited for Catalin. 10 bigs under the gun. Could open here, Tower. If we wanted to. I think shove what you see more often than not, though. But could just make this 2 BBs as Catalin here. Try and just attempt to steal. Could also go with fold. I think we could see all 3 options here, Tower. From Catalin. With the ace-3 suited.
I think he folds. Obviously. I think he jams. I thought it was a fold.
Well, he's run into it. Gabriel with the 10s, not going to be folding.
No. I thought ace-3 was a fold. So the count is absolutely spot on again. 8-1-5.
Yeah, but now just decision for Gabriel is whether to flat or whether to ISO. And when we got 30 bigs, I think ISO going to be okay. But from +1 specifically, maybe we are meant to just call. Still with 7 players behind us. And to be fair, I think the only player that has us covered is Oscar. And other than Oscar, effective stacks around 2 milli, which is 25 bigs. So maybe we do just jam as Gabriel. Just hope that Oscar don't wake up with a monster.
Whoa, no, that's not even in the options. No, that's not in the options.
Don't do it to me.
No, it were having a nice day.
Oh.
He were having a lovely day. He's fetching the half cup of teas on a regular basis, and all of a sudden,
it just puts me in a bad mood.
We do that.
10 bigs, pocket 10s. It is a gun open, but.
And this pocket, this 11-10 big shove gets it through. Wow.
Yeah. That's not really much to say to our. We have to call. Have to call there. We're well ahead of a 10 BB shoving range under the gun. And there's every single pair in there that maybe not deuces and threes, but all the pairs we dominate, all the ace-x we dominate, all the king-x we dominate. I am shocked to see that fold, but Gabriel sitting comfortably on 2.5 milli, maybe not wanting to get involved and just preserve his stack. We want to win the comp.
Yep.
Lewis Day, we play down until 12.5% of the field on day 1. All across the bottom, Maverick prize pool. Bottom of your screen.
Is the late reg for this?
Well, for the main, because you just asked the main question. No, you can't buy in obviously day 2 because it's the money, but late reg for the main, I believe, closes end of level 12, maybe 9. We can look after this hand. There we go. Let's have a look. End of level 9. There we are in the main event. Look at that. Poker in the dark.
Oh, poker in the dark, ladies and gentlemen. Da, da, da. Oh, what happened there? I think you have to move. You have to move about the lights. Nonsenses.
Neither of us do much moving. So.
It wanted me in the dark, let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen.
What will the winner of the main event get roughly? Thinking of spending it in advance. About 30k, 35k, Jim. So, yeah, just if you're buying anything expensive, just make sure to make them aware you'll be winning 35k on Sunday. So it's definitely coming, definitely coming. It will be there, don't worry, guys. Where do I sign?
Love it.
And we drop down to 23, I just see. So 2 exit. And it's Bixi Yao and Wenbo Ji. Both exiting 25th, 24th respectively for 5-7-5. So down to 23 players now.
Is Sinead still in? Yes, she is. On the outer tables. Saw it when we lost one on the outer.
Aaron Catalin just setting T and blind on blind. Lovely looking hand, but can't call off the all-in as T. Just look at the stacks at the table, Tower.
Yeah, 30 bigs, big stack. 5 stacks under 13 bigs.
Blind's going up after this hand will take us into that 100k level.
And that'll be the level before the next break in play. Will we be on the FT? Probably not. But we will be on 2 tables, I'm guessing.
No dinner break as this is a side event, so we'll just be the 15 or 20 minutes and back with the action.
If I get anybody to the Starbucks, do you want to talk from Greg's?
I couldn't believe it. Honestly, I couldn't believe it, Tower. Just like, there you are. There's Tower's nice Starbucks.
Little chai latte. Lovely delivery it was.
And I'll just get, there's Greg's. But the funniest thing about it, Tower, like Andy obviously didn't hear, but Justin Devonport come in. He said, "Do you want anything from Greg's? Do you want a coffee or anything?" I said, "No, I don't like the coffee from Greg's." And then PK's messaged me going, "Oh, Andy's gone to Starbucks to get some coffee. Just put in the chat what you want." So I put in the chat what I want, and then they come back. Tower's got his Starbucks, and I've got my Greg's. To be fair, steak bake was lovely. I do love a good old steak bake. Kieran with 9s is just going to play jam for 13, 14 bigs.
Eight. Poker life. going along nicely. The festival is on. I'll show you the rest of the schedule after this hand and what is happening here in Luton. Kathleen with a million chips and 10 bigs, ace jack in the middle. T with ace 10. Oh, he's gone for it. T has gone for it with ace 10. He's got pipped. Surge out of the way. He's gone. Surge it out of the way.
And if Catlin holds here, Tower,
So too, Ryan
gets himself just north of average, and then may have to look back at that ace-3 suited hand that we saw Gabriel fold the tens, because Catlin could be out of the tournament, but he's still here and in front versus T, and a good start on 9-6 deuce rainbow. Sevens and eights bringing more outs, but just fading a 10 at the moment. An ace not changing anything.
need to hit a 10 or we will lose T. It was put up a great performance to gain the cash from a day 2 buying. Well done, good effort, but his run comes to an end in 22nd. So we're down 1 there. T was out in 22nd. 23rd was Rajesh Rugwani. Means we're on 21.
Queen 6 suited for Sergio here, suited queen with 10 tower. I think this is more than good enough to go with here on the button. Just 10 bigs and a suited queen. And Ryan just going to give Terry a walk in the big. And surprised we didn't see jam from Sergio, missed a spot potentially.
So we are down to 21. The ticket just updating. T was a day 2 buying and cash for £600, so well done to him. Ryan with a queen 10 on the button.
Yeah, it's just going to be a fold.
Yeah.
Facing gun tower. TJ Says I'm all in. I've got 9s and he's going to be getting called. Oscar going to have to call here, tail up with 2 invested, 6 to call. Only 4 BBs needed to flick in, so have to call here, whatever we've opened, as Oscar. Two and a half to 1 on the call. Need 29% versus range. Going to be getting that. Whatever he's open here, tower. Please don't fold, Oscar. I can't see your hand, but even if you've got 9-10 off, you have to call, my friend. Oh,
you've opened. No, you've opened. You were 8.
He's open to 2 BBs. There's a shove for 6. What on earth are we folding? Literally had to be a pair of napkins under their tower. It had to be. He's peeled back a couple of napkins and he's full. Oh,
the off-suit napkins.
The off-suit napkins. What is going on? Wow. Help me. Yeah. Welcome to £200 average buy-in poker. Open to 2, fold to 6. What goes through these lads' heads sometimes? I'd love to know. I'd love to just get inside their tower and think what is going on in their head when they open to 2 and they face a shove for 6. What are they thinking? What must be going through someone's head to come to the conclusion for fold?
Yeah.
And Terry here, 10 big, 6-5 suited, could shove here, tower.
Yeah, good indeed.
And to be honest, if I know mate, he's just open to 2 BBs and folded to our 6 big blind jam.
Yep.
Even more reason to move in as Terry, because
just calls.
Obviously opponent not calling off correctly. And now Oscar going to get the chance to knuckle his option from the big. Yeah, literally G. Once we make it 2 BBs and there's a shove for 6, like any 2.
Oscar flops best. If that was a jam from Terry, we're on to the next.
And now Terry going to get himself in a bit of bother, not electing to jam. Oscar with the top pair. It just comes down to maths, G. When you're getting 2.5 to 1 on a call, equity wise, you need around 28-29%, closer to 29. So therefore, as long as we've got a 3 outer, we're getting the right price. And just versus range, you think about hands that Terry's going to shove for 6 bigs, he's probably going to shove like all his ace-x, all his king-x. If you run every single hand into a computer that Terry should shove there, and like whatever we've opened for 2 BBs, I can't see in any hand ever being a fold just because of the price we then get.
Please don't fold.
Not folding here, tower. If Oscar folds here,
I'm off.
Yeah, I'm off. I was going to say early break. I'm off to Luton Market to buy myself an helmet. So I hit my head against the wall when I come back.
I thought you were going to say to buy the old dear some Mother's Day gifts.
No, I already got her. Already got her.
Lad.
So.
It's 21 players left. 3 tables of 7.
So 20 minutes to go, and then it's going to be break time. Find out how long the break is going to be.
Good shout. Less than 20 minutes to go on that break.
Just a 15.
Huh. Okay. 15-minute break.
So we'd be back at 5 to 5.
Is it Friday?
Crackerjack.
You got it.
Tim Buckley, if he folded there, I would have jumped off the South Pier next week. To be honest, down in Blackpool, when you do jump off the South Pier, you usually land on the North Pier. It's that windy. Just jump off, you don't even land in the sea. You just get floated to the other pier. Looking forward to Blackpool next week. And King 3 suited for Kieran, 10 bigs tower. I'm in. Especially like how tight the table's perceived to be playing, and I don't expect players are going to be calling off correct ranges. We've seen 10s being fold for 10 big blinds.
Yep.
We've seen an open to 2 BBs and a fold for a 4 BB more shove. Like, people aren't calling correctly. People are over folding, and we're just going to pick up so many chips, and finds a fold there, and personally would a jam tower for sure. The King 3 suited King for 10, but well timed at its best, because Oscar is in with the Kings from the small. Let's find a little complete, Oscar. Can we find the little complete? Love it. Let's go. Credit where it's due. I would have been out as well. HBS suited King, 10 bigs on the button. I'm in for sure, especially when the table's not calling correctly, and we're going to get folds from hands that in theory should be cool.
7-8 flop. Oscar with the Cowboys.
Yeah, and going to check over to Rosser. Rosser not taking the bait, checks back quickly. Jack.
Yep, Jack of clubs turn. Oscar with a check mark.
Yeah, now, I'm probably going to start going for some value.
Even one chip.
Yes, it does fire.
Has to be 100k. There we go. Can't bet 85.
Yeah, I really like how Oscar's played this hand. I'll dish it out to her, but I'll also give the credit when someone does something that I think is pretty nice, and love the way he's played the Kings at. What in the 2 big, 6 big blind shot, how many bigs in that particular spot would have warranted a fold? It is fairly close. Like, once we start going to like 7.5, 8, we will have hands that we can fold in there that are in our opening range. There won't be many, but there will be some. Whereas when it's 6 and we've opened to 2 already, I can't think of a hand that we'd ever want to fold. And once we've opened from +1. But once we do start creeping up to like 7.5, 8, there will be hands that we open for 2 BBs and can fold to a shove for. But for 6, I just can't see it. There are some extreme situations at final tables when average is like 10 BBs in a shallow tournament, not the best structured, where people are sitting with like 5, 6, 8 bigs around the table, where we can make some folds to make money and not chips. But at this stage, I can't see or even give any reason why we would open to 2 and fold for 4 big blinds more.
Twenty-one players left out of the 399 that have played. Racer 2. There's Ryan. Sighting C number 1. Folding round in turn. Big should defend. 1 invested. 2 to Jack. No! Yeah, it's out of the way with the Jack 5 suited. Minutes to go until the end of this session, and then a break of 15 minutes. £17,000 up top, scrolling across the bottom, the payouts. Hiya Warren. Brighton don't run tournaments anymore. Brighton is just cash and cash only. It has been for about 5 or 6 years. Brighton don't have the space anymore to run tournaments. We've held UKPTs in Brighton before, and Thanet as well. I know Portsmouth is smashing it at this moment in time. The numbers are incredible for every event that Portsmouth put on, but nothing in Thanet. I don't think it's a deep stack of a 25-25. Sure, the schedule afterwards. Not sure if Thanet have got a 25-50 coming up later in the year. Down in Margate, Thanet. Just have self-deal comps on a regular basis in Thanet. Not too much poker tournaments going on. Bit of cash action on a regular basis. But not many tournaments in Thanet. And obviously Brighton, that don't run tournaments, is just cash on a regular basis.
Yes, well, I just saw the man, the myth, the legend.
Barry, what? Westlife Barry.
I did see Westlife Barry, but that's not who I was talking about.
Oh, okay.
If I said to you high roller,
Joe Saunders.
Not micro low roller. I said high roller. He's a fan favourite on the stream.
Mukhtar.
It is Mukhtar.
He's in the building.
Mukhtar is in the building. He sat beside a Stato in the high roller and the silver pigeon.
No.
One of the best, Maverick, when Tom Hall was in the booth and said that, I was just in stitches.
Ten minutes to go until the end of the sesh. We were saying about the 25-25s and Thanet not having too many big tournaments. They don't have a 25-50 this season at the moment. Any seasonal specials go on, people will tell us and we'll give them a shout out. With the 25-50s this week are in Leicester, Berrynew Road in Manchester, Newcastle and Edinburgh. All be very busy. Good luck if you are playing, but no tournaments at all in Brighton, and Thanet has mainly cash. Afternoon in the nets. finally get to watch some of this.
How are we doing in there?
Mick the Mod, yes, Sinead is still in. We'll have a full chip count when we come back after the break. It's only a 15-minute break.
Close one here for Rosser from +1. I think from +1 specifically to how we probably fold once we go further around the table. Can start playing some jams, but I think ace-8 off here, probably one that hits the mark fairly often, but is going to take the jam. And this might be to do with Rosser just recognising what we mentioned earlier about players not calling off correctly. And if players aren't calling off correctly, then we can start taking some wider jams, although this might actually be fine in the first place. We're actually 6 max as well. 7 max. And Sergio never calling with Jack-9. He's out of there. Like Ryan with King-Queen here. Like one that could definitely think about calling. Rosser should have all this King-Jack, King-10, Queen-Jack, Queen-10 that we do dominate against the ace-X. Still got a nice healthy 40% against the pairs. Going to be flipping. I wouldn't be surprised to see Ryan call here, Tower, but once again, I think at this stage players tend to veer more to the tighter side. People don't like calling off all ends without the top end. Ryan going to ask for a count. Can see it's 825, but he's just going to quickly check that the count on screen is correct. Would you look at that? 825, spot on. I don't think call would ever be bad here for Ryan versus Rosser, but I can understand the reasons we fold, but I think call would be okay. So whatever Ryan does here is either or. Tower, I think it's fairly close. Does go with fold.
Yep.
Terry will do the same. Over to Kieran. 7 deuce off. Can't do much.
Nothing. Nothing. Shows him the
Nothing.
win. Shows him the win.
It goes from ace-8 off +1 to ace-9 off from gun. And I think this is more one that does hit the mark. Yes, we got a better hand than we just had, but now we have an extra 2.5 BBs in stack, and we are first to act at the table. Rosser out of there. Catalin does the same. Sergio should be folding here. 10 bigs, hijack, Jack-7 suited. Nothing we can do but play fold. Over to Ryan. Jack-Deuce going to have to follow suit from the cut-off.
Terry looks down.
Terry, King, Queen.
And they're in.
Good as it going to get, Tower.
Indeed it. 5 bigs, they're in.
And Oscar 8-4 off. Have to call very wide, but we will have some hands that we fold.
This is one of them.
This is one of them.
Please remain in satellite, please. When you go to the appropriate room. Once again, all please remain in satellite, please.
Yeah, not calling it as Oscar. This is the man that raised the 2 BBs and folded to a 6 big blind shove.
Yep.
Not going to call 8-4 off. Does choose to fold in final 4 minutes of the session. And then a quick 15-minute break, back at 5 to 5. Another 2 hours, should be making the final table next session. Looking like still tracking for around 9:30, 10 o'clock when I expect this one to finish. Yeah, I think we're going on nicely.
Never mentioned that.
For around that time. No, I did. First thing I said when I might have been to PK actually, first thing when I come in. It's usually the question on a day 2 or a final day, as soon as I walk in. Frankie's one, he always asks me, what time? PK, what time? What is it? Who is it in Manchester? I was like 1 minute out, and Frankie goes, "You're an oracle."
I love it.
So probably going to get a couple more hands in. Ryan going to have a little tank. Could be playing the clock a bit here now, Tower.
Yeah.
At this stage, obviously, ladder's not that significant yet, but if we do hit the FT, will be a decent payday.
Yeah, just slowing it down, keeping the button as close to you as you can before we hit the break.
Yeah, the clock is your friend, just like Phil Hellmuth is Tower's friend, as well as Barry Earn, he's his friend as well. Don't forget Doyle Brunson, also one of Tower's friends. There's a JC Tran, he knows him as well.
You know how there's a couple of new dealers on the tour that have now started to become regulars?
Yeah.
PK told them the Evander Holyfield story of them trying to get him to dance.
Oh, okay.
The nightclub. So I had to relive the Evander Holyfield story as well. So that's just one that just came up the other day when somebody said, "Evander Holyfield, you met Evander Holyfield?" Not only met him, I tried to get to dance with him. It never happened. I know, that was funny.
First time I ever met Evander Holyfield was is he a boxer?
Yeah.
I thought so.
Yeah.
Was
he was the one that had his ear bit by Mike Tyson.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do know him actually.
Yes.
Whatever. Did he get his ear back on?
No.
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 Did he keep it?
Ended up in the bin.
Oh. You'd surely keep that. That'd go for a lot of money one day, wouldn't it? Imagine just having the ear.
Oh, lot 232, part of Evander Holyfield's ear.
Imagine it in just a little jar. It would go for a decent sum. So final hand of the session for us, guys. Quick 15, back at 5 to 5, and then another 2 hours of poker. I'm pretty confident we'll hit the final table next session, so maybe not the full 2 hours. But we will see how things go. So, going to be heading on break no matter what. Sergio, not sure what he's up to with the Queen 3 off.
Just watching the clock.
Don't need to tank now, sir. We're on break.
He's looking down, thinking, "Will we get another hand? Are you sure? Will we? Will we not? Will we not? No, we won't." 15 minutes to go and wet the whistle, which means we will be back.
I'm not sure what the tank is up to now.
They're just making sure there's no more hands.
There's 10 seconds on the clock. We're not going to get any more hands.
We're not at all.
Terry's all in.
Terry says, "Have some of that. I'll nick the blinds before the break." That's exactly what I'll do. Oscar looks down at King 5. He wants 15 minutes as well, so they're going in the bin.
Yeah, and a quick couple of bust outs to tell you about before we head out on break. We've lost Callum Gordon and Constantine Erhan, I believe.
Ooh.
So we're going to be down to 19 when we return. Terry gets it through. Full 15 minutes for us, guys. See you at 5 to 5.
See you soon.
Come on.
now. I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
Huge three-way all in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end.
There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says.
to 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We're just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44. And then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
And there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
And
it's
can't
bad
really
news.
fault him for it, Tower. I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. Because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer, fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes, big flip here.
Oh, chip count's on the way, but it'll just be updated very, very shortly. They'll come back on screen in 5 seconds.
We are back.
We're on 19.
I'd be surprised if we didn't hit a final table this session with this structure. We'll see how things go. There's going to be plenty of shorties in the field. Average stack at the moment around 16, 17 BBs. Catalin in the small here, blind on blind, 13 bigs tower, easy send.
Get them in.
With the suited ace.
Get them in. All of it, he says. Yep, I'll have some of that.
Love the way he nodded at the dealer, like,
Oh, yeah,
this is
yeah.
my time, and he's going to be getting called.
You know that triangle, he says? And there we go, sends the nines.
So Sergio out in front, wakes up with a biggie in the big blind. But unfortunately for Sergio, looking like being GG on the ace high board. Going to need a 9. Clubs not working, so down to 2 outs. Doesn't find.
Unlucky Serge.
Sergio Monzon Bartolome out in 18th for £640, and that is because at the same time in 19th, Westlife Barry.
No, move.
He had joy, he had fun, had a very nice deep run. Did old Westlife. Probably will put him close to the top of the UKPL as well, Barry. And there's the chip counts at the break. Tim Chung, what a session he had after grinding the short stack on our featured table, up to 5 milli.
Wow.
Francis with 2.7. Sinead going strong still as well. Rosser at bottom of the pack. Going to need a spin. We got 5 stacks sub 10 BBs and actually got 13 stacks sub 20 BBs.
George popping again.
That's Popper.
George Popper.
Popper.
Oh, different.
Yeah.
There's a George Pop and a George Popper.
Yeah. George Pop, George Popper. So when George busts today, assuming he don't win, you can't tell the joke because it's Popper. George can't go Popper. What's going on? Two-table redraw, of course.
What?
We're down to 18.
Ah.
Barry Green and Sergio Bustin. So down to 17, actually.
Wow.
17 players remain, so we're going to have a quick switcheroo.
Let's stick on the UKPL. This is what is left on the Luton UKPL Festival list today. The High Roller Day 1 has started at 3 o'clock. The main event starts at 6, and don't forget the 6 PM flights are 30-minute levels all the way through on a 30,000 stack, playing down to 15% of the field. Tomorrow, Friday, we are going to be concentrating on the High Roller Day 2, which means we come in at 1:20 for the live stream. Don't forget to change your clock tonight, won't you?
Yeah.
You get an extra hour.
Do we?
Yeah. It's 1:20 tonight. I don't mean we had the clocks going
I thought you meant the clocks went back. Oh, that would have been awkward.
1:20. So if your alarm goes off at 5 to 12 and you get out of, you'd be like, damn.
And day 2 buying available for the High Roller. I actually expect a big turnout now for that tower, because I don't know if you recognise, but I'm sure word's getting around the UK poker community, but Sam Goodman's in the field in the High Roller, so we might actually have an influx of entries coming through the door when they find out there's a dead 1,100 quid sitting there in the prize pool.
And there we go. But Day 1 B2 are starting at 12 on the main event. That's the 40-minute clock down to 15%. The 6 o'clock flight is a 30-minute clock down to 15%. Saturday, the side event starting at 7 is the 888 Turbo Dash. And on Sunday, the big shot is a one-dayer. The seniors is a one-dayer. And the closer also is a one-dayer.
Going to be busy here on Sunday, I'll tell you that.
Have we got the 888 closer on the Monday?
We should do. Yeah, it's part of the UKPL, so there should be an 8-8 closer on the Monday. We'll get clarification of that.
Yep. Good afternoon in chat, wherever you might be. If you can't make the 888 festival this week for the 2550s, Manchester, Leicester, Edinburgh and Newcastle, all for the NPL. Next week, Blackpool starts on Sunday to Sunday for Blackpool, and then the week after, the Vic for the 2550. 937 runners he had last time, the 2550. Can they hit the 1,000? Good luck to the staff if they do. That's what we said. And the Easter Beast running all over various regions for the Easter Beast. Running over Easter. Sinead, chip leader on our table at 4.3 mil.
Let's go Sinead.
Francis still in on 2.8.
Let's go Francis.
He's built it up. To a 2-table redraw. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Luton.
There's some proper good songs your time, weren't there?
Yeah.
Some proper good songs.
Real music. In my time.
You know what I mean? 30, 40 years ago. When old Tower was in the club cutting out some shapes.
When Top of the Pops used to be worth watching at 7:30 on a Thursday evening. Yes. Sinead is playing well.
Greensleeves, I've never heard of that, Jim Marlowe.
Greensleeves, that's a music, it's a piece of music, isn't it?
Yeah.
That is a long time ago, by the way.
Sinead playing very well, agree. Mike Bates keeps making these deep runs and sitting pretty with probably third in chips in the field, I believe. Oscar with the ace-queen suited opens to 2-5-5. 6-5 of clubs for Francis. They should be getting out of the way, but we know Francis, he does like to get in the mix and involved. 6-5 suited, does he fancy it? Yes, he does fancy the 6-5 of clubs. There we go. Ryan, king 6 out of there. over to Sinead. That's a good hand.
It is.
Yeah, so always going to be taking aggressive route here, Tower. It's just whether we want to send the Sinead. Effective stack of France is like 22, 23. I'm actually unaware, with the 2-table redraw being done, the rest of the stacks at the table behind us. But if Francis is the effective stack, Jam could be an option. If he's not, then much prefer this. Just going for the free bet, not all in. And back over to Oscar with the ace-queen suited. And this is one that, off of 17 bigs usually, we are happy to get him pre, but depends what he thinks about this free bet from Sinead. Will she have some bluffs in here, some squeezes, trying to get them through light, or does he think she's going to be more top heavy with a hand like she has? Ace queen suited here as Oscar Tower. I don't think we're going to see fold. I certainly wouldn't be folding. Let's see what Oscar comes with. Probably will actually fold Tower. From what we saw from Oscar previous session, was playing on the tight side, a couple of spots that probably could have been calls, and elected to go with the fold approach. It would be some fold if he makes it, but I'm not finding it. I'll tell you that right now. Ace queen of spades.
He has been a bit unorthodox, but now he makes it.
Yes, it does find the jam, and Sinead going to have to snap call this off. I think especially once Oscar tanks for that long tower, it's pretty clear he's not got aces, kings, even ace king himself. So Sinead going to have to call, as she does, and she's going to see the good news. Has Oscar drawing to just 3 outs. And this is a huge pot, chip lead pot. Could Sinead the Grenade be top of the pack? So, oh, we're about to see an explosion.
Ace-high flop doesn't mean a thing. Queen still needed. Running spades. Running straights.
Well, it does have the additional outs in form of a jack now.
Any jack or a queen for Oscar. And it's not the 4 of spades, and that puts Sinead up to neon 7 mil.
And that is chip lead up by a good 2 million chips in the room. And if you really want to equate it to chips in play tower, Sinead working with about an average stack for 6 players left, if you want to look at it like that.
Wow.
She's got average for 6 players left, and we are working with 16 players just losing. Oscar, so down to 2 tables of 8. Huge pot for Sinead.
Yep, huge. I was just looking at the green sleeves, what Jim Marlowe said, and going back in Towers time.
Yep.
And I thought, that's got to be a piece of music from the early 1900s or something like that. 1580. 1580 the music, the green sleeves was first written. 1580.
Who wrote that?
I thought it was like 1880, 1890, you know. No, just the 1500s.
Yeah, we'll look at this for Francis. Finds ladies faced with the open under the gun from Catalin, and goes for the free bet. Oh, and Ryan's got boots. Is that allowed?
Are you kidding?
And we can't cold call tower, so we just have to jam as Ryan. We haven't got room to 4-bet not all in, so we only have one option here as Ryan, and that is to send.
Ouch. Ouch for Francis.
Francis not going to be putting in 40% of his stack with queens to fold tower, so we are going to have another huge one back to back. Yeah, and Catalin needs basically jacks here, as Catalin would fold, so he basically needs kings to be continuing with the other two hands we can see, and Francis not folding the ladies.
Never.
And sees the bad news up against the aces. Sick call up, back end of the tournament, 2 tables out.
Indeed.
But we still got to do the hard part as Ryan. Can we fade? And see Ryan propel himself to just shy of 6 million.
Another huge pot.
Running clubs is a thing to fade, but just the queen at the moment. Clean as you like, turn card. So
Down to 2 outs for Francis, or we lose Francis Oberdon, and we do with 6 of diamonds. River is no good. Bit of a Coolerville at the end of the day for Francis.
Yeah, what a run again from Francis, though, always there, running deep yet again. Last 5% of the field takes home £690, but down to 15. And if you see Ryan and Sinead sitting next to each other there, Tal, between them, they have over a third of the chips in play. Sat side by side, Ryan and Sinead, and if you were to combine them stacks together, they would have over a third of the chips in play between them.
Wow.
And Sinead's got a lovely seat now, Tata, as well. Gets to see what Ryan does first before she gets involved.
It's just hard to protect them. Yeah, maybe. I don't mind.
Ryan gets out of the way.
Over to Gabriel. Nice one to shove on the button. Pretty clear with the King Queen. And only 8 BBs. Went for 8. I think Jack 10 is actually fairly close. Button versus big, but I don't think we get to call because of how the stacks are situated around the room, and average stack at the moment just gone north of 20 again after them 2 bust outs.
We're on 15. Francis collecting £690.
Was you playing green sleeves on your loot tower? Asked Morris. The loot.
The loot.
That's we're actually in the place that was invented, Morris. Funny enough, assuming it come from here, originated from Luton. The loot.
That's it. We've got the loot on.
Loot on.
That's what he was doing.
So Sinead opens ace jack here. Kieran frees. Personally like fold here tower. No real fold equity for 6 when Sinead opens for 2. So, like the fold, annoying having to fold a pair when we're this short, but just recognising the situation. And Ryan not going to be able to defend in the big with 9 deuce, raise and take for Sinead, just north of 7 milli for the lady.
The grenade.
The lady, Sinead grenade.
Oh.
Might celebrate with some vodka lemonade.
That's what she said to me. That's what she said when she came up. She said, I've heard that me and Matt, we've heard all the comms, and I was laughing my head off about the grenade. I said, I hope you're not offended by it. We don't mean anything by it. She says, no, I think it's great because the only thing that ever rhymed with my name before was lemonade. And I didn't really want to be called Sinead the Lemonade. Hi JJ, I saw your name in lights the other day. I thought you were still on Hollybobs.
No, if there's a PLO tournament, it don't matter if he's on holiday, Tower. He won't be missing it.
He's been away forever, does JJ.
Likes his PLO, does JJ.
I mean, he's been away, what, 6 months? No, they don't, coach. They just chat every now and again about the hands. Sinead's been playing for years. At least 10 years.
Sinead can't call 9-7, so they're nice pickups. Kieran gets that through with the King-Queen. Away for 2 months, nice.
Beautiful.
Winning the PLO in London, good luck.
That's it. Putting it straight back into the holiday fund. So we're on 15 out of 399. Ooh, some digging going on. Wasn't it Luton that had the huge fire in the car park at the
Yep,
airport?
it was Luton.
Is that all fixed and back up to...
I don't know, Tower.
Back up and running now? That was a huge fire.
It was.
They had a huge fire in Southampton yesterday, so football was cancelled.
Yeah, Sinead can't do much with Tendu suited. Terry not going to defend the 7-4. Raise and take for Ryan.
On 15. 9 is the FT. Should get there this session.
King 4 suited for Gabriel. Can't really do much. Just going to have to let this go from gun. Kieran will do the same with the Montana Banana. Over to Catalin. He folds. Unfortunately, Ryan's holding and not showing. Doesn't matter though, because he gets out of the way and nice easy shove spot for Sinead here. Tower should just be jamming. Yeah, plays well, the girl. TJ Jr. Couple of 4s. Think he's probably got to go with this. Sinead will shove deuces, will shove 3s, will shove ace deuce, will shove ace 3, will shove ace 4. I think this is one that Terry needs to take his spin with. Just got a few hands in there that we dominate, and Sinead probably not going to shove hands like aces, kings, queens, jacks, like the top end of range. She's probably just going to click. So probably want to go with this one as Terry, but gonna make a disciplined laydown, preserve his 7 BBs. George does have the ace-5 suited in the big, so another one that could plausibly find the call. once Sinead shoves button here. But at this stage of the tournament, when you're this close to the final table, you see 17 bag up top. People don't like getting it in, unless at the very top end. But tough one with the ace-5 suited. Like, much prefer calling like king-queen here than ace-5. Ace-5 suited, much better hand to be the player making the move with and asking the questions. But tough one for George Tower.
10 bigs, the GTOs, do we call? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So king, queen for Sinead. Ace 5 for George. Does he stay in front? Well, that's some good flop.
Yeah, robs Sinead of 2 outs, so going to need the offsuit king or queen to fade. 5 not changing anything other than bringing in some potential chop outs. But George set for this double.
And does. So Sinead drops to 5.6, George doubles to 2.7. Three stacks, 10 bigs or less. Ten minutes to go at this level. Blind of 61-20, 15 players left.
Ace 3-4, Ryan. I think with Sinead on direct left, we're just folding here, Tower.
Yeah.
And especially with 3 reshove stacks behind us. Like to see fold. Easy when you got this many chips to just open any ace from hijack, but just recognising stacks behind, 3 reshove stacks in there. I'm not going to be able to raise call. Just goes for the approach which I think is best, and George just going to get to set Gabriel in here. All in. No questions asked.
No, just for the raise. Makes it 360.
Yeah, I'm assuming A7, something we're going to go with as Gabriel. Blind on blind, we find an ace. Unfortunately for us, George has us beat with the ace 10. I could have just jammed here as George, and I think Gabriel will always call him. Even still now, once George makes it 360, like we don't have, once we make it this size, Tower, we're basically saying to Gabriel, we're not folding if you jam, sir.
No.
We've put in a third of your stack, not putting in a third of your stack to fold if you move all in.
All of it.
Gabriel,
Snap call.
not fussed. And George in good shape.
Gabriel, A7, facing elimination. 15 players
This is
left.
the 2024 way. Straight away,
Yeah.
ear pods out,
Yeah.
straight in the case. It's not stand up, put your coat on anymore, Tower. It's ear pods out the ear and into the case for the extra equity. We're in 2024 now.
6, 9, king, running diamonds. 7, 8 for a bit of a sweat.
Oh,
8 of diamonds.
Eight of
Pick your own
diamonds.
8.
Yeah, so we now lose the 7 as an out, but we have a 10, 5 or diamond. And it's an 8 on the river, so 10 will play for George. We lose Gabriel Cogianu out in 15th for 760. So 2 tables of 7, 14 remaining.
Lost one.
So we should get a player come over. Who are we going to get, Tower?
We're on 14. I don't know.
I don't know who we're going to get.
I don't know.
Wouldn't mind seeing Chuffy. I ain't seen Chuffy yet. Let's get Chuffy over here. Whoever it is coming over, they're going to be happy because Frankie will walk over. Next big blind, please. Yep, I've missed my big blind. They're going to come over here and be plonked straight in the big.
C1, please. There we go.
And it's going to be Neil Bernadotte.
Here he comes.
It looks like a healthy stack for Neil. 2 million in blacks. 2.5, 2.6 plus the 250Ks. Looks like he's got 6 or 7 of them. I think we're going to see a nice hefty 4 or 5 million stack here coming over. Blinds in 5 minutes. Going to be going up to the 160k level. Thick and fast on a half-hour clock. Hey then, Brian. Been at football with the boy. Have I missed anything? We're in the money. We're down to 2 tables. Sinead with the chip lead. A lot of shorties still. Tim with chunks on the outer table.
Ryan with chunks as well in seat 3.
And do expect to be hitting a final table at some point this session, Brad. With 14 remaining. Need to lose 5 more. No, this is 888 UKPL, Galazzo.
This is just because we're in a Grosvenor casino. This is Luton Grosvenor.
But big news of the day, Brad. Unfortunately, it's not going to be back-to-back voyages for the Westlife Barry. Unfortunately.
I thought you meant the big news of the day is that we never got to see Barrington.
Oh, we didn't. We didn't
on the live stream.
Saw his jet take off, but that was it. Quite upset because Barry Greenan actually said if he actually won the UK Open, do you know that we showed his Westlife tattoo on stream that evening? He said he was going to put my face in the middle.
Oh, imagine.
I was sweating for a bit. I'm not going to lie, Tower. I remember because he was 8 of 8, and I went, if he spins this up, I'll get a matching tattoo on my back. And then a half hour later, he was chip leader. And when that jack come on the turn against Nick Marchington, I was already on bloody booking.com looking for the nearest tattoo shop. Oh, what a great event. UK Open was. Great stream as well. I think stream loved it. Really fun. And Ryan here should see open as he does. Makes it 260 with the ace queen. Sinead out of there. Over to Terry. He'll do the same. Oh, and Georgie in the cut-off facing the gun open here. Fair lay down. Was in a dominated spot, sitting pretty, middle of the pack, not wanting to tangle one of the chip leaders. Just lets Ryan take it, and Ryan wanted action from that particular hand. He should get action from Neil in the big. Can definitely flick in just over a big blind more. Head to the streets.
Jack 9-9.
Yeah, fun one. Up and down for Neil. Ryan still with ace high. I could go for c-bet here, try and flush out some equity, facing big blind specifically as Ryan, like just getting a random 2 cards to fold, something like 4 or 5 suited, still going to have a clean 6 outs, would be a win for us, but against Neil's particular holding, not going to be getting this one through. Neil with a 10-8. Both options available here. Maybe we do some raising with 10-8, the gut shots or the up and downs that contain a spade in there. Maybe start playing calls with the offsuit, but wouldn't mind raise here. Do need to find some, and we will have a 9x advantage facing the gun opening range. Does just play the call. Queen would be spicy on the turn, but King of Hearts rolls off. And probably a card we're likely to see check here. I think if Ryan double barrels, we're basically targeting some Jack X that may not fold. The Queen Jack, Jack 10 will call once more, and we're ahead of these 8-10 and spade draws at the moment. The 7-8, the 8-10 we're still ahead of, so I think all of that taken into account makes for a viable check. Still some 9x that can be in Neil's range here. Just think ace queen here, one that we want to be knuckling back for those reasons. It does go with check. And 4 of diamonds river now, Neil. Have we got some ideas in mind here about trying to take this away from Ryan? One thing I will say is Ryan can definitely play some checkbacks with hands like Queen Jack, King Queen, King 10, all this like 2 pair and straight draw to go along with it. King X of spades, Jack X of hearts, all of these still going to be in the range of our opponent. Can also have some traps in the form of pocket jacks, pocket kings. So tough one for Neil to go after. And it's going to elect to check, and Ryan going to be able to show down cheaply and take another pot.
I got an ace. This is Ryan, is what he's going to say. He's going to say, I've got an ace. Yeah, flicks him over, ace queen, and that is good. Matt finished first in the money. If he was out first in the money, so he finished in 50th. And Cal busting round about 28th-ish or something like that. And we're on 14. Blinds are up to 81.60. Is this the level we get to the FT? The blinds are going up. The blinds are 160. George, out of the way. Right round to Ryan in the big. 165 to call. The initial raise from Catlin. In seat number 9. Unfortunately, no holdings for Catlin. Queen 10 can defend. He's got 6.6 mil as well. 40 bigs. So he can see a flop if he wants. 165 to call, which he's going to do. And an ace-high flop probably favours Catalin with a raise on the button, but it could be anything on the button, to be fair. He elects to check. Catalin, the original opener, on the button, going to see bet. And continue for 230.
Precise. I'd already put the chips in. I thought you was going to say it should continue for 230.
Yeah, that's what I did say.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't see the chips. I've just got back to think.
On the table when I said it.
Yeah. Oh, they weren't. I thought, bloody hell, that's spot on, Tower. That's some good read.
Is Quentin still in? Yes, he is. Any idea on the stack sizes on the other table? Or we can show you kit. Good afternoon, Kit. Are the chip stacks from the end of this the last session and the start of the new one? I hope you're well, Kit. I hope things are good, whatever you are doing and wherever you may be. Miss old Kit.
Is that Kit?
That's
winner
Kit.
of the media sit and go.
2019. He's still the media sit and go champion.
We've still not had one since.
He's still the champion of the sit and go media events. He really is. We just can't equate to what Kit does.
And Sinead is off, and that is because two bust outs occurring at the same time on the outer table. We lose Michael Rosserman. And we lose Nikolai Kravich.
At the same time.
On
somebody's got chunks on the outer table.
Could it be Quentin? Could it be Tim Chunk? I'm assuming it's one of the two.
Yeah, they had the lots before the break.
Kieran all in with the ace-9. Charles 975. I think this is just a bit of posturing, running the clock down from Ryan. Now that we're six-handed, only 3 to go until
the FT. Indeed. So Kieran and Terry calls with the ace-9. Let's chop it up now, please. You gotta chop it up. Don't you know we'll chop it up?
Two diamonds on the flop.
Yes.
Or rainbow, just as good.
Yeah, that'll do.
Still a Barry on the turn, nothing changing with the Barrys on turns and rivers. Oh, Golasso, that is nasty. All hearts on the flop. Ugh.
Be good to see you around the tables, Kit, if you do come back. I don't know what you're doing these days. Miss you on the online section.
There's Queen for nil. Should see open from cut-off.
Open to pretty standard 320 or 325. Using all the white chips.
I think you should just get disqualified. When you got When you got 3 black chips there, why are we making the dealer's job harder? Just put 3 black chips in a 25, 2 25s. Getting rid of all his change. I think floor should be called instant disqualification out of the tournament. Just put the 3 blacks in, for God's sake. What are we doing?
Terry and Kieran. 4 bigs and 6 bigs respectively. Neil with the nut low, out of the way.
Yeah, not going to be able to open this as Ryan. I think just seeing some posturing from him. Running the clock down. TJ's in. Found the ace king. Got the goods.
And Kieran with the Montana banana, can't do anything with that.
Why on the chase do they take minus 8k? What an idiot.
Turn it off, chef.
Huh?
Turn it off. Completely just turn it off. It's embarrassing. Watch something on the other side.
Saying that, I can see Brad being the type that go for the minus offer on the chase.
Just to stick it
Yeah,
to
yeah,
the others.
literally, he knows he don't need the money. He'd have a chat with someone who doesn't like cooking, and then suddenly he'd just spite them with the minus offer. Wouldn't
Minus 8k on the chase. Wow.
How'd you even get offered that? Must be the last person going.
Yeah, always the last person, and there's probably about 30,000 in the bank. Somebody might have gone high, you see.
Yeah, probably
So it could be like 40,000 in. He's got 3 or 4 questions right and wants to get back and take everybody else's money.
You make a very good point, Scorps. Scorps says, in theory, they could all be going in during the hand, so if he gets rid of them early, it makes it easier for the dealer to count them up down the line. It's a very good point.
Good point, that.
Wish I was a pound behind you, Brad. Wouldn't be doing too badly. So Kieran with the 9-5 offsuit here. Really annoying tower when we get it folded round to us and we're sitting here with 4 BBs. We're not going to go with the 9-5. Knows that Catalin going to basically call any 2. So Kieran going to leave himself with 4 bigs.
We're on 2 tables of 6. 12 players in the Voyage.
160k BB. Always take the minus offer, says Galasso. You get as many brains into the final round. Yeah, but what if the bloke that's taken the minus offer got £0 in the cash builder? Do you really want that brain in the final round? King Queen suited for George. Goes for a hefty open here. And Kieran is going to get the chance to move all in here with the 8s. Knows he's getting called. And we're off to the races. Kieran going to have to win a flip here versus the King Queen suited.
All in and call feature. Short stack. Kieran with the 8s against King Queen.
They're looking good.
Yeah, looking good for a double with the 8s. Needs to fade a king or a queen. And Ban does. So double up. First time I've seen a double for a while. $81.60, 17 minutes of this level to go.
I love it, Mr. Miso. Brad's just got a glorified paddling pool. Terry out the way.
Queen 10 for Catlin. So we're on 12.
I shouted 9:30 this morning, Scorps, and I will stick with 9:30. The way to think about it, when we finish this session...
I thought you said 10:30.
No, I said 9:30. Go back and rewind it. I said 9:10. 9:10 is what I said. I never said 10:30. Not once have I said 10:30. I said it will be done before 10. 9:10 is prediction.
Okay.
But when we finish this session... if we get to the end of the session without getting to an FT, we'll go on break and then we'll be coming back at the 300k big blind level. So I do expect this to actually finish next session.
Okay.
Because if we get to the end of next session, it would be 800k big blind coming back after the break, which means less than 50 bigs would be in play. But we'll see how things go.
Yep. $6 mil for chip leader at the table, Ryan. 14 minutes to go, 81.60. Ryan on the button. TJ Small. 2 6-handed tables.
Catalin, lovely hand to see at this stage.
Certainly is. 3 million chips he's built it up to. Couple of spots where he's been all in. Ryan says no thank you.
Oh, but Terry going to run into it here. He's found ace-jack, and Catalin loves to see the move in. George not going to be able to call ace-7 now. Can get out of the way.
Yeah, an ace folding. Robs Terry of an out. And the call. So Terry 7 bigs. Big smile on his face. AJ. Ace Jack for Terry Jordan.
All in full feature table.
No help at the moment. Got some runners that will be working, but needs an ace.
Oi, oi. Any diamonds about?
Got the backdoor diamonds working now, as well as the ace.
And it's not. The 9 of clubs on the river. It means we lose Terry Jordan.
Yeah, and Terry actually out in 11th tower, because at the same time, 10 seconds before, on the outer table, this one may shock a few people, Quentin Kwan.
Whoa, chip leader for a long time.
Quentin Kwan, who we saw have over 4 milli first session of the day on the feature, he is out in 12th. Terry Jordan gets a lad up, out in 11th for £1,085, but we are going to be down to 10 towers and 2 tables of 5. When we lose one more, it will be final table time.
The Scorps, you're correct. The ace 7 of diamonds would have hit the flush.
King 3 off for Ryan. Can't do much but fold. It's taking 5-10 seconds, just a bit of work in the clock. Now that one more player busts and we're down to 1 table, the final, playing for 17k. Well, it is going to open here, Tower. Does have the chip lead up. Does have the chip lead, but may have just chose to fold there. Going to get punished because Kieran with a nice easy shove now with the ace jack suited. Guess we are effective button. Did miss that, not cut off. More reason to open, I guess, but into these 2 reshove stacks may have just gone with fold. And Kieran now are going to get a very easy jam. There is the all-in, and Ryan now just going to have to let this one go. Who's on the other table? I can tell you, we've got Tim Chung, we've got Rich Ashby, we've got Sinead Priestley, we've got Enia Sumpassi, and we have Craig Shepherd, the 5 from the outer. And the prize pull across the bottom of your screen.
Off we go. Thanks, Nate.
Liverpool 1-0 up. Didn't know Liverpool were playing. It's 10-6.
10-6 and they're playing.
What game kicks off at 10? Oh, they're in that.
Oh, the Europa League.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the Europa League. There you go. Did you not have a Jace treble? Yeah. Could have had McAllister score first goal. You'd have been quids in.
What, is that your tip now after he's just banged one in? Is that how it works? Now you're tipping after he's scored?
No, you do the midweek trebles.
Oh. How'd I get on yesterday?
How did you get on yesterday? It did not win.
It was down in 40 minutes. Norwich down to 10 men, 2-1 down. No hoper. Who's in the hot seat, Brad? Asks Scorps. Chef Brad Poker puts the Singer Man Not the singer man. Is he a new one? From
Sinner.
I know who it is, but he put.
Isn't he? He's a stand-up comedian as well, isn't he?
Yeah, he does some jokes.
The old stand-up comedian. He's actually one of the cleverest. Oh, yeah. The one you don't want is the Beast. He's like the best.
Do you know they're all actually not that clever compared to the Eggheads in terms of quizzes?
Well, they're not.
The guy, I forget his name on Eggheads, Pat.
Oh, the old man.
Yeah,
he's amazing. He's like the world champion.
Yeah, he's like the world champion.
That's like saying I'm not a very good footballer when you compare me to Messi.
But what I'm saying on the Eggheads, I think everyone in that let's sit there in like the top 30 in the world for quizzes. But if you look at the top chaser, I think it's Mark, and he's like 200th and something in the world. Yeah.
All right.
But the Eggheads are proper end bosses of the quiz world.
Oh. How many did they get? I'm guessing they got about 15.
Love it. Thursday evening, the chase is the topic of choice.
There you go, 15.
There you go.
I said they get 15. There you go. Got it. Nailed it.
Towers watched it on -1 an hour ago. Callum with top pair, George with a gut shot. George going to continue with his gutter ball and overcard. Fairly hefty size in here from George, just south of half pot. But Catalin with top pair facing the button, obviously can't go anywhere, just deducting here Tau whether to play flat or whether to play jam. I'm guessing is what's going through his head. One of the merits of flatting, we do keep some bluffs in and can just pick them off on the turn. However, will be some turns that George checks back and gets to realise equity. Did we just check fold top pair to 1 bet? Oh my word. That is tight from Catalin. Forget saying he was thinking of jamming or calling. He's thinking of folding, and fold he does, and George gets away with one.
I'm interviewing the Dark Destroyer.
Just please, give it a rest.
No, they did a quiz night at Goliath.
Give it a rest. Come on, can we just go one session without a name drop, please? One session.
1 year. They did a quiz at Goliath, and Dark Destroyer was there. Me and Sean were like that. Yeah, look, we're like that, me and Sean. We might be like that, but we're like that. We are. They were a good quiz as well. I didn't win.
Pocket sevens for Kieran on the button. Going to be a nice easy send for 13.
Still on 10. Kieran says I'm all in on the button. Gets it through.
Always used to like Ramsey. I know he was an Arsenal player, but he was one of them players that I just liked, you know, even as a Spurs fan.
I thought you were thinking about Gordon, not Aaron. Does he still play football?
Aaron Ramsey went to Italy, didn't he? I'm pretty sure for a season, or somewhere abroad. Was it Italy?
Ramsey, good player that Aaron. How do you know Aaron Ramsey, chef?
It's not Aaron as well. Is the A not silent?
I don't know.
I'm sure it's Aaron Ramsey, but
my nephew was called Aaron.
Always,
he's double-A-R.
It's just one of them players. It was hard not to like, even if he played for the Gooners. Is it Cardiff now marketed there?
Cardiff, there you go.
Sure, he went abroad for a season to like somewhere in Italy. Ace 10 for Kieran in the cut-off. Now we've got a few more bigs. We've got 16 tower. At this stage, could go with open as Kieran. Don't necessarily need to jam. Can just make this 2 BBs. Yeah, it was Juve. I thought it was Juve.
Ah, there you go.
Didn't want to make myself look silly.
Ryan looks down at ace 9.
Yeah.
Looks across and sees how many chips Kieran's got, round about 2.2 mil.
And could send here if he wanted to, Ryan, for sure. Could just say the words, I'm all in, facing a cut-off opening range for 16. Big jams. Best option here for Ryan as the cover and stack. Always continuing with a call nonetheless if he doesn't choose the aggressive route, but I'd be shoving here tower. Cut off open from 16. We've got suited ace in the big. In it goes. But with 10 players left and with all these ICM intricacies, maybe we are supposed to just play more calls or just play pure call. It's just going to go for the call option. It's going to work out best because would have been getting called from Kieran, I expect, and would have had to find a 3 outer.
Next to call, so we're off to the flop. Lines up next hand, Jack 4-3.
One for Kieran. I think check's going to be fine. I think small bet probably going to be okay. I think either or here. It's going to go small. Looks around quarter. And does find quarter. 220. And Ryan got one that could battle with here for sure. Tower. 3 to a flush, 3 to a straight, overcard, ace high still can be best facing cut off opening range as well. So it does continue.
So after the turn.
Yeah, and now just a turn that expect to go check, check, very high frequency tower. Like, can have some leads on this card once the flush completes as Ryan and it pairs the jack, but our particular hand, just want to be checking it over, see what the river brings, and would be very optimistic for Kieran to double barrel this spot here tower, not folding out the jack X now, not probably 4X may stick around once the jack pairs, not folding out the flushes, so just going to check behind, still in front of this like ace deuce, ace 5, 5, 6 stuff.
So the check mark for Kieran with the 10 playing.
Yeah, and just check, check. Kieran will win.
Yep, flushes and paired boards and all sorts. So Kieran's happy to see the ace 10 winning the hand. We are on 10, the new blinds, 100k, 200k.
Whoa.
This will be, I reckon, the level when we get to the FT.
Bold shout that tower.
Is it? Yeah.
There's a bit,
I'm on it.
Bit of sarcasm there.
I'm on it.
Brave shout. When average stack is sub 20 BBs and we got 30 minutes to lose a player. Brave shout.
Thank you. If you were giving me odds,
I'd say 2 to 7.
2 to 7.
2 to 7.
No.
That would make an FT this session.
Okay.
Not this session, this level. 27 minutes to lose one. With stacks shallow as they are, or at least some stacks in the field. We're not streaming any cash product for Luton.
Nope.
Live streaming schedule today, we'll be playing this down to a winner. And then we'll be back tomorrow for high roller day 2. We'll play that down to a winner. And then it's main event coverage Saturday and Sunday, playing that down to a champion.
Alex Todd's playing the high roller.
Well, of course he is, because Sam Goodman's playing the high roller.
No, Alex Todd's playing the high roller because he won a seat in the cash out.
I heard. Do you hear what happened?
Nope.
You haven't heard what happened?
Nope.
This is the Toddy Rungood saga. I will tell it after this hand, after we see the all-in from Ryan.
Whoa!
Oh, sorry, I thought we had pocket
You
nines.
thought he had nines,
Oh
didn't
my
you?
God! I literally looked up. I'm sure I saw nines, and then I looked up again. It was 8-9 off. You're probably all thinking, "What are you talking about? All in 8-9 off." So Toddy's playing the cash out satellite.
Yep.
Ends up getting heads up.
Right.
And there's one seat left. Obviously, they're playing heads up, so they're playing for the seat.
Yep.
They go on break. They come back after the break. Very first hand, Toddy goes all in. Wins the blinds and the ante.
Right.
Pulls it into his stack. Realises he's just sneaked over the under a K. So come back from break, played one hand, went all in. Matey didn't realise he's got to call any 2. Folded. And Toddy was like, floor,
100.
See you later, mate. Quickest heads up ever. Matey folds one hand heads up and loses.
Knowing that your opponent's only 2 bigs away from the seat.
It's a bit of a gift for Toddy. Matey's got to call any 2 cards and he finds the fold, and Toddy just gets a seat like that straight into the high roller.
That's it. He's going to win the high roller now. His name's on the trophy.
King 7 suited for Ryan, one that we can definitely open from button. The suited king. No, because it's a cash out satellite product. It's going to be jam from Kieran here, fold from Ryan, so don't really need to say much else. But because it's a cash out satellite, so basically Sam had like 90 something K coming back after the break. They were playing heads up, obviously, for the last seat. But to get a seat in a cash out satellite, you need to have over 100K. So first hand back, Toddy is shoved, and Matey's folded, and the big blind and the ante has taken Toddy over 100K, and that's it. That's it. Over. Game over. So Toddy gets the seat. And whoever he was up against didn't recognise that in the cash out satellite, Toddy's stack with the jam is going to be getting through, and he's got a seat, so we have to call any 2 in that spot. And just was up against an opponent that wasn't aware of this and just gets gifted the seat. And Ryan shouldn't be calling off King 7 suited. Toddy is from Essex. Essex. Man of straw. Have to shove here as George suited Queen Jack. Too good. Goes with open. Gets off of 13 at this stage, 5-handed. Can have some more opens, but the problem with it is we don't like raise calling off this hand, and the times that, like Kieran here with the A7 off, probably not going to take it, but if he had a few less BBs, may have done. But say we give like the big blind opportunities to shove hands like deuces, threes, fours, fives, hands that may not elect to just call the open shove. We give hands like ace 5 suited, ace 4 suited, hands like king jack off, stuff like that that may not choose to call the 13 bigs. they now get the opportunity to stick it back in our face, and with only 2 players to get through, I just think the suited Broadways are just way too good on the button not to just be moving in. That has gone for open, and should be getting through Kieran, unless Kieran is going to take the aggressive route with the offsuit ace in the small blind. He's going to just choose to let it go. Catlin 5 deuce of spades is going to play cool, I expect. Although Catlin has been playing so snug, I've seen him make some very tight laydowns.
He's built up his stack pretty well. A couple of times there were some dodgy decisions, but he has played pretty well. That being said,
let's just let that one go.
And he's gone up to 4 mil. When you think 4 mil is only 20 bigs. Heading to the FT, we're on 10.
Ace queen for Kieran. This is one that not going to be open shoving. Want to induce some stuff. Want to get value from big blind to fem range. Should just be clicking it up. Goodbye Horsey says, don't really know much about cash out stats other than you need to hit a target stack, say 100k. If it was heads up and they come back both below 100k, then where do the extra chips come from? So what happens is there'll be, assuming it's not multiple of 10, so if, say, for example, we have 42 entries, so there will be 20k left over at the end, and that 20k then amounts to a token instead. So the player that's the player that Alex was playing heads up against, whatever was left in his stack, say, for example, he had 20k when Sam won, when Toddy won the seat, then he'll get 20% of whatever the buy-in is. So the higher roller's a 1k, I believe, so he would get £200 voucher, if that makes sense, and it's just over. So Toddy would get the seat, and he'd get, I don't know how many chips he had, but let's say he had 20k, for example, he'd then get 20% of the value of the token, which would be around £200 in a voucher. Cagey affair, 5-handed.
It is. 20 minutes to go before the 2 to 7 shot doesn't become 2 to 7. 20 minutes to go. It's getting more like 4 to 5 at the minute.
Ace-9 suit of a George from gun. Should just see open tower.
We're all going to need a bit of help soon as the blinds keep going up and nobody gets eliminated. A double up could be chip lead. In any pot.
Kieran in the cut-off here. Doubt going to be peeling Queen 10 at this stage. I think it's just a run down of the clock. Catlin out the way. Nil in the small. Should be doing the same. A6 off. Shouldn't be continuing. does fold over to Ryan in the big blind. Card's perfectly in the box, but can't see his holding, unfortunately, at the moment.
Is he a breaker at the end of this session? End of this level? Or is it the next level?
Yeah.
I can't remember.
No idea.
No idea.
Just look, Toddy got the 1100C, other guy got 330. Yeah, so he must have had about 30 odd K in his stack. Nathan, that's how it works. So if you get heads up in the cash out satellite, unless it's exactly spot on, so multiple of 10, like you're always going to get something back.
Yep. So 16 minutes at 100, 200, and then we go into the next level.
How much do you have on it? A 2 to 7, did you say?
At least a monkey.
At least a monkey, okay.
Yeah.
I reckon you could go up through your last 10 years of bets tower and it wouldn't even amount to a monkey.
Correct.
Every single stake.
Absolutely
it wouldn't
correct.
even amount to that much.
Yep.
It's when you show me, you're like, look at this. I'm thinking, oh, he's got a sweat on here. When you've got your little bet builders on, he's like, look at this, 80 to 1, 80 to 1. I need this guy to have a shot on target. Stake, 50 pence.
Better to win small than lose big.
Am I being a dummy, or is it better to fold for £300 than let him take the lot? Says Connor Kelly. No, because if Toddy still gets all the chips, if we call that all in and we lose, we still get the voucher because Toddy won't get the seat plus the voucher.
There's nobody else left to get the voucher.
Yeah, so we're always going to get that voucher, Connor. That's why he has to call any two, if that makes sense, because we've got the £300 locked up anyway, or 330, whatever the voucher was.
Yep.
So then by calling the any two, we got a chance of beating Toddy, not letting him go over 100k, and then still being able to battle it out for the seat. Heads up. Yeah, but Toddy being Toddy, the most blessed player of the last 12 months, just gets the fold somehow. Picks up lines, picks up ante, over 100k. Floor, give me a seat.
George out of the way in the small.
Going to give Kieran a walk. Shout out to Kieran though as well. He was short basically for the last hour and a bit. Found a few spots, got the double, and seems to be playing well, sitting there snug.
Neil in scene number one with 2 mil and 10 bigs.
Yeah, come to the table. Just hasn't been able to get anything going. Ryan ace-9 suited. Should see open. Offer just south of 20. No, Westlife Barry exited. Rams, unfortunately. We lost Barry Greenan in 19th. But more points going towards the UKPL for him. Kieran with Queen 5. Can't do anything out of the way. Catalin now actually covering stack of Ryan. 6-5 off. I think he does get to defend as Catalin with stack sizes, but the way Catalin's been playing tower, I do expect to see fold. Saw him fold the 5 deuce suited to a min click. Saw him check fold top pair to a half pot bet. So just going on previous, I think he will probably let this one go. Yeah, old Barry Greenan is on the heater. Keeps running deep.
Yeah. Playing well. Third and a first in Edinburgh. FT in Coventry. And now in the cash here in Luton. Still on 10. Nearly an hour, 10-handed. No, 10 players out.
10-handed.
Yeah, they were the days.
They were. There's still days.
Are they?
Yeah, there's still days.
Wait, well, we get to Vegas.
Some of the it's all the busy, like the busier tournaments, the flights. It's just throw an extra man on each table, get everyone in.
Wait while you play the Millie Maker in Vegas. 10 a.m. start, 10-handed tables.
It's not the Millie Maker, it's the Colossus, the one that's the most insane, ain't it? Like 20,000 runners for that. 26,000 runners or something one year, I'm pretty sure he got. Makes the Goliath sound like the normal sized man. Suited for George out of there. Over to Kieran with the whip. And will whip it into the muck after just taking his 10.
Please do.
As he's been doing.
You could play the Goliath at the, not least the Gladiator this year, the small one, the $300. 22 levels they play on day one here. 22. With 20-minute breaks.
Long old day.
Starts at 10 a.m.
Literally, you have to be a Gladiator tower to
22
get through
levels.
that. Well, when was it? 2 years ago in Vegas, playing the Mystery Bounty, the first one, the big one they had, the one where Matt Glance won the Millie. I think I must have played close to 70 levels.
70?
I reckon around 70 levels, and didn't make day two, because it was 21 levels to bag day two, and two of them I was like 16 and 17, 115. Like I must have played 70 levels without making day two. 70 levels and about 8 bullets. That was a tough task.
Oh dear. You sound like Joe Beavers at Goliath.
Don't tell her.
All in for Neil. With the blinds at 200, 11 bigs, Ryan on the big blind. Not having any of that. Small blind shove with a king 10.
Is she having a laugh, Rob Adams? Do we sound like we're father and son?
Now let me old cock, how we doing?
We up?
To be fair, that's Boyzone.
What, father and son?
It's not time to make a change. Just relax and take it easy.
Was it not Aled Jones who sang the original?
What?
Aled Jones, did he not sing the original?
Aled Jones sang "We're Walking."
Yes,
in the
but he
air."
also sung Father and Son.
No, he didn't.
Yes, you want to bet? I will put as much money on it as you want.
It must have been a karaoke night in Wales somewhere.
there's a video as well. There's a music video.
was Cat Stevens.
Aled Jones definitely sang Father and Son. If you go on YouTube now and you type in Aled Jones Father and Son, it might have been a cover, but I'm telling you this now, Aled Jones done a cover of Father and Son.
He'll have done it in the Dog and Duck on a Saturday night in middle of Carefilling.
It's like all big production, the music video. It's him there standing, it's not time.
Really? Oh, man.
Aled Jones, best cover.
No. Best cover?
Yeah, but I love Aled Jones. Walking in the air, father and son.
Oh, dear. I don't think he got in the charts with it.
He may not have, Tower, but I know for a fact that Aled Jones...
It must have, was it on a Christmas special?
No, just sang Father and Son.
Oh, man. The answer, not Rob Adams, is no.
Can't knock a bit of songs of praise, can you, Ricky?
Songs of praise.
Pocket forwards for Ryan here on the button for just south of 20. I think all options available here, Tower. I think we can play limp. I think we can play open. I'm not sure of the stacks behind us, but maybe jam. Yeah, jam could have been an option. 15 of George. And to be honest, actually, Kieran's actually chipped up, hasn't he? He's probably got close to 20 himself, so maybe open or limp is the way to go. It does go with open, makes it 400k. And ace-5 suited for Kieran in the big blind. Great candidate to potentially send here for just south of 20. But from the big blind, we do like just calling these suited aces. Like from the small, it's a much more viable send. From the big, definitely can just go with call, but wouldn't hate it if Kieran did choose to move in here. Got a delicious candidate to choose, the old GTO aces. It's just going to take the passive approach, which I think we'll genuinely see at this stage. Yeah, we do know the payouts, and they're at the bottom of your screen now. Billy Gamble.
On the panel
King of Hearts, 7, 6 of clubs. Kieran with the ace-5. But the 4s of Ryan still in front. 3.5 milli Ryan with the blinds at 1-2.
Yeah, could go for a small c-bet here, Tower. Just bet him range on the king high board as the opener. Looks like it's going to go for the range bet. And should be hand over. I do remember what me taxi driver told me about ruggy aces, Craig Ford. He may have told me, but he might not have been correct.
Did he tell you to bin the ruggy aces?
It just said stay away from those ruggy aces. That's the only bit of advice he gave me. Well, one of the taxi drivers in Vegas.
Love it. Then he also says stay inside the cabs when you're driving down the road. Did he say that one? That's normally a big tip.
So I just Kev, that line from Kev Allen, because I didn't realise until I watched the video back the next morning that my mate with Booby was recording, and it's just a line from Kev Allen. You see me hanging halfway out this cab, you see my legs in the cab and my head on the road on the strip, and then you just see Kev Allen going, "Don't worry, we tip you an extra $1." Oh god, that was some night. That was some night. So, King 4 suited for nil. Hasn't really had much, but you're going to take this one. Ups the shove. Blind's going to be going up Tower after this hand, I think, as well. Going to take us into the 250k.
With 2 to 7 shots coming in.
Yeah.
Neil with the King 4. Ryan looking on the outer table as if something was happening. What's happening? Is he thinking we're looking at the outer table? They're all turning their heads round for the outer table. But no, eventually gets out of the way. George with the deuce 4 on the button, having none of it. Kieran says nope, not even that.
Yeah, 13 bigs here. Jerry just open as Neil go for the still. Attempt to still could be the best option. But we're not at the final just yet.
So 100, 250,000 level. The blinds have just gone up. We are not on the final table just yet. We're on 10.
Six 3 for Ryan. It's a run down of the clock. Wanting stuff to occur on the outer. See, one of the negatives about not having a shot clock and that 20 seconds pre, players can take as long as they want.
Yeah.
I think it's fine as long as they're not taking the mickey out of it.
It has been pretty standard today, I must admit. It's been pretty good.
Yeah, probably this man, Kieran, been using it to his advantage. And Catalan here, just going to be shoving the sixes. Easy jam for Catalan. Hoping he takes this one Tower in a few spots. I think he's missed, been slightly on the tighter side.
Yeah.
But surely sixes here are just going to be sent into the middle.
Oh, Ryan stands up. There's something's happening on the outer. Yeah, all of it, says Catlin. Neil, ace 8.
Oh, and Neil's got a
10
call.
bigs.
He's got 10 BBs and a suited ace, blind on blind, ace 8 suited, going to dominate all this ace 7 through ace deuce, and
he says them all in.
has to call it off.
Yeah, he says them all in, ace 8.
And here we go.
Against pocket sixes. So on the feature, there is an all in and a call.
As Neil stands up, needs to hit. Catalin sits there, cool as a cucumber.
10, 7, king. Sixes still in front.
Yeah, no running flush possibilities, but some running straight draws for sure. A lot of cards going to bring in the straight draw on the turn. Well, there's another way, the counterfeit. So ace, 8, 10 or 7.
You don't like to see the counterfeit. It's not, it's a jack. So Catalin takes out Neil in 10th place.
And we're heading straight over to the outer table, because this
oi.
is what they were looking at. Craig Shepherd all in with the ace 6. Sinead calls with the ace king.
Run like the grenade. Look at this, ace king for Sinead. Oh, flop him dead, why don't you?
He's got running aces to chop.
Oh, man.
And Jack on the turn will seal the deal. So Sinead wins a nice one just before we get to the FT.
Well done, Craig. Great effort.
Craig Shepherd, and Craig Shepherd actually out in 10th tower. Neil Bernadou on our table, 9th for £1,670. We are on a 20-minute break. We're going to be back at 5-2 just before. And then we will run you through the players that have made the FT, the chip counts. I'll pull some Hendons up for you as well, so you can see what they've won previously. But we are going to be back in 20 minutes.
Final 8 of the Voyage. Come back and join us.
Player 6 is holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in 4th. And it's a 9, he is out in 4th. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
3-8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of it.
Get
out of it.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
Huge three-way all in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end.
shout and the scream. There is the shout and the scream. Let's go, he says.
To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
So I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
that's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream,
excited.
can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the days. Full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
What are you, sir?
And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
You can't
bad news.
really fault him for it, so I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that...
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. Because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. 10. Some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is!
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer, fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken.
Anyone else? Yeah. Thank you, mate.
Here we go with the final table. Ryan Seary in 1. In here, Soon Passy in seat number 2. In 3 is George Popper. Catalin Dumitrascu in seat number 4. Kieran McCulloch in 5. Rich Ashby, Sinead Priestley and Tim Chung. We're on 8. Not 9, as in 9th was Neil Bernardow, who bust out on our feature just after Craig Shepherd busting out. So we're on an 8-handed final table. Let us do it. We're clock in the top left. Off we go. The blinds are running down. The blinds are 250,000. Let us do it. Final table of 8 in the Voyage. Let us go. So the final table of 8 is upon us. Who wins it from here? Aces for Ryan, raises to 550. George, all in for 3.1 and 12 bigs, and Ryan turns over the aces. George Popper. George Popper. King, Queen of Hearts. Just looks so nice. Runs into the Ryan Series aces. Any flops about? Wow! Any flops about for the King, Queen of Hearts? Whoa! Oh, just quads! Ha! Oh, man! Death by quads. What a flop. You get King, Queen of Hearts against aces. You flop a set of aces and your opponent's still got 26% equity. Wow! Ryan has had aces 4 times, and every single time somebody's shoved on him. Very nice. That's why he's on the final table. Wowzers, wowzers. Yeah, Chufty for the win. Definitely the best player at the table. It would be if it was 4 card, 5 card or 6 card. Or deuce to 7, or stud high low, or anything like that.
Right on time.
You just missed a bust out.
Oh.
But you had to eat. You had to eat your third burger
to be
of the
fair,
day.
I ordered it 10 minutes before break,
Correct.
hoping it would come on break. And
Yep,
it come.
you did. You did indeed. George Pop, King, Queen of Hearts.
Popper.
Old Popper, George Popper, King, Queen of Hearts.
Yep.
Against Ryan's aces.
Yep.
On the flop, he had 26% equity. On a flop set from Ryan. Flush draw. Ace. 2 hearts. Turn. Death by quads.
Quad aces. First time seeing Chufty all week on the feature. No better time to appear than the final table.
Absolutely not.
Catalin opens King Jack, makes it 5-2-5.
I wonder what his preferred mixed game is.
Who, Chufty? He likes them all. Know this one, Tower? So you're bopping your head. Raise and take for Catalin.
I know this one. Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, won his Chuffy won his bracelet at the old 7-card stud back in 2010. He loves his mixed games, that old Chuffy. Richard Ashby. And not his biggest cash either when he won the bracelet. You'd think it would be, but it's not. Well, he heads up for another bracelet in the same year. Not a bad summer in 2010.
I'll pull some Hendons up for everyone shortly.
10k horse for Chuffy. That's the mixed game specialist, is that? When you can go heads up for a bracelet in the horse.
Where's the name Chuffy come from, Tad? Do you know?
I don't know whether it's just his online name.
Probably is, actually.
Registered for 1-2 hold on to make way for Carter, which off the new game on table 3.
Now a couple of ladies for Catalin. I see Jeff Crow, who sung that song. Well, not sung it, but produced. Jeff Crow down with the kids.
George Corey.
Awkward one here for Tim with Ace Jack off facing gun open from Catalin. Probably happy to take the tighter approach on this FT. I think as Tim, I think he will probably be the player that wants to ask the questions. Be better to be opening pots for him than calling in situations like this, and I think that's probably the strat Tim will go with a lot of the time on this final table. Is going to go for the free bet with the Ace Jack. Makes it 1.3. Going to be getting some bad news in about 20 seconds. And no decision here for Catalin. Says he's all in. Going to be a snap fold from Tim. Already knew what he was doing. Straight into the muck. Why is the 888 FT not using the fancy Grosvenor seats? Where are the fancy seats?
I think the chairs that go around one of the feature chairs, the one with the arms,
yeah.
And you can't get 8, 9 around because obviously they're normally 9-handed tables, aren't they? So I think the chair with arms are just a bit too bulky, and you can't get 9 round. That's what I think.
H5 suited for Kieran. One that we could attempt to steal with, but it's very cagey stuff at the moment, with big blind being 250k, a lot of stacks between 10 and 20. It does just go for the tighter approach, hoping for some carnage to ensue before we pick our spot. We left them in Edinburgh, says Dennis Shaw. There we go.
Enjoy the chairs in Edinburgh.
Yeah, and anyhow, should complete here as any tower. I don't think we get any raises into the chip lead up. Blind on blind, sitting second in chips, sorry, third in chips with Sinead, but only player that can bust us. I think we want to opt for a complete call almost always, but it does work nonetheless. Picks up blinds and ante.
Victor Wilson, Michael Burnett, and Lawrence Simpson retiring the seats in 1-2 hole.
Sinead with sixes. One that she can open with her stack. That is going to take the tighter approach. Always say at FTs, these sort of small pocket pairs, they do reduce drastically in value. Better to open hands with good removal from stronger hands behind us. And Ryan should open here with the 8-9 of clubs in the cut-off.
Jack 9 for Kieran on the big after initial raise in the cut-off from Ryan.
Yeah, this is like really intricate stuff right now, Tower, with the stacks how they are, knowing what to do and what's the right play. Like Jack 9 suited here versus the cut-off open, like one that could play jam, but I don't think we're ever supposed to, with how the chips are set around the table, and we're just supposed to defend and go to the streets, as Kieran does.
King 8-8. Oh, nice flop for Ryan.
Yeah, 1BB, 250k Tower. Not just because of our hand, but on this particular board is one that we do just get to have the one big blind bet. Paired rainbow, no straight draws out there. Smallest of sizes. It goes slightly more, goes for 275, so just north of the BB. And Kieran here, Jack 9 of diamonds. Could be a fair float, but once again, I think we are just supposed to take all the tighter options at this stage against covering stacks. So probably is just going to be check fold. But the fact he's tanking, obviously thinking about some potential fruitiness. But we saw a lot of tanking from Kieran on the outer, but that was obviously because we were 2 tables out. It was just working the clock, but looks like it is going to go for some fruitiness here, Tower.
Yeah, looks like about 600.
So it goes for the small check raise with the Jack 9 of diamonds. Fair candidate, 3 to a flush, 3 to a straight. Need to find bluffs on boards like this, and these sort of hands are the candidates that we are going to choose. And Ryan now just always playing cool, Tower. Absolutely licking our lips at that. Just comes down to the fact that Kieran will start raising some King X for sure versus late position. Can have some raises with some of the stronger King X, but on a board like this, when range is so condensed now, once we're raised, like he's going to have bluffs, a hand like he has, or he's going to have 8X or King X, so there's no merit in raising here as Ryan. We want to keep them bluffs in, keep under rep versus the King X holdings.
Makes the call.
Just call and head to the turn. 10 of diamonds is fun. So 7 of spades on the turn, so Kieran does actually pick up a gut shot now.
Yeah, to the 10.
With the Jack 9 suited. And got to be wary now once our check raise gets called. It was a very small check raise. Do we think that Ryan's going to be floating hands like ace queen suited with the backdoor flush draw, or do we think that Ryan's now condensed himself to a king or an 8? Do we think that Ryan folds a king? Is another question we got to ask ourselves here, Tower. As Kieran really delving into the tank with this decision. And once our flop check range is called, maybe thinking Ryan's just going to have king X or an 8, and we're not folding out that. If he is going for the double barrel here, Tower, this specifically targeting hands like queens, jacks, tens, some ace queen suited that's still in front of us. But this bet's just never going to fold out a king, it's never going to fold out an 8, so we're targeting a very scarce proportion of Ryan's range here, and it's important to recognise that Ryan might not even continue ace queen suited, he might not even continue queens through 9s. Going to have a lot more of this king X stuff and 8X stuff than he is sort of them middling pairs in between us, and specifically ace queen suited. So there's the call.
Like the call.
Yeah, playing it lovely, Ryan, and gonna potentially get the lot, Tower. Just fading the 10.
And they're all live.
Oh,
there it is on the river!
My word!
Kieran!
Give me them lottery numbers, Kieran.
Wow, perfect turn and river.
Wow, this is ill. And now we obviously get to jam, and Ryan's going to snap it off. And what a sick run out. Ryan playing the hand to perfection. And unfortunately, you can't account sometimes for your opponent getting there with slim equity. They're just going to be an all-in and a call now, Tower. Can't see any other avenue.
The check raise absolutely flowing. Leads the turn, and bingo on the river.
Yeah. Ryan can still have ace king for sure.
Yeah.
And there's the all in. I can't see Ryan ever folding. Does call, and
wow. You're going to see the hands here. And you're like, how on earth have you even got there?
So Kieran getting fruity, and it pays off. Pings off the perfect.
Wow.
Filth indeed, as the chat box says.
Ouch.
And the sick thing is, Tower, if that does just come any card but a 10, probably a king we see Kieran shut down on, for any card but a 10, Ryan's then sitting with 11.5 mil. Good for nearly a third of the chips in play, but a very unfortunate spot for Ryan.
Yep.
And Kieran McCullough, who I don't know too much about, Tower, but we can have a little look.
Just wow.
Just wow. That's all I've got to say. Just wow.
Yep.
If we head over here, there he is. Kieran McCullough. 112,000 in live earnings. 54k. His biggest live cash. And that come at an 888 event, believe it or not, Tower.
Wow.
All the way down here. First for 40,000 at
Like the old
888.
888s. A couple of UKPT cashes just above that.
So Kieran still in after getting fruity and it paying off. How good must that have felt to see that 10 on the river, though? Just in Kieran's head, it must feel so good. Running it for the lot on a final table. And we just ping it off. Ace 10 for Ryan now in the hijack. Just got to get that out of his mind, continue what he was doing. Very important not to let the hand affect his game. And should see open here with the ace 10 from the hijack.
There's to 500 with the ace 10. Ryan in seat number 1 just carries on. Just part of the game, he says, and off we go again.
Chuffed that he's not wanting to be seen today, wherever he's supposed to be. King
It's the
offsuit.
glare of the lights.
Is it the glare?
The glare of the lights. You don't want people to see there's on the final table with only 2 cards. That's what it is.
Don't let people know he plays Oldham.
There's no 5th and 6th streets on the way. I was in this tournament 45 minutes ago with 6 mil. Then I'm sat at home watching the stream. Funny old game. Good effort, Craig. Saw you on the outer table just leaving. Very unfortunate.
Choppy is going to elect to defend off of 8 here. Love to see check back here from Ryan Tower. A little bit of an exploit. Just when Chuffy's got this stack size here, this board is one that we're either got an equity lock on or we're miles behind in equity. We're either got an equity lock versus basically any hand but a 9, and then we're completely crushed by the 9x. So these sort of situations do make for plausible checks at this stack depth. It does just go with a bet and gets it done. Also important if you are mixing in some checks with that. Like you need to balance it, because if people are aware you're just checking back your ace-x and c-betting the rest of your range can be very exploitable. The 1BB seems nice, so we are going to bet as Ryan. Straight back amongst it. Blind's going up in 5 minutes time to the 300k level. Bit of a different situation for Kieran now. Got some chips, but not going to open into a reshove stack, and Sinead, who has us covered. Justy with the 10-9 says I'm all in, blind on blind, and Sinead not going to be able to call that one.
Seven players in the Voyage. George was our 8th. 8-handed final. 1 player out. George Popper. Death by quads. All folding round. Sinead on the small. Is it the first walk of the final? No, it's not. You're not going to walk, Tim.
Interesting for Tim. Probably going to see check tower with the queen 3 off. Don't think we got room for like a raise not all in. I guess we could make it like 550 with the old offsuit high-low. I think we're supposed to check most of the time, and Tim does go with check. This was actually the ground for what happened to Tim as well. You remember that? What happened to Tim?
What?
When there was 5 left in the UKPT and Tim had half the chips in play, and I remember about an hour later he was out in 5th and he had all the people coming in the chat going, what happened to Tim? What happened to Tim? And no, I cannot recite it, guys. I can't remember anymore. It's gone from the brain. I remember him shoving 8-6 of spades and then losing 10-9
I'll
versus...
give you half an hour and you'll get all 5.
How are we doing? Grumpy Granny. Good morning from Australia. Any sign of All in Vin today? Haven't seen Alan.
No,
this
not here.
week.
Not here in London.
He was in Coventry last week. Saw him in Cov.
London, Luton, sorry.
Kind of London. If you put London into flights to destinations, it'll come up with Luton Airport. Near London.
Luton Airport.
Just a little small 1BB probe on the turn from Sinead. Gets it through.
Which part of Australia are we in, Grumpy Granny?
Melbourne, lovely.
Beautiful.
Aussie Millions.
Yeah, not anymore.
Brighton losing 4-0. Look at Brighton playing.
No idea. Absolutely. And is it in that Europa League Conference Trophy? Might get a cup game.
Blind up Tim.
10 bigs. I'm all in, says Tim. What? 15-minute break? No, we can't have a 15-minute break.
Nope. You just had one. Take it out. Next level.
Ah, see, they forgot to take the original break out, but they had the 20-minute break when they got to the FT less than 20 minutes ago. So no break, straight through. Giuseppe De Gennaro says, come on, Roma.
Is Mourinho still at Roma? He's not, is he?
I have no idea. What, Jose?
Jose, yeah. Is he still
Jose Mourinho. I don't know. Paul remains obviously back to Roma, or just doesn't like Brighton. Catalin makes it 650 from Gunn.
Oh, De Rossi's there now. He got sacked. Cheers.
Okay. 5, so Ryan in 1. Just lost a bit of an ill one.
Yeah, I can see this being a fold tower. The 5s. I think maybe like 7s is the line here for Ryan. I think that's a nice laydown that not everyone finds. And any up should find defend with Jack 10 from the big.
And here calls with the Jack 10 off to the flop. Eight, 5, 8 flop.
Yeah, impaired rainbow does have straight possibilities out there, but still expect small size from Catalin. With the ace 10 suited, could go for a little 20% here, something like 350k. Go slightly larger, just south of quarter. Should get same result. Oh yeah, the 5s of Ryan would have flopped the boat. Good spot, John. should be fold from Chuff, the tower up. Oh no, blinds have just gone up. We have actually only got sub 8 now. Do expect still to see fold here. From +1. Like Queen 10, Queen Jack suited. Yeah, we're probably in. Queen 8 suited. I think we can find a better one. It does let it go.
Ryan in one on the button. 15 bigs.
Yep, I think we can just go for open. That's Ryan. Like with Tim sitting there short, Chuffy sitting there short, just disaster for us if we do elect a shove and run into something that has us crushed. And Queen 9 suited for Catalin. One that do expect to defend. What is that drilling sound?
There's something outside.
You know, they're repairing the road because where Barrington Nicholas's helicopter landed earlier, it created a bit of... so they're just repairing the road after Barrington Nicholas arrived in his helicopter earlier on. And now, obviously, Barrington out of the tournament has left, so they can repair the road where the chopper landed.
Flop, Catalin, look at that, 6, 7, 3, 2 spades.
Yeah, definitely a board that Catalin could have some donks on here, Tower. Like, usually, like normal point in the tournament, our opponent would still have 4 or 5 suited. He'd still have 6, 7 suited, these type of hold-ins. But at this stage, he shouldn't be opening these as Ryan off his stack from the bottom. Therefore, I do think it's one we can start having some donks on as Catalin. But now met with a c-bet, probably going to go for the aggressive route here. Just a board that's going to be much more favourable for us, especially as chip leader with as wide as we get to defend. So it's going to go for the raise. Same result. Ryan not going to be able to continue.
He's got the overs, but no draws, so he gets out of the way. Does C1, Ryan?
That's like 10 with 9, Chuffy with 7.
And blinds are now 300k.
Whoa. The 3 Blues Brothers are there. All with the shades on.
Everybody needs somebody.
That's a nice hand to see. As any up, starting hand with 19. Mel saying can't make the 25-50 in Edinburgh because her parents decided to go on a cruise and leave their grandson with her.
Can't believe it.
Unbelievable. There's a sitter here in Luton, if you can get him to Luton. I'm sure Tao will look after him for a weekend. King at 7 offsuit for any up. Sinead out the way. Tim does the same. Jack 10 of clubs from Ryan here. And these are so awkward, Tower, like with ICM. Like a hand that just clear jam in terms of chips, but with the ICM intricacies, it's very hard to know. Like maybe even, can we have a limp here off of 13, but then we need to start limping aces. Some of the time it just gets very complicated. It's a weird one for Ryan here. If I'm sat there, I'll probably just jam and be losing a bit of money in the long run probably with the ICM, but it just seems like such a good candidate to move in with Tower off of 13, even with Tim and the other short stacks sat there. Well, going to go for the effective jam as Ryan. Probably what would have gone for myself. Going for the all-in. Whether it's correct or not, really hard to tell. With a 7BB and a 9BB stack at the table, and we start the hand with 14. Sorry, start the hand with 13, 12 and a half. And Chuffy is going to go with the King 6. Only got 5 BBs, so sees a King and happy to run it. And is in front.
He is.
But the Jack 10 suited, all in pre-flop, it is a powerhouse tower. We'll always have decent equity. Unless we're chopped by like the Jacks.
Ace 8-2, still in front, 71%.
Well,
wow,
never easy.
How many outs? Any jack, any 10, any club?
I'll make it 14.
Ah, the backdoor clubs send Chuffy to the rail. Richard Ashby, bracelet winner, second in another bracelet event in the same year. Out for seventh for £2,250. What a good effort. Well done, Chuffy.
Yep, there's the man. Adding a small £1,000 onto an already terrific resume. And as Tower said, bracelet winner. We go to place. Look at all the first places. How many trophies has this man got?
He's got a room full.
Yeah, so there it is. 7 card stud, the 1500.
Yep, second in the 10k horse. They're working late, by the way. It's 7:35 p.m.
They said if Tower and Joe are in Luton working late, we're going to do the same. Got to make sure they got nice smooth roads to get home on later. Maybe sorting out the pothole epidemic. There's potholes everywhere at the moment. Like when you,
I think they're the worst roads I think we've ever had.
Literally.
Even the motorways in the middle lane. You're driving down and there's yards and yards and yards of potholes. You just can't claim off them. That's the problem. Driving down at 70.
King Jack here for Kieran, maybe thinking about the free bet. Not going to be able to call this one at the FT Tower, but could definitely make this like 1.4 million. Depends what we think of any up. We've already seen from the check raise with the Jack 9 suited that Kieran is happy to get after it and looks like he's going to go for the free bet here. Goes for 1.5. I'm going to get the same result. A nice little move from Kieran. Don't know too much about any tower. I had a look for him on Hendon. Couldn't find him anywhere. So I'm not sure if this is one of his first tournament scores or whether results for his just haven't been going on the database. But not much to tell you about any up.
Our delay is 20 minutes. George asking on YouTube.
Kieran, ace 5 suited in the cut-off. I just think it's the clock canal saying it looks a bit shallow. Just when it's a 30-minute clock, obviously eventually blinds are going to catch up a lot quicker than they do on a 40-minute or a lot quicker than they do on an hour, and I guess that's what it comes down to. Like, the structure seems fine, just when the clock's at 30 minutes, blinds are going up fairly quick. What you're probably playing an orbit and a half a level, which isn't too much. I guess that's all to do with it. And Sinead the grenade in with the free bet with the a6 suited.
We know Kieran likes to see a flop.
Well, imagine a jam tower. How about 4-bet rip instead? It's the 4-bet rip in the locker though, with the most perfect candidate to use as a bluff. And depends what he thinks about Sinead. Does he think that Sinead's going to be getting out of line? When you look at price that we're just getting on a call though, tower, exactly 3-1 could be viable to just play call and take a flop with position. 3-1 on a call, only going to need 25% equity, and as you know, ace 5 suited has 33% versus any hand in the deck, bar aces, which we block. But it's just going to fold. Nice move from Sinead.
Very nice indeed.
And such a great nickname as well, because it's just silent, not doing anything quiet, then boom. Puts you in a spot. Tim blind on blind just gets to send the king queen suited for just south of 8. 8-9 of spades for Ryan. Doubt he's going to be calling this one. Very frustrating seeing this hand in the big and having to fold pre. I think only option we have. We got the high roller on tomorrow, Jim, unfortunately, so you won't get on the feature. You're going to have to make day 2, mate, and come back Sunday.
You are.
Player of your calibre, though, Jim, surely you could just day 2 buy the high roller, get a min cash, jump in the main, bish bash bosh, or just win the high roller, play the main Friday evening. The one and only Jim Marlowe. King 4 for Sinead out the way. Tim was 6s, going to get another spot to shove. Easy shove once folded. 2 pair on the button with his stack size. Does move all in.
10 bigs, in they go.
King 8 off for Ryan. Don't think we'll see him call. Over to any from the big. 7-5 off. Tim getting this one through. And just them 2 pickups there, Tower up. Just increasing Tim's stack. Going from 2.6 million to 3.7.
Just like that. Harder to be calling. I know it's only 12 bigs, but everybody's pretty shallow.
Yeah, real cagey affair, this one.
It is.
And crazy enough, in 10 minutes' time, we're going to hit the 400k big blind level. It's going to shallow things even more.
It is another great run from Sinead. Nice to see, says Brad.
17 on the nose for any ace 5 off. Complete jam, maybe? I'm going to go for the raise. I think I like this one, the offsuit ace 5 to go for complete if our opponent opts to raise. One we could take as a jam, but 9-5 off for Catalin, just in the muck anyway. Top right 20. Get your fingers out. You could also do it that way.
6 people at the table, 6 players left. Sinead Priestley doing it for the ladies.
Tim, in the hijack here, off for 12. Just going to send. And if Tim gets this through, basically gone from 2.7 to 4.4, 3 out of 4 hands, just getting these shoves through here. King 10 of clubs for Ryan. Frustrating one, facing the 12 big blind shove from Tim and 3 players behind. Once again, another pretty looking hand, but unfortunately, our only option is fold.
You would have loved to have seen a flop.
Well, anyhow, with the ace jack tower, now this one's completely different from the king 10 of clubs, as we'll have some hands that are going to dominate Tim here. And I still think it would be close with how extreme this is in terms of stack sizes and the ICM, which is obviously there. But I think ace jack here of any up for 12 hijack jam. I'm not folding. Maybe wrong to call because of ICM, but I'm not folding. Tower. Tim's been fairly snug though. May run through Ennia's mind how snug Tim's been at this FT. Not sure what was going on the outer, but it's really annoying because if we call and we lose, we're then down to 7 bigs and we become bottom of the pack. I really don't know, Tower, but on first glance, just I'd probably go with call and be doubling Tim up, and Enia makes a terrific lay down there with the ace jack off. Top notch stuff. Great fold, sir.
It's all about the timing.
It is.
And that was good at timing. Next out, 28.35.
28.35? Sorry?
I said next out, 28.35. Do, 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 do. Well, next out, 28.35.
What are you talking about? Next out, 28.30. I'm so confused. Help me out.
Next out, 28.35.
Oh, okay. Why didn't you say £2,835? Because you was just like 28.35. You didn't put no monetary value on it. It could have just been a random number you could say. It could have been a seat in the room. 35 handed on table 28. You just... Next out, 28.35. £2,835. Thank you, Jonathan Brown.
Cheers, Johnny Brown. Six left in the Voyage. The blinds are going to 400,000 soon.
We know you would have folded Paul the Rock Remain, Ace Jack. You wouldn't have called Ace King there. Kings plus.
Ace Queen suited was just on the cusp for you.
This is the thing, Paul. Difficult. And it's hard as well from like my perspective when the ladders are like still not that significant. £300-400 ladders. King Queen for Ryan. I think one that we do want to open. Attempt to steal with. Just going to be raise and take. Tim shouldn't be defending the 5-3. Didn't defend the 7-8 off in a similar situation, so I doubt he's going to be defending the 5-3 here. I know what he's up to. The naughty boy. Just waiting for the blinds to go up in 2 minutes. That's all it is. Little rundown of the clock. Knows that when the blind's going up, it's going to be his button. Little dark arts at the table.
So we're on 6 in the Voyage.
Hour into this final table. We lost 2 so far. First hour over in 1 minute, and then we'll move into the 200k, 400k level. And if you recall, back in Coventry, leg 1 of UKPL, Hangzhou, the eventual champion, a similar amount of runners, this one 40 less, but that finished on the $500,000 chip line level. And this one with a similar amount in the field, just 40 players less than what there was in Coventry, so I reckon maybe the 800k level will be the one that this finishes this evening. There's Kieran with the Ace King of Hearts. Expect to see an open.
Makes it standard 6. She named with the Ace 9.
Yeah, fold most of the time. Go for the light 3-bet, small frequency, facing cut off. It does just go with fold over to Ryan. King 3 of spades, seems like clear defend from the big specifically.
Sometimes we don't defend the big. This is one I'm folding.
What, suited king facing click from cut off?
Yeah. I'm just not happy.
Right. If you couldn't see Kieran's ace king, then what?
I still don't like king 3. I think king 3's far too wide, suited or nay.
So suited or nay? I think there's a lot rooting for Sinead, Julie.
Indeed, there are.
Lots and lots of support in the chat. I'm sure there's many that's watching her at home that haven't made themselves known either. There you go, I got the best player in Essex saying King 3 suited, defend all day long. That's the best player in Essex right there.
That's why you sat at home, Brad. You probably did. And now you're watching the live stream instead of playing on it.
So, continue from Kieran. Goes for 550, so third pot on the nose.
And a fold.
Expect so tower.
Yeah.
Very similar spot to when Kieran went for the check raise with the Jack 9 of diamonds. A hand that we could potentially go for some small check raises at different points of the tournament at bigger stack depth, but nothing we can really do off a 17 face of that c-bet as Ryan just gets out of the way.
So blinds up, blinds are now 400,000. 400,000. It's Jack Catalin raises to 850. The blind's now at 400. Any calls with a 10-7. And 10-7 deuce flop for any. If this is an ace on the turn, this could be a huge pot. But it's not. It's a 6 of hearts. Catalin 4 with the 8.8 mil. And any that's 950. It's impossible to outflop any, says Craig. Craig, who was on the last two tables. And the ace jack gets out of the way. Catlin not calling with the ace high on the turn. 6 players left. Chuffed just out, £2,250. Tim on 9 bigs. Oh, get in there, sunshine.
I remember now, Luton's a bit of one of them trips I usually lose weight. Because the tea run, I'm sat next to the door, Tower never does one. Go walk 4 miles across the card room.
Rain in the button. Jack 9. Out of the way with 12 bigs. Any of the 9-4.
They're going to be fold most of the time. Once in a while could go for the low frequency polarising raise.
Here's the raise. 1,100,000.
Go on, Catlin, make it 2.3. I think we just call King 10, but as the chip leader well, not the chip leader, but cover and stack of the raise up, can get aggro as Catlin. And maybe the King 10 is one that we do just want to call. We'll also have some hands in dominating spots. I'd love to see him get aggressive. We know he's calling at the very least. We saw him made a really tight laydown earlier, Catlin, when he flopped top pair and just check folded. Surely we can't fold this one, Tower, because the longer he goes on, I'm thinking he's more thinking about fold than continuing.
No, yes, we're in the King 10.
And if Ennia's getting King 10 to fold and the covering stack is folding, then just makes Ennia's range so much better.
Minutes at 400,000, and then he goes to 500,000. These are big blinds. Any of the 9-6. There's the button with the suited 3 gappers. Kieran in 6 with the ace-8. Well, 3-bet at 2 mil.
Can't really 3-bet here, Tal. We got 16 to start the hand, so one we could jam for sure. But it just gets really awkward and it's very complex because you got Tim.
I keep forgetting we look at 6.4 million.
Yeah,
Then you look down at the blinds and it's only 16 bigs.
You think he's got heaps, but it's just so cagey in the middle of the pack. It's really awkward to know what to do. But ace-8 off seems like one that does want to jam, facing the button open from someone that could be getting after it. I think I like jam best here, Tower, but we'll see what Kieran comes with. This button opening range is just supposed to be so wide, and we just get folds, probably folds 80% of hands that he opens, calls like 20%, and with the ace blocker in there, it's just going to play defend.
Nine, 8, 4, both catch a piece.
Top pair versus middle pair. Gonna have a collision occurring. I think any of this one just happy to see bet. Goes for half. Goes for the bigger bet on the 9-8-4. Can definitely get behind it. One of these boards that will be a lot of gut shots up and downs out there, defending from the big blind. And obviously Kieran here always continuing after catching middle pair nut kicker to just expect to see the continue in the form of a call,
which he does. Rules it out the 1.1. Jack of spades turn.
Yeah, going to be checked back a lot of the time from any. Jack does have a lot of interaction with calling range on flop. All this Queen Jack, Jack 10, Jack 7, 10-7. Now taking the lead versus us. And 2 of spades river. And if Kieran checks here, it's going to be a very interesting one for Enia, because I think we do get to value bet the 9x once our opponent checks, but I don't think we get to value bet this 9x. Like, I think it's probably going to be like Queen 9, King 9, Ace 9. Because our kicker here only beating specifically 9-5, which probably always fold in from the big blind. Maybe just the suited combos call in, but Enia does choose to check it back and is going to take it.
Kieran out of the way. I only know Mr. Simpson. I think he said, when I said, is anybody else coming? He said, I think I'm on my own this week. But we saw Easty in Edinburgh and he said he might be playing Luton. So we'll sure find out. I think they've just announced another big one live, haven't they, abroad? Somewhere. Is it Bucharest that's just been announced?
Any trips for the commentators?
We keep saying we
any-
are available then, gentlemen. We're available. Well, looking at our schedule, might not be.
Yeah, probably not.
When's Bucharest? Come on. The buying for the main is 560. 560 total.
A fair amount of them, yes, Billy. Fair amount of lads out in Vegas. Kieran with a 10-7, just going to give Sinead a walk. Would be great to see Sinead in front of that trophy in about 2 hours' time.
Yep. Yep. 45 in the high roller, going along.
Not tonight, Curtis. Had a night off tonight. Leverkusen, both teams to score though, look like the bet.
Leverkusen. What are they playing?
Carrier bag.
Carrier bag?
Yeah.
Cool. They're a right plastic team, them.
Yeah. Big team. Katy Perry even mentioned them in one of her songs once as well.
Was she?
Yeah. I'll carry a bag. Simple as it, Curtis. If I'm on a bet, you want to be on the opposite, or you want to be laying that bet.
2-2 for the carrier bag team.
We're now going to be all in here from Kieran Tao up for 12. And we saw last time Eniat fold the ace jack for 13, facing a Tim open shove.
Should be the triangle with 9s. Call the police if it's not.
Just have to jam as Kieran, and I'm guessing Eniat is going to fold out just from what we saw last time. Like the spot against Tim's much better to call an open shove for 13 rather than calling a shove that we open and someone shoves over the top. But the only difference is Eniat's got a lot more chips now than he had when Tim shoved. He had about 5 million when Tim shoved for his 3.7. So if he does call here, I can only think it's down to his stack. I'm thinking about it like that because he had almost an identical, well, not identical because it was an open shove from Tim, but Tim open shoved hijack for 13 and Eniat folded ace jack on the button. Now we open ace jack and we get a shove for 12.
Make the call.
And he is going to call this time.
Off to the races.
And it's a big flip. Right then, Ben says, come on, Sinead.
Indeed. Sinead is on some form, says Eddie. Eddie Arlees.
Looking for a little £600 ladder here, and that's a sweaty start. Now, basically, any 10, any jack, any queen, any ace. And it's counterfeit central.
Oh, you hate to see it.
So, going to need a 9 or a king or a 10, and it's a deuce. So we are going to lose Kieran McCullough. Can't win the flip. He takes home £2,835.
Well done, Kieran. Great effort.
Did it break off to this level? Or is it this level?
I don't know. You tell me. Yeah, you don't like to see the counterfeits. It's a tough one to take, that one. I had 9s against ace jack. It didn't hit and I lost.
Well, he did it. He hit 2 pair.
Nah, you know what I mean. He had an ace in his hand, he had a jack in his hand, and he'd got none of it.
And things go from good to great.
Oh, the boots.
Eniat wakes up with aces next hand. Sunnies are on.
Hey, up the pie man's in the chat. Jason Shellham.
How doing, Jake?
250 covers for Mother's Day on Sunday. God. Some easy day, that. Maybe like a 4-hour day for Jason, that.
Imagine working a 4-hour day, Tao. Oh. Imagine a 6-hour day. Oh. Even an 8-hour day. Oh. Oh. Love the Dolly Parton hours.
Oh, I couldn't ever see you sat behind a desk in an office.
I've been sat behind a desk before. It's just been lots of screens and poker tables in front of me.
Starting at 9 AM, finishing at 7 AM. No, 9 PM till 7 AM.
Sean Kavanagh's an hour behind.
Sean Kavanagh says Jose Mourinho was sacked months ago. We asked the question at 7 o'clock. See, Jason's only doing an hour and a half. 6 till 7:30.
What a life. Oh, to be a chef. Cook the food, off we pop.
There you go. Oh, 6 a.m. till 7:30 p.m. Didn't miss that bit, Jace, sorry.
So what's that, Jay? Like 13 hour a day? Try that 5 days on the bounce.
13 and a half hour days.
Try it 7 days on the bounce. Sinead makes it 800. One Enia could have gone for here, Tower. Just make it like 2.2 with the old King Deuce offsuit. It does just go with the call.
It's 4-5 flop. Check call from Enia.
Another one that could potentially have gone for the check raise, Tower. Seems like a decent candidate choice as a bluff. We're just going to play check call. King high can still be best.
Turn on the turn. Check from Enia.
Hand over. If the double barrel comes in from Sinead,
yep.
She reaches for chips.
This is 2 mil. And that will do it. Hand over.
I'd love to just be a chef though, Brad. Not have to think, not have to use your brain. Your brain's not really working. Just chill. You're on cruise control.
Have you ever cooked anything ever?
No.
You've just been in the shop.
Yeah.
Get yourself on the mobile apps.
But what I'm saying is he's done it all before. He's probably cooked everything 100 times, so he's just on cruise control. He's not working. His brain's not working. He's doing it subconsciously.
He doesn't do it anymore.
I know,
He pays
but
to have it done
when
now.
he used to do it,
he says to people, he snaps the fingers now and people run.
I'm basically a full-time quantum physicist. What I got to do with my brain? There's a Tim in the cut-off. Gonna choose this one to go with. I'm gonna be getting it through. Catalin can't call 6 deuce. In 5 minutes' time, it's gonna be half a milli, big blind. And saying that, I actually made a toasty the other day.
Did you?
Yeah.
What? Yeah. You did what? Ladies and gentlemen, Chef J. Chef J.
What? That is.
Come on.
I done it. So I was sitting on the sofa.
Yeah.
I got up, looked in the fridge, weren't much in there.
Yeah.
Text the missus. I go, there's not much in the fridge. I go, what can I eat? She goes, there's some bread froze in the freezer. She goes, if you take the bread out, first put it in the toasty maker, put some cheese and butter on it, and the toast. And I go, what? I can just use frozen bread. I don't need to wait 4 hours. She's like, yeah, you can just put it straight in, put it down, wait about 5 minutes, bosh, done it myself.
Tell you what,
You see me on Ready Steady Cook.
it's amazing.
I was shocked at her as well when she was like, no, you can use the frozen bread. I'm like, no, you can't. You can't. And she's like, yeah, you can. Carolyn shoves the 10s over Sinead in the big. That's a horrible feeling, Tara, as well, when you're at home by yourself and you go like into the end and like you ain't done a food shop in the week and you're on like the scraps of last week's food shop and you open the fridge and then you realise the missus is at work that night and you're just panicking. and eventually I come to the conclusion of Uber Eats or Just Eat or Deliveroo. That is the usual conclusion, but I was actually quite proud of myself making a toasty. And it only took like 5-10 minutes.
With the amount of eating apps these days, I'm amazed you'd ever go hungry anyway. Like ever. But you just fancied a toasty. I can't wait for this bread to defrost for 4 hours. I wonder if I can stick it in the toaster.
It's not a toaster, it's an actual toasty machine. Do you know, like an actual toasty maker? Yeah. So you don't even have to really do much. You put it down, you wait around for a bit. You wait till you smell the smell of burning, then you take it out. So you know it's done cattling with the Ace King suited on the button. Should see open. Yes, I did, Mel. Well, I didn't cover it in mayo. There's a massive dollop on the side to dip it in.
So 5 players left. Tim with 7 bigs, needing a double. Ryan with 9 bigs, needing a double.
I can, Brian. I can use the microwave. But that's another one I also need guidance, because whatever has to go in the microwave, I have to ask her how long.
Or what power level?
Yeah, like, you know, just got to know how long it goes in for. Simon John says, 1 second you can put bread straight in when it's frozen. I definitely won't get poisoned. No, learn something new every day. Either that or, yeah, she's trying to kill me off this. But I'm guessing you can.
It's definitely a thing. I would have loved Alice to turn up 4 hours later and you sat there waiting for bread to defrost. And she says, "Are you hungry? I'm starving. I'm just waiting for bread to defrost." What are you on about?
There with the hairdryer over it. Yeah, so quietened up a bit of the table. Haven't really been going to many flops last 10-15 minutes. Blinds going up after this hand. Take us into half a milli level. And then I'm guessing it's going to be a break. End of next level. So about 30 minutes time will be the next break.
It'll be the first break of the FT, won't it?
Second.
Second, is it?
Yeah.
We didn't have a break, have we?
Yes.
We took one out.
No, we had a break. I had my chicken burger, didn't I?
Before the game started.
Was that before?
Yeah. Because we saw George Pop disappear. You didn't see George Popper leave.
You're right, yeah. You're spot on, Tower. So yeah, first break of the FT. Ignore everything I just said.
The problem with reading the packet, Brad, is that when Alice does the cooking, most of it's Polish.
There's me on Google Translate typing it in word by word. I do. And I do a lot. Like, to be fair, I have my allocated jobs at home, and she has her allocated jobs.
Sleeping.
No. To be fair, I have one chore that I do that only I do, and that is take the bins out.
Okay.
That is the one job that I always do, and she never does. So it's like kind of even playing field.
If you're in a high rise, are they not biffa bins? Imagine dragging one of them down the street. So the blinds are up there now, 500,000.
I wish it was once a week, Brad. Sometimes it's 2 a day. I think what I've got myself into. Sinead, King 10 suited, opens to 1.1. Like any of their spot could have potentially taken. Ace deuce off, could have made it like 3 mil. Just chooses to fold.
So 5 players. One more level and a break if we get there. I'm guessing we will do with the way it's going. But you never know in this game.
That's quite funny, Mel. I won't read it out. I've never actually seen that sketch, but that is quite funny. Sounds hilarious, actually. It's true, though. I don't think she does, Robert. I think recently she's been playing a lot more. I'm pretty sure I remember speaking to her last year and she weren't able to play an event because she had work. But maybe thinking about making that transition one day. To be fair, if she carries on the way she is, wouldn't be too long until she does. Yeah, Polly, poor. We are still here. Final table, 5 left, playing for 17k. 3,000 and change locked up for the 5. But 17 bag up top, what they're looking at. It's always a long day, Polly. Never an easy day in the booth. Queen 10 from Ryan. Just goes for shove from under the gun. Only got 6 BBs. Sinead, Queen Jack in the small blind, ace in the 6 BB shove. Does Sinead fancy getting involved? Like, Ryan does have to shove fairly wide here. Not even got 6 BBs and going to lose 2.5 when the blinds come through. So his under the gun shove range is actually going to be fairly wide in this particular spot. How are we doing, Nixon? Every day is a good day. Of course it is. Hope you're well. Tim with 5, Ryan with 8. I think a lot of play may be revolving around waiting to see what happens with the two of them. Going on break in 24 minutes, and I do actually expect it to be the final break of the day. The way the structure is, be coming back at 600k big blind. If we do manage to finish the session, we'd be on the 1.2 million big blind level, which would mean that there's 33 bigs in play, which is very unlikely. So expect 23 minutes, 15-minute break, back around 10 past 9, and then play down to a winner. See you in Blackpool, Nixon. And
Blackpool?
Ben T confused.
Oh no, that's not easy. That's not hard.
He's like, Kia Lee watching the UKPL live stream while he's playing the Triton.
Is that what he is now, playing the Triton?
Walsall champion, Kia Lee, 2016. I'm going to go with.
Yes. Paulie, paw. Here we are.
I'm not sure how Sinead is. I'd go with. She's got to be 34, 35.
Don't put your foot in it.
Oh yeah, that's a good point actually. I'd go with.
Don't put your foot in it, kid.
21.
Sister will be watching.
That's got to be early 30s. If I was having an actual guess, I'd say 34, but the guess that I'm going to go with is 21.
Hey.
And 10-6 suited for Ryan, just sends here for 7. I'm getting old this year anyway, Talbot, and the big one this year.
Big one, 40.
Yeah, 40 this year.
40. When you were at school, did you think 30 was old?
Yeah, used to think 30 was ancient. Stevie K's 40 this year as well. Now he is someone that does not look his age. He could get away. It's probably one Stevie K that walks into a pub. You got ID, mate? I'm 40 this year. ID, please.
How you doing, Keith? Keith's at home.
Yeah, Keith Littlewood.
Yeah, the sun tanning.
Stopped at home.
Mandy says discussing Sinead's age is very sexual. As a typo, he meant sexist.
I was reading
Whatever
it.
floats your boat, Mandy.
Go on, man. All in from Tim in the cut-off. And he finds a king. Hits the 3 outer. And it just fading the Barry on the river, and Tim will get a much-needed double, put himself north of 10 BBs.
We have seen them this week. Oh, he's not there this time. Tim gets a double.
Oh, do you reckon Tim is Tower?
27.
I think Tim is 35. I think 30, yeah, I think he's 35 or so, Tim. Got to keep the viewers happy. The funniest one was Bixie, because we had a situation with someone come on stream about a year ago, and Bixie was playing and was like, how old is Bixie? And I was like, oh, she's like early 20s. She's got to be. She's only been playing a couple of years, so I'm guessing early 20s. And I got a message from someone, I can't remember who it was, and he was like, Jay, she's in her 30s. I couldn't believe it. Could not believe it. Tim is 34, says Walshy. Cheers. There's another one, Glenn Gaines, who looks young.
Looks under 18. When was the last time you got asked for ID, Kev? Raise it, Kev. Ryan with the Jack 4. We can get rid of that gun. No Towers treble tonight, Polly. Would this be our first lady to win with a live stream outside a ladies' event?
I can't ever recall a lady winning
I think it is.
any streamed event, whether it be main, whether it be side.
Yeah.
So we're on break in just over 15 minutes time.
Oh, there's a break, isn't it, at the end of this level? 16 minutes and 2 seconds and counting.
Roy Cyphers, where was the golf tip this week?
Yeah, Chrissy. In Blackpool. Did we stream them in? No, what we did stream?
Yes, yeah, great shout. Chrissy
Taylor.
Chrissy Taylor, great shout. That was the
Taylor.
mini, and we
Won the
streamed
mini
the
in
mini,
Blackpool.
didn't we? Yep.
Yes. We had a couple of seconds. Tai Tai Wang was one of them.
I haven't hit that point, Stevie K, yet. One thing I do love is about just straight sleep through. Never ever wake up in the night. Go to sleep. I could sleep for 20 hours and just won't wake up, and then.
That's amazing. I don't think I've done that since first year I left school. I was up at 4 AM on my first job.
4 AM?
4 AM. Nice one, Chrissy.
There we are. I can't forget about Chrissy, can we?
I can't forget our Chrissy. And some great cashes as well. Super one last week in Coventry to end the week.
Chrissy and Blackpool, I'm sure, local.
Recently changing poker coach as well and having some good results. Well done, Chrissy, putting in the hard work. Putting in the hard work results in some great results coming through for Chrissy. My first job was Mother's Pride bread. Same thing, same kind of thing. We actually bought a milk round as well to incorporate the bread round. Well, I didn't, but the boss did. But yes, Mother's Pride, 4 AM. Great job.
Is that still a job, a milkman?
Yeah. A lot of them now go out at midnight.
At midnight?
Yeah, you can get the milk in.
What, and they just drive around, leave it on your doorstep, drive off?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, you can get the day. I know a milkman that goes around at midnight.
Because I always think that, like, this day and age, with everything we got technology-wise and like a lot of jobs that from 40, 50 years ago that were standard professions are probably not there anymore.
It's a lot tougher now with the corporate supermarkets and stuff like that. There you go, every Monday 1 AM. Stevie Key gets his milk.
Anyhow, with the chips, going to apply the pressure.
You wish you had that much. I was saying 200 in my head as I was counting it, and then correlate to 2.
I forgot about that, you know.
Yeah, so Tim raises to a Millie after a double up. Ryan a Millie to Cole with 3.2. Then the jammer fold. It is only 6 bigs. Yeah, I thought it was jam or fold and he decided to fold. Just tuning in, of course, and Tim tunes in the final 5. Indeed he is. Playing good. The final 5. So there's a break in 10 minutes. Always had the best adverts. They certainly did.
My favourite advert as a kid was the Halifax one. I used to love that one.
The Halifax?
Remember when they were all standing there going, "Why are we waiting?" You remember that one?
Nope.
I used to love that. I don't know why.
Why are we waiting?
They used to all sing "Why Are We Waiting." I'm pretty sure it was Halifax. They'd all be standing there singing it.
Why are we waiting? What was that going to do about a bank?
I don't know. I just always remember that advert as a kid. I used to sing it.
Okay.
Used to love it when it come on.
Roy Cypher says he tipped 1 top 20, 2 top 10s and a top 5 all from 150 running field today, Jay.
Aaron Tim all in here.
Oh, back to the table. Ryan looks like he can get a double. Ace Queen against King 9.
Some sweaty flop though.
Any 6, any Jack, any King to fade. And it's a Queen. So Ryan gets a double through Tim. Sitting patiently. And Tim back down to just under 10 bigs. Heading to the break.
Just a 15-minute break, guys. Be back at 9:05 with what's expected to be the final session.
Did Roy Cypher give you his tip?
He never gave me his tip.
Well, who is it, Roy? Are we on, Roy? Let us know.
I might back him in play.
Can you hum the Hamlet tune? See, the Hamlet ads were great. The old cigars, back in the old day when you could advertise cigarettes and cigars. The old Hamlet. You'd enjoy one of the Hamlet adverts. There was a guy hacking out the bunker for about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you just see him pick the ball, throw it over the top of the bunker.
And then throw some sand.
And then light up the cigar. That was a great advert.
That's what I usually do. You know them bunkers when they're soloed down, everyone's up on the green, they can't see me.
You never throw the ball on the sand.
Grab some sand in one hand, grab the ball in the other hand, and then throw the ball, and then the sand quickly after. And then they're like, bloody hell, that's a good shot, Jay. You're playing well out of that bunker every time you're in it. I don't do that, guys, for the golfers out there, obviously. Queens for Enya opens from Gun. Will Zalatoris, thanks Roy.
Nice one, nice one. He's about it. He has a chance to win one, that is for sure. He's playing well this year. Nice comeback from his back injury. Enya with the ladies. Sinead out of the way. Tim's in.
Oh, Tim is in.
Tim is in. Sinead's already folded. What's Tim? King Jack of Diamonds. It's a pretty standard shove, to be fair, for Tim.
Yeah.
But he's just ran into it. The chip leader with Queens. And it'll be a snap call. He makes the call. King Jack of Diamonds for Tim Chung. Queens for Enya. Are we going to be down to 4?
And there's a queen on the flop. The king is there, but Tim gonna need some runners. Diamond Jack does help.
Yes, it does. Brings in the kings.
So 2 outs for Tim. Otherwise down to 4.
It's a 7 and it's a heart and the queen of hearts. So Enya takes out Tim Chung. Tim, 5th for £4,005.
Good run, Tim.
Well done, Tim.
And just jumping back, Roy Cyphers, while you're there, the other week, I've got to tell you this because this is great. So, obviously, you're giving me my tips, and there's a bloke on my tower. I've just popped over his shoulder. I think we're on break. He's watching the golf on his tablet. And there's a guy up to take a shot called Nap. I don't know who Nap is. A guy called Nap, and Tower goes, oh, you got to watch out for this guy here. This year he's going to win something. Great golfer. Hooks it right into the water. Next shot. I'm just looking at Tower like, how do you do it? How can you box someone like that?
The ball tracer went like that.
So funny. It was actually so funny. He's like, this guy, you got to watch this guy. He's great. Look out for him. He's going to win something this year. Only shot I see him take, just hooks it straight into the water.
He's not on my next Tower's trouble.
Oh, God. It was funny. What's his first name? Nap. Can't remember. The Nap. The Nap. Sinead out of the way. Over to Ryan in the small. 8 deuce off, one that we're just going to have to give the chip leader a walk with. As he does. Buy-in for this, Louis, was 250, 220 plus 30.
And we're down to 4. £5,920 next out. And we're on a break in 2 minutes and 50 seconds. So a couple of hands to go.
Jake Knapp, there we go.
Has made him lots in the last 2 weeks, has Nathan?
Would have made you more if Tower didn't call that shot out for me. If Tower just kept his mouth quiet, it probably would have landed plumb on the green.
There you go, he won last week. Were we on him?
No.
No.
Probably this and one more, guys, and going to be on a 15-minute break, back at just after 5 past. $10 for offsuit for any up. Could put some pressure on Catalin if we wanted to, but fold would be fine as well. Still okay to give some warps, even as the chip leader, but has been getting aggressive. Does come with call. Catalin gets to check his option. We'll head to the streets.
Ace 2-7, 2 spades.
Yeah, and I love these boards, Tower. When it comes ace high, 10 effective, because the ace is essentially a brick, because all the ace X should be moving in pre, so does get very fun when you're battling down the streets blind on blind at 10 effective on the ace high boards, as the ace is essentially a brick most of the time. Going to be the last hand of the session for us with a minute left on the clock. Been a fun one, to be fair. Enjoyed the first 2 and a bit hours of the final table. And good evening, Susan. You're joining us just before a 15-minute break, but we're back at just after 5 past 9.
Who's still in? Sinead, still in. We're getting the chip counts are more or less bang on anyway, so they've been great all day. They really have. So play will resume after the 15-minute break after this hand.
Yeah, and going to have another all in. I guess here Tower A7 suited, Ryan and Catalin similar stack sizes. I just think Ryan wants to be jamming here just for sub 12. Does go with the triangle. That will lose any up.
Yep. Think about it for 10. Take your 15-minute break. Well earned.
Oh, but Catalin has got the 10s in the small. Here we go, Tower. And if Ryan don't hit an ace, he's going to be coming back after the break with 1.5 BBs. This is a last hand.
Sinead says, get me out of here. Here's 7 for Ryan. Catalin with the 10s. We'll be checking the stacks for sure. Whoever wins the hand, but we think Catalin is all in. 5.3 against Ryan's 5.9. Oh, pick your flops, baby.
Jeez, overkill. Catalin can still find the 2 outer. Jack on the turn, so needs a 10.
Well, Catalin is out.
Doesn't find it. Lose Catalin. Dumitrescu, great run from him. He's going to take home a decent payday of £5,920. We're down to 3 guys. There is a 15-minute break. We're back just after 9:05, so about 13-14 minutes. We will see you in 15.
See you in 15. Former champion of the grand final back in 2013.
So the flop.
382.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rudder.
Get out of here.
Get
out of here.
Woohoo! Stu Rudder wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
Welcome everybody!
Huge three-way all in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end.
There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says.
Down to 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm chip leader.
Yeah.
So I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went,
yeah,
just couldn't lose a hand.
could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So
yeah.
for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd. A lot of chips. He has got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up.
Shall we continue?
Let's crack on. Still no hand, whatever. Off you go. 3 left. Ryan Seary on the left. What's in his surname? I'm not so sure really.
It's like Soperusu. I couldn't find him on Hendon. I looked everywhere.
He's
to
not
be fair.
He's not on the mob.
Oh, are we dead? Is the iPad?
There's a door now. There's the door. Stop.
Let's go again, guys. I'd be very shocked if we got to 11:05 when this session would finish and this wasn't done. Like chip leader as any up, only got 35 bigs with over half the chips in play.
How we doing, Big C?
How we doing, Big C?
Hope you're well.
King Queen for Ryan. So probably free-handed. Just want to send here tower for 18. I'm actually not sure how short Sinead is. What, she got like 6-7 milli, so 10-11 bigs probably. So it's just going to play cool, and that can only just be the fact of the matter that Sinead is sat there short. Because I think usually we're just going to see a jam here for 18 with King Queen 3-handed facing an open.
Ten Jack Queen flop. Won't flop a piece of it. Let Ryan top pair with an open ender.
Now, that is it. Yep.
That'll do nicely. Don't know we're going to get any money out of it though.
Lovely little second check from Ryan here, just recognising this is a board that any up is going to have ace king and we won't, so he will relentlessly fire, and we can just play check call here tower comfortably with our straight. Try and induce some bluffs from Enia on the river, like if he has like an ace 8 suited down to ace deuce suited, sorry not ace 8, that's a straight ace 7 suited down to like ace deuce. Like these are hands that could definitely bluff river. So just want to call as Ryan, as he does. Queen on the end. Want to be checking again as Ryan induce some bluffs. We just got a clear check call. However, Enia probably happy to take showdown. King Queen going to be good for Ryan. Nice from Ryan Seary. Credit to Ryan as well, Tower, where it's due, because he lost an absolute grim one about 45 minutes into this final table when Kieran went perfect with the Jack 9 of diamonds, and it's so easy after losing a pot like that to just lose your head and get involved in pots you shouldn't and try and get them chips back instantly, but he's just took it on the chin, gone about his business, and now with even more chips than he would have had if he held in that pot. And I think that's a very good
trademark of a good player. When they can just take beats like that on the chin and it not affect their game, and they continue going about the job at hand. And Sinead, another great showing from her.
Indeed it is.
Locked the podium finish, but she'll have the eyes on the title easy, and that's the short stack. And with the blinds as big as they are now, 1 double for Sinead, and she is right back in it. How are we doing, Ellie? Ellie Nixon in the chat.
Hi, Ellie. Go on, Sinead.
How are we doing, Ian Needleman?
Evening, Ian.
Good evening, Ian.
How you doing?
And 2 hands colliding, free-handed, ace-3 suited and ace-8 here. And it looks like Ryan is going to fold the ace. Great result for Ennio here. And he's going to show his ace-2.
Buzzing for Sinead, she's crushing it. She's certainly playing well, and some deep runs in the last 12 months from Sinead.
I actually owe your husband 50 quid, Ellie.
What?
I come down on the Saturday night in Coventry to play the Turbo Mystery Bounty, and this one in the chat, Ellie, Jamie has sent her into battle. No, she knows me and Jamie have got to last longer. The first bloody hand, she 4-bets me. Knows I've got to last longer with her other half. First hand, she 4-bets me. The cheek of it. Jamie's sending the Warriors into battle when he's not on my table, and he ended up winning the last longer. Would you know it? I forgot about that.
Tag teaming you.
Yeah. I can see her tuned in, Ellie. I'm sure we'll see you in Blackpool, or maybe see you in Blackpool. Not sure if Jamie's there. Ennio goes for the complete. Sinead with 4-5, probably happy to just check this one.
Jack 9-2 flop. Then he connects with the deuce.
We're just going to fire with it. I'm going to be hand over. Nothing Sinead can do, even facing 1BB with the 5 height. Some proper head boppy music going on in the card room today.
How's your treble doing tonight?
My treble?
Yeah.
I just said Leverkusen, both teams to score. That was it. That was the bet.
Okay. Did he come in?
No, but that was the bet. They're playing a team called Carrier Bag Tower. Get loose the carrier bag. And here goes, look back at his old cards. Yeah, we got ace king, and one that's too strong to, like, we can play some open jams here as Ennio for sure, but this one's too strong to how we want to induce some stuff to shove over the top of the open. So should just see open, but free-handed at this stack distribution, like Ennio on the button, can play a lot of open jams for sure, with Sinead sitting there with 8 and Ryan sitting there with just north of 20. Tries to put a bit of extra juice on this one, does Ennio, makes it 1.5 million, and Ryan probably not wanting to tangle, especially with Sinead sitting there with 8 bigs, so probably just going to let the 7-8 off go as he does, out the way. Don't forget tomorrow, guys, we have high roller action throughout. Once again, playing down until a winner. And expecting that to be a busy one.
You can have them back if you want.
And they've got the 25-50s all over the country. If you can't make it down here to Luton, already started day ones, flight 1As of all the 25-50s this week. If you can't make it down to Luton for the 888.
Yeah, Sinead finds a suited ace for her 8 bigs and probably going to be happy with the result because I doubt any is calling. Right, just these pickups tower. 30% stack increase just from getting that through for Sinead.
Yeah, I kept one too many.
3 players left in the Voyage.
Yeah, still got a bit more in. Got to try this somewhere. Pass.
Sinead here, very nice from her tower, just recognising any if he's got anything, he's going to just set us in. So once he completes, he will have aces, he will have kings as traps, but then he's going to have all this like 6 deuce suited, 5-3 suited, 7-8 off, all this malarkey, and gets a nice one through with queen 6 off, and just like that, Sinead up to over 7 milli. to 9 for Sinead, opts to complete. And Ryan with the 5-3 off, probably going to be checking his option here. Does outflop the 10-9 as Sinead. Yeah, and probably want to fire here as Ryan. Like the queen, not a brick, but slight brick, because Sinead's going to shove a fair amount of queen X, all the ace queen down to like queen 9, and then probably also going to start shoving some suited queen X as well. So just taking that into account, R5 very likely to be the best hand. Very important when you are playing very shallow poker, blind on blind, to just recognise what the shoving range is pre, because off of 10 bigs, 11 bigs effective, there's going to be a lot of just all-in call pre or complete all-in. And once it goes complete check, like we do eradicate a lot of hands from ranges, and then like on ace-high boards, need to be aware that shouldn't ever really be any ace-x out there because of the pre-flop action. No pull. She cannot float there with 10-9 height. King 9 for Ryan. Really annoying for us for Ryan with Sinead sat there with 10, because we don't really want to battle with chip leader, who is on our direct left, but then King 9 off seems too good to be folding. Blind on blind. And then you ask yourself, yeah, but I complete. And then he is just going to pound on it most of the time, and we have to complete fold. Then with the 6-2 suited, any up does check and see a freebie.
10-9 flop, 10-3-5.
Yeah, so probably check bet fold. Tower. what I expect to see. Ryan's hand seems like always wanting to be playing check, and Enya seems like his hand always wants to be playing bet, so I think it's just going to be check, bet, fold, and on to the next one.
700k. Exactly right.
We just have to do this tower as Ryan. We have to lay down and just take it. There's nothing we can do. We're not allowed to fight back until Sinead makes a move and we see what happens with her stack. Nice healthy ladder now. 4.2k. A nice 21 buy-ins. No deal has been discussed, Mick the Mod.
Not at all. Not even a breath of anybody want to chop it? And here with the 4-3, just makes it up when the blind's at 3-6. Nine, 9-2.
Yeah, so going to be first sign of aggression. Going to take this one tower. Enya could have definitely had a stab with an up low. Does pick up and down on the turn, and Sinead picks up a gutter ball. Enya does go for the stab with the gutter ball, the up and down, and Sinead with a gut shot here, really annoying, playing off this stack size, just let it go. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Paul Romain. I don't think it completely works like that, though, because although, yes, there's the negative side of Ryan doubling Sinead up and now him being brought down to like 11 bigs with her after she doubles, you've also got the big upside of busting a player, getting a 21 buy-in ladder, and then actually having more chips to battle heads up. Like, still will have some fold equity for sure, but not as much as it seems. And yeah, goes for 1.3. This is one that we just opened jam here, tower. This is definite open jam for Enya. I'm pretty sure of it. King 10 suited on the button. 18 effective of Ryan. And only like 8 effective of Sinead. Definite jam in my opinion, but went with open and gets the same result.
Three players left in the Voyage. Ryan on the left, Enya in the middle, and Sinead on the right. All of Thanet should be watching.
All of them?
All of them. Should be sat in the Toby Carvery in Broadstairs, telly on, plugged in, live stream on, all sat at the bar.
That's why I gave it to you, so you can pay me what you want.
And then straight down the Ramsgate, down the harbour to celebrate if we get a victory. Final three of the Voyage. Enya, 24 million. Sinead needs a double. She got 8 bigs.
Oh, Alan Budge is watching from the Toby Carvery in Broadstairs.
Oh.
How you doing, Alan?
Craig Barrett is from Thanet but lives in Cornwall.
Not a bad life. I love Cornwall. One of my favourite places in the UK, Craig.
What's the Toby Carvery called? Katie? In Broadstairs, just before you get to the casino.
Now we're doing Swifty. Playing very well with Sinead.
And should be a jam here for any tower. Any 2, we should be shoving here. And Queen Deuce suited, probably about average. And gets snapped off. Sinead with the ace-9 suited. It is only 7.5 BBs, but could this start the spin? Gonna need to fade some queens and deuces.
Raise all in.
Here we go.
Calls all in. All in call feature
The
table.
Queen Deuce of Enya. Sinead's ace-9 and
Lovely.
flops the ace.
Lovely to see a Barry.
Running diamonds, we don't need to see.
Running straights. But 7 will seal the deal on the turn.
Beautiful, there's the double.
Always nice when there's no sweat.
The whole of Thanet go wild, ladies and gentlemen, they go wild. Woo, woo. Just takes it in the stride, doesn't she?
Yeah, now up to
Look
16.
at that, just take it in the stride.
Looking for Matt probably. Matt, I doubled up.
Oh, yeah.
He's in the high roller, Matt, at the
Is he?
moment. Yeah. He's playing the old high roll up, the old HR, while Sinead gets the job done in the Voyage up.
No, not at all. Where does she live? I know she lives in Macclesfield.
Oh,
now.
don't watch. She's
You
not
spoilt it.
She's not from Thanet Tower.
Can't believe it.
You've been telling everyone this false information.
Can't believe it. She's got to be from somewhere around there. The first
she-
36 inputs into the database are from Thanet Casino.
You don't hear John Motson go, we got Carlos Tevez here from
Manchester.
Uruguay. Carlos Tevez, the Spaniard. This is your area of expertise.
There you go. She's still from Kent. It's same thing.
It's not the same thing. We had this conversation in
thing.
Coventry when you said
Walsall,
Walsall and Birmingham. No, it's
Thanet,
not.
Thanet and Ashford, they're all the same.
You're talking rubbish. I'm not having it.
38 entries into the database for Sinead were all from Thanet.
She just played at Thanet. Doesn't mean that she's
from a mile away. Ashford to Thanet's only a mile.
Doesn't matter. It's not the same place. Do you know what? Although I lived in Hertfordshire as a kid, I was about 3 miles away from Harlow.
Why did you not support Watford?
And I don't know. My old man was a Spurs fan, so I was a Spurs fan, and that was it.
Okay.
But from where I lived in Hertfordshire,
Aye.
up the road you had Essex, and you had a place called Harlow. And if anyone ever said I was from Harlow,
oh, there was trouble.
Exactly. That's why you got to get it right, Tower. Yeah, not today, thanks.
Yeah, there's a Toby Carberry. That's where we thought Alan Budge was watching the live stream from.
She's from Ashford.
Thanks, Paul. Well, Sinead's just doubled up. That's all we know, and that's all we cared about.
I'm going to open A7 suited here.
Yeah, we know we've got a 20. We know that, and she'll be watching.
Yeah, she will.
I'm sure, pretty sure.
Well, she may actually be at the table. Sinead might be watching. That might actually be. We always say we wouldn't know. It's Megan, right? Is it Megan, her twin? We'd never know. It could be Megan sat there
It
playing.
might be. We'd never know. We would never know. They might swap at the break. You don't look very tired, Sinead.
Ace, Queen, 10. Lovely looking flop for Sinead. Flops the toppest of pairs. However, going to be difficult to get any sort of value here from any up. When you're talking about the place people come from and where they live, it's very important to get it right, because although you may say a place that's only a mile or two away, that place that's only a mile or two away might not be a very nice place. They might not want to be associated with it.
Might not be.
So next time, can we do some research, please? Some proper research.
I shall go up and say, excuse me, where were you born?
Perfect.
I played in Thanet for the first 10 years of my poker career, but I live in Sheffield.
Like Jim McShane, if you said he was from Liverpool, he wouldn't be happy, would he?
He's not, he's from Luton.
No, he's not. He's from that, is it Chester?
Nope.
What's the place near Liverpool, the posh place?
The posh place?
Yeah, it's like a posh part of Liverpool he lives, isn't it?
This could escalate.
You got to tell me now, Tal, because it's bugging me. Ace-8 for Ryan opens to 1.3. Anyhow, can't really do much with this one. Should let it go in the small.
Mine's up next time for you. Raised 1.3.
She named the 9 deuce.
Just going to fold, raise and take for Ryan.
Jim McShane was from Warrington.
That's the one, Warrington. But he supports Liverpool, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
does. So he does. How did they do today?
I don't know. I don't know Ryan J, but like I've seen Ryan about, and I think I've seen his face at Harlow once in a while, but I've never actually spoke to him. That's the best card room of the lot, Candice, Great Yarmouth. What are you talking about? I remember my first time in the old G, Great Yarmouth. You walk in, you expect big things, and the card room's got 2 little poker tables in there. Good for a 2-table sit and go. I actually spoke to Jim trying to get Great Yarmouth on the circuit.
You did? Well, they got 3 tables?
2, probably
2 tables.
3 at a squeeze. No, Hatfield's not too bad, Paul Davis. Hatfield's alright, to be fair. The old Galleria. To be fair, I haven't been Hatfielding probably like years and years. Ryan probably just gonna have to let this one go. Let the chip leader have a walk. It's annoying, but
yep,
got to do what we got to do.
We're in the 800k level. 800k. Is this the level you said it was over today? Is that what you worked out?
I said 800k, and I said between half nine and 10. Look, we go into it at half nine. Half nine and 10.
Yeah. You did say.
May need to get a shift on.
Is that what you looked at, the 800k level?
Yep.
Is that when you thought it was with the amount of chips in play?
Usually.
Or was it 40 million?
50 to 60 bigs in play it usually finishes for us.
Well, there's 50 bigs in play.
Right out of the way. 4 deuce of spades for any up. Nice one to complete.
The old 4 deuce.
The Bondy.
The pardon?
The Bondy.
The Bondy. Why?
It's Bondy's hand. My mate Bondy who comes
oh,
in the
right.
chat.
He plays 4 deuce all the time.
All the time.
And 10-3 Sinead.
Sinead just got one that wants to check. Suited variety.
Off to the flop.
Whoa.
Whoa, spade draws. If we're going to play 4 deuce, would we not have raised? Should it have been a raise?
No, the suited's fine to complete here,
Okay.
and looks like just going to be firing as Eniar and Sinead with the combo draw.
Yep.
Probably going to see
Pair and a flush draw.
just call with position, I'm guessing tower. But imagine the spade comes.
Yeah.
A spade for Sinead the grenade, and she'll be drinking some tonic and lemonade. I tell you, oh, she's gone with jam.
Whoa, getting caught!
Oh my God!
Oh,
and
this
Eniar
is huge!
snaps it off.
This is enormous.
Doesn't even think about it, and he's basically dead. He needs a running wheel, 2 pair or trips. Sinead has got him super locked. Forget the spade for Sinead the grenade. She doesn't even need one. She just needs the whole tower, and she's going to be chip leader.
Wow, the chips are in the middle. And it's a flush. Enia's dead on the turn.
It's pretty dead on the flop anyway, to
It
be
was.
fair. But 90 million for Sinead, nearly half the chips in
Look
play.
at the smile, fist bump to Matt.
And we got a new chip leader.
Oi.
That was a optimistic flat from Eniar. Snap call, but maybe he just wanted to run it with his flush draw, but interested, to say the least. But Sinead doesn't care. She's the beneficiary.
Absolutely. There you go, boom, Sinead, says Catherine D.
All aboard the Sinead the Grenade Brigade. She's going to do it. And it would be great if she could. She's now got the chip lead. Lucky smooch from the man. That's just game, set, and match, isn't it? The run good kiss from Matt Davenport.
Absolutely.
That's just aces, kings, queens for the rest of the tournament.
Who got it? Ryan. That's it. All we need to do now is get a kiss off Matt Davenport. I'm going to walk out. I'm going to go sit down at cash.
So now Sinead, the chip leader, and gets to ask the questions and does just send it in with the Jack 6.
Love it.
Very nice.
Love it. Ryan can't do anything.
She just gets the jam range now to her. She gets to ask the questions, and it's so good to see the adjustment as well from her straight away. Just recognises it straight away. Now we get to shove this hand. We're the covering stack. We get to ask the questions. Because it can be easy. You've been sat there as one of the shorties for a while, and you've been playing snug, waiting for your spot, playing pretty solid and tight, and then suddenly you got chips, but just straight away goes up a gear.
Tim Chung routing. There's Bixie. Tim Chung. Aye, Richard Ashby walking round. Just looking where his chips went. Ryan with the Jack 2 in the small blind. Some hands you don't have to play, Ryan. I know you got less than 10 bigs, but some hands you don't have to play. And that's one of them. So Ryan with the 6-3. So if daft as it is, you don't mind the shove. even though we're not defending the Jack 3, but he gets out of the way with the B. You can understand why. 9 bigs. Oh, good job he did. Ace King for Enya. Ace King. The triangle is in. You've got a triangle there, sir. Do you want to use it?
Not.
No.
Not one
No
we can
action.
call Jack 6 suited.
$20 minutes of this level to go. The blinds are 800,000.
It's looking unlikely that it will get done this level. But as I said, guys, there's no way this is going to last the session.
No.
I think we'll be out of here before 11 o'clock. Usually is 50, 60 big blind level when it finishes. But sometimes can go one less, sometimes can go one more. Looking like we're going to have one more. There's any up with Jack Deuce going to be folding. And Sinead, well, gets
Wow, the Ace King's going round in circles.
gets the shove range, but when you look down at Ace King, it's just like, okay, get the shove very wide here, but we're at the top end.
Ace King for Enya and then Ace King for Sinead. It just looks like any old 2. King Queen, this is a call.
And it's a caller.
This is a call, and the triangle is in for Ryan with King Queen.
Ryan expects to be well out in front here, but he sees the bad news.
Yeah.
And Sinead, how'd you get Ace King, Tim goes? How'd you get Ace King in this spot?
Unbelievable.
Frankie nearly went falling over, coming over to the table. Come on, Sinead, let's get the hold. Fade in the lady.
The grenade's about to go boom. Jack 7, 8.
Fair start. Have the clubs covered as well.
Yep. Down to queens and a queen only. Oh, we're heads up. Sinead Priestley has taken out Ryan Seeley. Ryan finishing in 3rd.
Yeah, good result for Ryan.
Great effort. £9,065 for a £220 buy-in. And there it is. Look at the smile on Matt's face. Oh, yeah, some of the best in the house now, sunshine. Oi, oi. Oi, oi. Sinead, heads up against
Ania Sumpassi.
Ania Sumpassi.
Yeah, we don't need a break. I really hope we don't have one tower and this just goes off straight away. No need for a break. Just came back for one 15 minutes ago.
Yep.
Let's get on with it.
Now this is going to be interesting.
He was just. Yes, okay, no, to make sure he's not the big blind.
Not moving, Sinead.
Make sure you're not playing it twice.
3 and 7, 3 and 8. So here we go. Oh, here comes the trophy. The trophy's out. Here it comes. Victoria Piquet says smashing it. Sinead Priestley.
Very hard not to root for O'Neill Tower.
That's it. I hope Matt's on a break and he's not missing his hands. I don't think it matters. Rooting. Oi, oi. Sinead the 7-5.
No anti anymore, no anti. The rest.
Going back to little old card room in Sunderland, not being in years, says DJ. Listening to you made me think to get out there. Have some fun. Cheers, Jay and Tower. Keep on the comms, lads. Great job. Cheers, DJ. Enjoy Sunderland. Get yourself in the card room. Have we ever had a female winner on the stream? Yes.
Chrissy Taylor.
Chrissy Taylor, Blackpool last year.
This is Sinead's time potentially. And if we have a look, Tower, head to a Hendon Mob. Lovely live scores, by the way, as well, 128k. But already with some trophies, but only in the dailies, where you don't get any trophies.
No.
So this could
Every
be...
one of them. Thanet, 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 Thanet. Can we win outside of Thanet?
Yeah, closest. Sinead coming to a trophy was in Thanet 2015. Also comes second in the Deep Stack Championship in Vegas. So can she get her hands on some silverware? Can't really call it silverware. I was going to say silverware. It's not, is it? It's not really like a football trophy. What would you call it?
It's just a trophy.
Just a trophy?
Yeah, glassware.
Glassware.
What we're streaming after this, the high roller tomorrow at 1:20. That's what we're streaming after this.
No, a big score from the other week is on there, Brad. It's just I sorted it by position.
Yep.
That's all.
Ace 2, 3 on the flop. So we could chop this. Sinead's going to bet out. Let's see, 125. No, makes it 1,250,000.
Yeah, and probably going to be working tower. Nice from Sinead.
Yep.
Bottom of the range, stone cold bottom with 6-4. The absolute nut low, and never a bad time to go for a one and done, and gets the one through. Nice little 2-1. Breathing space now as well for Sinead. Can she get the rest of Enia's chips? Great run from Enia Sumpasi. Nonetheless, whatever happens at the moment, Sinead in the driver's seat. And is 1 all in and call away. And a hold from taking this down. And that's not a bad hand to see. So, don't want to be shoving here, tower. Jack's just too strong for Sinead. I love this. Goes for complete. Very tidy. Try and induce something from Enia, and we got him. We have got him.
And this high flop.
This should shove.
And here's 3 for Enia.
The trap is set. Are we going to get our customer? Doesn't go for jam, so goes for raise for 2.4. Makes it 3x. And now Sinead does get to go for the jam. Thought we had him tower. Thought Enia
I think he calls.
was in the trap. I don't think.
Do you not think?
Don't think he raised.
He's not raised folding. I don't think.
Really?
No. I don't think he's raised folding at all.
Great.
And he's not!
Oh, great
he's
shout.
not! Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a female champion in the making!
Great shout, tower. I thought he was folding. Enia snap call. Great call by the big man. But Sinead.
Wowzers.
Is 1 run out away from a trophy and being champion of the Voyager here in Luton. Here we go.
Off to the flop. 8-8 queen. No ace. And we have a female champion of the Voyage. No ace. And we have a champion in Sinead Priestley! Ladies and gentlemen! Woo-hoo! Look at that!
Let's go, Sinead. Great performance from her. She's played fantastic as well, Tower. Like
Matt Davenport, the next time I see you, I want a kiss. Because every time you get a kiss off Matt Davenport, you win! Amazing! Fantastic! Oh my, where are you going? Oh, come in here, ladies and gentlemen! Yay! What's in there? It's a trophy. Oh, well done, you.
Thanks.
That was amazing. This is your first win outside of Thanet.
Yes.
There's me saying you're from Thanet because 38 entries out of your database are all from Thanet. You're not. You're from Ashford.
Yeah.
Miles away.
Well, it's about 45 minutes.
But all them Thanets can now be replaced by winning Luton.
Yes.
How's it been?
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. It was really fun.
Oh, brilliant stuff. Obviously, for the ladies out there that want to play, you're part of Kate's stable. You have a good time with Kate. You encourage ladies to play.
Yeah.
This, for us, means so much. How does it feel for you and getting all the ladies out there to play?
Yeah, definitely. Anyone should play. I think the first time, obviously, it's nerve-wracking, but once you've done it the first time, you'll be fine. But yeah, this is for all the females.
Yes, indeedy, indeedy.
If I can do it, you can.
you, by the way, you've been playing for 10 years plus. You have got a lot of results out there, but a win, a W.
Yes.
On tour.
Yeah, well, the plan was when I moved up with Matt that I would carry on working, but
Yeah.
I've just been playing poker since, so I've had to get better.
Obviously, you do talk about things afterwards or just run through what situations or what have you. Has that helped you?
Yes, yeah. But Matt and I don't really talk about
No,
poker
I
too
can tell
much.
you don't talk. I could imagine you don't talk strategy or anything
no,
like that.
not at all, in all honesty. But yeah, I said to him, if I'm going to be playing a lot more, then I need to do a lot more. And I'm actually thinking about maybe some coaching as well, because I don't think it can do any harm.
You've got a trophy.
Yeah, but there's, you know...
You've had a kiss on the cheek and it made you win the trophy.
Yeah, no, it's always good to improve, isn't it? And I've got a lot of weaknesses in a lot of areas, so just to tidy it up a bit would be good.
Yeah. Do we celebrate or are we just going to get ready for the main event tomorrow?
I'll probably have an orange squash and a chicken burger.
Living the dream. Living the dream. Fantastic result. Superb watching you. Congratulations.
Thanks, Bo.
Many, many, many congratulations. And you never know, it could be first of many.
Yes, hopefully.
That was brilliant.
Thank you, everyone, for your support.
There is so
Thank
much
you.
love in that
Yeah,
chat
thanks.
box for
It
you.
really
And
means the
your
world.
phone will be pinging for the next 3 hours. And the first person that says, can you lend me a tenner? Get out of town. No, brilliant. Absolutely just super. Well chuffed for you. Well chuffed for Matt. Well chuffed for everybody that's connected with you playing and travelling around and all the ladies that watch you playing. There's so much love in there for
It's
you.
lovely. It's so nice. It really just gives you the boost. It really does.
It certainly does. Congratulations.
Thanks, babes.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
I've had the kiss.
Yeah.
I can't wait to win the next event, let me tell you. We're going to bring Jane to finish off. Sinead is going to celebrate at the bar with a chicken burger and orange squash. I love it. Oh, how good is that for getting her in? Brilliant.
She's playing fantastic as well, and she's like here saying that her and Matt don't go over strategy, don't shake any hands,
No.
and like just great for her. And hopefully we see more and more to come from Sinead Tower.
Yeah. No, that was brilliant. And that is a cracking photos picture. Sinead Priestley has just taken down the Voyage for £17,865. And I'm sure Matt will get a couple of pics as well. And so he should. They're a great couple and they're both smashing it at this moment in time. That was a good watch. That was a great day.
Enjoyed it.
And we have a female champion on the stream of the Voyage in Sinead Priestley. And bang on time. You nailed it. Did you have that in your treble?
If only. Imagine how much money I would make if I could back the finish times. Imagine how much money. Can Grosvenor Sports start a book on that? Is there a chance? Can we get that running?
We will see you tomorrow with this, the High Roller Day 2 from 1:20. You've even got online tomorrow. Don't forget to change your alarm.
Yeah.
Because if your alarm goes off at 5 to 12 and you're rolling an hour early, that'd be dreams. I tell you. That'd be so funny.
Won't be happening.
That was brilliant. That was great. I hope you enjoyed it. And Sinead winning on the stream for the ladies. The high five from Ian Simpson as he gets involved as well. Absolutely amazing.
Big thank you to everyone. There's so many messages in the chat right now. We're not going to be able to get through them all. So just say a big thank you to all you guys that are tuning in and watching. Great support for Sinead. I think a very worthy winner.
100%. Absolutely spot on. We are back. See you there for the High Roller Day 2 tomorrow, and we'll be crowning another champion on the live stream.
And make sure you like, you subscribe, you put notifications on, and you'll be notified every time Tower and I go live.
Sinead Priestley, winner of the Voyage. See you tomorrow for the High Roller Day 2, 1:20.
Good night.
Ta-ta.
golf jacks against what?